Sean said, that's my baby. Ingrid, how you doing?
I'm good, Steve.
I love your personality.
Thank you, Steve.
You should be married.
I should, Steve.
You really.
Hey, yo, Wiz. Hey, yo, Wiz.
Okay. Okay. Testing. Hopefully I don't strain my voice today. Music should still be on. Let's get it down here to 11. Testing. Xbox sucks ass. Okay, good. Getting my voice back, right? Yeah. Let's get on camera and see how bad I look. Oh, shit. I might look like a zombie. Let me put on some Game Pass makeup. I'll be right back. Feels much better. Okay. I'm gonna hop into Discord. Not sure if anybody will show up because it's the day after New Year's, so I'm not sure if people are still a little hungover. I didn't drink. I was just resting and getting through Final Fantasy Crisis Core, which to the best of my knowledge, I believe they changed or tweaked the story a little bit, which is something I know they're doing a lot more too with the Final Fantasy VII remake. So we're definitely gonna check that out. Let me hop on camera real quick. I know it's red and this light is like in my face, but it's not making the situation any better. I'll just open the window. Oh shit. I mean the curtain, said window. Okay. How is everybody doing? We're all good. Gotten my voice back. I've got some plans for my second phase of the Xbox review. I feel like I covered a lot. I don't think that there's much to cover going forward, but we will check that out. And yes, I finally put my lights up, so you'll see some lights behind. Yeah. Okay. Good morning, everybody. This is 2024. This is our very first stream for 2024. This is the 80th episode that we're keeping track of. Briarios donated a Canadian $5 through Super Chat. And we're going to read that off in just a little bit. Let me go. Now, my voice is still a little sore. Let me make sure did I do everything this morning? I did not do everything this morning. Sorry. I did do a lot. I started this new pray in the morning, read a book, work out. I'm going to start doing that for my New Year's resolution. So I did that today. Wrote in my notebook. and I have made sure that we had our topics. Now we always have news, as you guys know, but our first few streams of this year, we're gonna have topics that I go after things, or we're gonna make sure we pay attention to the topic so we can have a more organized stream. And another reason why we're gonna do that in the first couple of weeks of this month is because I still believe a lot of these devs and companies are on vacation. Now, me personally, I'm a working man, so once vacation is over, I go back to work. And many of the other viewers and listeners, you guys operate the same way unless you have vacation built up. So, with that being said, if you have vacation built up and you're working at like one of these big ass game companies, or you're a high level dev, or you're a company head, you're not coming back until at least the middle of this month. After Martin Luther King's birthday, which I believe is coming up, I think is next week. So with that being said, I don't expect the biggest of gaming news until after the 15th or around the 15th of this month. I could be wrong, but I've been right about this shit for a while, so trust me on that one. I'm gonna drink my vitamin C pill. I'm gonna try to finish the whole bottle this year. I hate pills. God, I hate them. Sister said it's better to have the vitamin C pills instead of the gummies, but I do not like taking pills. I am not a medicine person. I hate that shit. Okay. So we're live. Where's the chat at? Why they move the chat down there? That's a weird one. Why is the chat all the way down there? Community moderation, participants. There's a lot of new stuff. Top chat. No. Live chat. That is so weird. Title changes. Is this like new? This must be the new stuff that after I got the 10,000 subscribers, there's new things on here. Because I didn't get an email about updates. Or I probably did and just didn't read it. Alright. I'll keep up with the chat on my phone. Because they moved it all the way farther down and I don't know why they did this. Okay. No. That's a little bit better. That's much better. Okay, about to say. Now I got a guilty pleasure later today, and that's the new Dave Chappelle comedy special on Netflix, so I cannot wait to watch that after the stream. I've already got my 88th platinum before the end of last year, which would have been nice to see on my report card, but they gave our gamer report cards a little early last year. So I am going to get started with the shoutouts. Just getting over a little bit of the cold. Was able to do my whole workout without passing out and shit. So I'm all good. Thank you guys for being patient with me. Thank you for supporting the Xbox review silent streams that we were doing. I do have a new game that I think I'm going to try out. I don't know if I can try the game out. So I'll probably ask for a donation from the community. And it really is up to you guys if you want to donate any Xbox cards. Because I'm not putting my real card on Xbox. Like Nelson said, they keep your card. I don't feel like dealing with that bullshit. So what I am going to do is... I'm probably going to need like, I don't know, like $20 code. So it doesn't matter when you guys or whoever wants to do it. Want to donate a $20 Xbox code. I want to try this game called Rise, Son of Rome. I heard a lot about it. It was on my top I need to play. And then when I got the Xbox, I completely forgot about it. I was playing Ravenlock and I Well, I don't know what you say on Xbox. I 100%ed it. It sounds weird, but you know, I completed the game to completion. And getting 1,000 gamer score off of that game did put me above so many other people that were already established on Xbox, which I was very surprised at. That just, you know, less than a week completing that game, and I got over 1,000 gamer score, and that put me above like a lot of people, including Colt Eastwood, which was very interesting. So we might go to Xbox today, but live, but that'll be up to you guys, and I'll set it up and everything live. It'll take a little bit of time, but I'll do that. Okay, so we got the water, we got that. Topics are on hand. Okay, we got 3 subscribers until we get to 10,100. So again, big shout out to all the people that supported us last year, allowing us to get through that ceiling of 10,000 subscribers. Thank you guys. I'm going to go on and give a big shout out to the people in the super chats, the donators for the super chats and the memberships. Let's get started with that. There we go. Drop down a little bit, that's all right. Anybody wants to become a member, you can do so. We do have a good amount to talk about, and along with that good amount, there is some new Helldivers gameplay to analyze and overanalyze. I've taken multiple views at it. I've saved it to my phone, but I wasn't in like the right head space to analyze it, and I didn't want to analyze it on a small screen. There were a lot of new tidbits that I had seen, so we're gonna try to analyze that today. And again, we have a lot of topics that are not in the title. So we got 49 members to go over, nice and short. Big shout out to all the 49 members. We got Crazy Tie Gaming, we got Ice Queen Gaming, Games for Eternity, Dynamite J, Delson, Donald Milton, sorry, Exen, Rena Lanford, Uncompetitive, True Witty, Henry Heck, Mr. Dan Max Jr., Quan Emerson, Dejon Thompson, J Row 49. Fuck that up. Arnold's first account. Clicked off of it. Sorry. We got Arnold's first account. And then we have Dadley Pierre, Briarios, Nelson Gaming, Zavari Rare, DJ D, Mike Johnson, Dez. I always call you Dez. It's called Desmacy. Desmacy. You gotta really teach me how to pronounce that name. I want everybody to know. We don't have a lot of other Dezes, so you know who it is. We got Lost Vein 105, Be Mo Careful, Caution, DJ Clark, No Name, Arnold's second account, okay. Renal Blakely, All Day Is Good, Sub 24, Dan S, D Truth 49, Shadow Master, Sick Nick Mondo 16, Rebel Rick Gaming, Lorenzo Carlson, OC Gaming, No Cap Podcast, Viper Reaps Corner, Always Mad Gaming, Cedric, VR God V, Cyber Dragon, Gamergoon 53, Enzo, Caleb Kaiser, and Frostbite Slash. Okay, that's a weird one, but it's, yeah, I mean that looks, yeah, it's still somebody missing. I know it's somebody missing, but I already talked about that person missing, but it still feels weird. I want to give a big shout out to Rebel Rick Gaming. Rebel Rick Gaming has now been a member for 36 months, which allows him to have the Platinum Trophy by his name. Once you're a member for 36 months, you probably have upgraded to almost max. That's almost max. There is a level above the Platinum Trophy. That'll be a gold medal. True Witty, he is a Platinum level member as well. And then we have GamerGoon53, Enzo, Caleb Kaiser, and Frostbite Slash. They also have platinum trophies by their names. And just giving a big shout out to the next one that's up. Who would that be? I think I know who it is. Ice Queen. Yeah, it's Ice Queen. Ice Queen is currently at 35 months. So I believe like at the end of this month she'll be at 36, and then she'll also have a platinum trophy by her name. Big shout out to everybody that has been a member for days, weeks, months, or years. Big shout out to the 49 people that are currently a member of this channel going into our very first stream of the new year. Big shout out to you guys. I'm going to give a shout out to the super chat contributors, and then we can give a shout out to the chat and get started. Sorry, I will be coughing just to get the rest of this fucking mucus out of my throat. Hate being sick, man. I mean, I'm not sick anymore, but it's like the build up to getting sick, and you kind of feel that you're getting sick, and then the decline of getting back healthy, and you gotta like still suffer with the voice and everything. I do not like it. I am happy that I'm fortunate and strong bodied to not get sick multiple times a year, because I just couldn't fucking do it. Super chats. We got Briarios. I want to read off this one too. Let me read off. I'm going to go into the whole thing. So Briarios with the $5 super chat. And that was today. And you said Xbox got no games or hope in PD. Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's to you and everybody in the chat. Then we have Viper Reaps Corner, Verge Brizzle, Frostbite Slash, and Games for Eternity. So again, from the bottom to the top, Games for Eternity, Frostbite Slash, Verge Brizzle, Viper Reaps Corner, and Briarios. Big shout out to the members and the people that have contributed to the channel with super chats. I am going to go through the people in the chat, and then we can get started with the first stream of the year. And our first person is Briarios. He says God of War combat is better than Hellblade. Briarios is a member as well as a mod on this channel. And we're going to get started with the rest of the people. We got Alexander Clifton, he is a mod. We got Gregory, he's a mod. Lorenzo Carlson, he is a mod and a member. Henry Heck is a mod and a member as well. Harlem PS Gamer is a mod. We have Gregory, he is a mod. Jeff B Gaming is also a mod. We're scrolling down. BMO Kelfel is a mod and a member. And we got JRO49, he is a mod and a member as well. And who else? I know we got some others down all the way down here. There you go. Ice Queen Gaming is in the chat with us. She is a mod and a member as well. And Solid Snake is sneaking around in the chat. What's going on? And Happy New Year's to you as well. Mass Produce. Excuse me. Happy New Year's to you. Agosta, Happy New Year's to you. Both Mass Produce and Agosta are mods of this channel. Prince G is also a mod too. If you hear a dog, it is the neighbor's dog that is barking at the birds that are no longer welcome to eat the bread that I throw back there for the birds, because now the dog is irritated by the birds' presence. So fuck the dog. Always Mad Gaming is in the chat. He's a mod and a member with a brand new profile picture. Awesome. New Orleans, Ghost of New Orleans is also in the chat, and he is a mod as well. Truck Netso is new. Welcome to the stream. Good. Can't wait to get the rest out. That was that's the first laugh of the stream. Oh, thank you. I needed that. That was good. Call me Dr. J Little. I cannot tell you how often I used to watch that movie as a kid. Oh shit, Dr. Doolittle with Eddie Murphy. Fucking awesome. I didn't care much for the original, and I didn't watch the Robert Downey Jr. Remake or whatever. But I might want to get around to it. But I'm sorry, it's nothing like the Eddie Murphy version. Okay, with that being said, let's get started with the stream. I don't know if it was a flu. I'm pretty sure it wasn't a flu because it would have hit harder. It was just like a normal sore throat cold due to the cold weather. Oh fuck! Actually, you fucker. Sorry, my fault. I sat on the fucking cord of the mic. Don't want to do that shit. I hope my voice is coming through good. If there's a problem with the voice, let me know. I cannot believe this. First stream of the new year, January 2nd, 2024. Let's get started. I'm going to open up my phone on one hand and get start with the first topic. And then I am going to eat my waffles in the other hand. And I think this is going to be a disaster, but I'm going to try to do it anyway. Oh, man. Tastes like Game Pass. Okay. So, this was a video by the podcast show, The John Campea Show? The John Campea Show? Campea Show? I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that right. The John Campea Show. And I don't watch them. It came across my Twitter feed, and I thought what they said was very, very interesting. I will also note that although this will not be a high-focus console war stream, I have been attacked by numerous Xbox fans after already letting them know that I have an Xbox, played on Xbox, got more achievements than they did in a whole fucking month in just less than a week. Which proves that a PlayStation gamer can go over there, complete a game in less than fucking 7 days, get more achievements than them, which they're natives to that fucking platform, I'm not, and prove that they do not play games. So when I asked these questions in the community section on these polls, and then I went on Twitter and asked the same question, who plays more games? For anybody that says Xbox, that's false. You know, PlayStation gamer like myself went over there in less than 7 days, completed a game, got over 1,000 achievements, and got some other raspy ass achievements from other games I tested out, which accumulated, I think, to over, I think it was 1,200 achievements in less than a week. Got into the top 5 of about 32 to 35 friends that I had added. Again, the individuals I added play Xbox more than I do. And I was in the top 5 of those people that played games and got achievements. That is very, very crazy that I was able to do that in less than 7 days. So, all of this proof provided to you guys through three different live streams that I have the Xbox. I'm playing on it, or was playing on it. I shut it off after I beat Ravenlock. So whenever I beat Ravenlock, that was the last day I turned that shit on. Then I turned the PlayStation on, and then proceeded to 100% another game, which was, on PlayStation, it's called a Platinum. And then from that game, I went back to Final Fantasy to kind of wrap up the story. I'm not going to go after the Platinum. There are some missable trophies, and it is a little too fucking complicated to go back and get that shit. They're small trophies. They're bronze. They're tricky, but I didn't know that I needed to go and do certain things and there was no way to like start a save up before I went into that area because there wasn't a save in the previous area. Again, original PSP game, remastered, remade. We'll talk about that, and I'll also show some gameplay. But nonetheless, been attacked by Xbox fans. You know, I'm doing my normal shit on Twitter, just poking fun at Xbox fans. But I don't remember getting attacked this much. Now, I will say, if we go all the way back to 2020, there was some drama that happened with me that we're not going to talk about. But I do notice that Xbox fans were really defensive in January. Like, just in January 2020, and it is, you know, it was December going into January. Yesterday was January 1st. They were fucking defensive yesterday. These guys have been on me fucking all morning and shit. I have not replied to everybody. Yes, a good amount of toxic, faceless, I don't play any games Xbox fans are easily getting blocked by me. I do not give a fuck. I don't want to block every Xbox fan. I do want to have conversations. I did have 2 challenges for the PlayStation community to say, you know, I think the question was, if you hate PlayStation 5 and you think Xbox has better games, put your gamer tag. A lot of Xbox fans resisted. They were like, why should I give you the gamer tag? They're going to spam my account, blah, blah, blah. I did the same question, but this one was different. And I was asking the question, you know, if you think like, if you think Xbox sucks and PlayStation has better games, post your PSN. Not a single PlayStation fan failed to notify me of their PSN. I added a lot of people yesterday. Hopefully I can get around to adding more people. If I have not added, you can add me, JayTechTV 4K60. It is the same name on the gamer on Xbox as it is on PSN. PlayStation fans passed the test. Xbox fans were resistant. But they do not like when I talk about certain games, and I don't give a fuck. Lo and behold, there is a tweet that I want to read off that will be in the console wars section. I'm sorry I had to explain all this, but I want you guys to keep up with what's going on when I get to that section, because it is going to be a big section. There's going to be a big timestamp for that. Let me play this. I'm going to eat, but I'm going to play it loud in your ear. But again, the console war section, I don't want this to be a console war stream, but I have to be honest with you guys, the individuals that are also going to engage in arguments, conversations with Xbox fans. Whether you call it console war, whether you just call it bickering, it doesn't really matter. But they are very defensive. They are very pissed off. They are ready for fights. They are agitated. I don't know what happened. I want to say something, but I can't. I'm trying to be more professional. I don't know what happened during Christmas. I don't know what didn't or did happen during New Year's, but these guys are pissed. They are pissed off at the world, at JayTech, at PlayStation, at Sony, at Jim Ryan. If you got blue on, they're mad at you. And I don't even know why. I mean, the year just started. I've been enjoying amazing movies. I watched all the Equalizers, 1, 2, and 3. And actually, I heard a lot of bad things about 2. 2 was one of my favorite movies. 2 was so fucking good. I ended up ending the night last night watching Gremlins 1. I'm going to finish that and watch Gremlins 2 and then get around to the Dave Chappelle special. I've been enjoying some games. I've already talked to family and friends, wishing them a Merry Christmas and, trading gifts with, my mom and my sisters and everybody. This has been good. I can't complain. Yeah, I've been sick. Yeah, but I'm blessed enough to be able to wake up every morning, still be able to breathe, still be able to see, still be able to have my arms and legs and can walk and work out, and and I'm blessed. And I couldn't wish for a better life, because I get to have a life. I get to wake up. But I don't know. I don't know. We're gonna talk about it. I want to play this video a couple times, but I don't know. Xbox fans are different. They are very different, and this is coming from a dude that now has an Xbox, and they still hate my guts. So sick. I wish I would have bet you, motherfucker. I don't know what I would have bet you, but I wish I would have bet you that this just was not gonna work. You know, I got some thoughts on it. I got some messages from Xbox fans that I want to read off, but all in all, me being a PlayStation guy, having an Xbox does not matter to them. They still fucking hate me. I don't get it. Let me play this for you guys real quick.
It was always, no, we're going to get a PlayStation. No, we're going to get an Xbox. I mean, that was a huge thing. Well, according to a new report, that battle's over. Financial Times quotes analysis by Ampri show that PS5 sales grew by about 65% in 2023 to 22.5 million units this year, whereas Xbox sales fell about 15% to 7.6 million. That means that PlayStation 5 has outsold the Xbox Series X and S by almost 3-1. Ray, I gotta ask you: is this Vince Carter at the dunk contest? Is it over?
Look,
it's over. Is this over? PlayStation won the battle. Is that it?
You know what? It's been over, and I don't care. Like,
because you're an Xbox guy.
No, I am an Xbox guy mainly because I was the one pegged in my group of friends to get it, and I said, "Oh, it's an American console. I'll support something made in America. You know, go America." Plus, right now, I don't think it needs they're not trying to sell hardware anymore. Xbox seems like they're done with the hardware with this Game Pass. I haven't turned my Xbox on in ages.
PlayStation 5s were very difficult come by for the first years of their availability. And then suddenly there was a deluge of them and everybody could get them. So I think PlayStation sales have been goosed by the fact that you can now get them when you couldn't before.
But the reason you couldn't before is because they were all selling out.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean.
It's not like they weren't being sold. Right?
Yeah, they just didn't have enough a product.
That's
to meet
because
the
COVID,
demand.
the manufacturing shut down.
Yeah, COVID manufacturing shut down. Now it's not. And then also they've done things like they've got the Spider-Man 2 version.
Yeah, well, that's what it has.
2.
You know, PlayStation. I primarily was always an Xbox person, but I had both. But let's face it, PlayStation has great titles. I mean, they have the Last of Us franchise. They've got Ghost of.
Well, they're way ahead when it comes to exclusive titles.
Yeah.
God of War,
God
Last
of War,
of Us,
Ghost of Tsushima.
The gap is only going to get bigger with them
Days
releasing
Gone,
the
whatever.
PlayStation Slim, which people didn't like the PlayStation 5. If there was one reason, they couldn't fit it in their entertainment system. They made it smaller, so it's just going to get bigger.
Yeah, but it's
bigger.
sexy.
I haven't seen one. I
it.
actually want to see one.
It looks like if there was a Star Trek game system,
That
it would look like a
PS5.
PlayStation 5.
So, and again, I'm not 100% sure if that podcast is specific about games. It does look like they cover all types of like tech news and stuff. I see somebody with a Ninja Turtles story and stuff on his mic. So I'm guessing that they do cover a bit of gaming, or maybe all of gaming. I'm not very familiar with them. And again, they acknowledge the facts, the numbers that came in at the end of last year, that PlayStation basically almost outsold Xbox 3-1, and Xbox sales were much lower than the previous year for Xbox. So Xbox versus Xbox, last year they did worse than 2022. Now we're in 2024. And as always, Xbox fans are optimistic about they're going to smash PlayStation, and this game is better than others. If you love the console war, you're going to love this next segment. If you don't like the console war, but you're curious about the thought process of Xbox fans, you're going to love this next segment. I think that if you're Xbox or PlayStation, this next segment that I talk about, you guys are going to love it. You think that title is clickbait? It's not. Xbox, what is it called? HELLBLADE 2 versus God of War, right? So I have the tweet. I'm going to go send it to the PSLOG PSN message so that we could pull it up. Because I don't have it, obviously on my computer. All this stuff's on my phone, so I just want to do this. It's not something you can easily do on Xbox. Trust me, I tried. It is very difficult to do what I do and incorporate it in my podcast. And obviously, once I get my computer desk and I need to get a Windows start disk, somebody on PC reach out to me. Y'all remember, people help me with Xbox. I turned it on. I did the test. Want to help me with PC? I turn it on. I do the test. Trust me. But it's gonna be sitting there comfortably, maybe collecting a little dust until I get my desk, and then whatever. But I have a wide monitor, and what I will do is I'll post a picture of the tweet that we're gonna talk about, and then I'll also post a picture of my monitor that's sitting on the ground with the computer. So if anybody didn't know what the monitor looks like, the original monitor that the person was using with the PC is just a normal fucking monitor. But this other monitor is like a wide, very, very wide monitor. And I'm thinking somebody from the PC community can help me make that wide monitor have two different, visions or whatever, almost like turning into two monitors. But I'm excited about that because I always wanted like a lot of monitors and shit, like the whole Batman setup. But more so for streams, not so for the PC gaming. I'm really happy to have a PC, but I don't think it's gonna replace what I'm doing on PlayStation. Again, retro gaming, kind of what I'm doing with Xbox. So retro gaming platform. Again, I'm gonna refresh the page. I hope you guys are hitting the like button. I'm gonna put up my first poll before we turn the screen on. And let me go do that. I am in the middle of a boss battle. I don't think I'm gonna win, but I cannot leave out of it because if I do, I gotta go fight my way back there, and I don't want to do that because I just remember how difficult it was. I think I'm fighting Bahamut on Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core. Let's see. What are we doing? There we go. Okay, so that's an image of the wide monitor. I think the other part is kind of hanging out, but this is the wide monitor. It is, I think it's an LG. It's an LG. You can see the PC is big, obviously, and the monitor is wider. So it's definitely a wide monitor. This area right here where my window sill is, this is where I want to put the desk. So I want to have the desk right in front of the window. I want to have a good desk. I'm probably going to buy it. So I've been planning on buying a new desk anyway. And then, start the rigorous process of transferring data from this laptop to that and making sure that I can eventually make that my main YouTube PC and kind of slowly, retire this laptop or retire JayTech from using laptops. But yeah, that's it. If you didn't already see the PC that I have in my short video, it's perfectly fine. I posted that video again on my TikTok, and most people haven't saw the monitor, so this is, if you wanted to see what the monitor looks like, this is what it looks like. When I get the desk, I'll do a more in-depth video, but I do need help. I think I have to install Windows back into that shit, because, yeah. So, this is coming from Mr. Harlem77, and I don't believe it's in any relation to PS Harlem Gamer, but it is a guy named Mr. Harlem77. in all due respects, I know him to be an Xbox fan on Twitter, right? I know him to be among some of the toxic ones. Now, I don't know why I said this. We gotta read it off. So, excuse me. Those waffles are awesome. He says, Happy New Year's, my brother. I'm not his brother. One of the few gamers I respect on here. And he probably only said that because he found out I got an Xbox. I don't know this guy. I do not. I know of him. I do not know him. But, again, people can't deny that I do play my games. Right? I'm not going to shy away from playing a game. I'm not shying away from completing a game. I have now 88 platinums. Okay? I can platinum farm. I know how to do it. I know where to go. I know the games. Don't do that. Platinum games I really, really like. So, with that being said, he says, y'all put Kratos third person against Master Chief first person shooter. I would have respected it more if y'all put Senua instead. Halo has no competition from Sony, and that's very disrespectful. He's saying that in regards to shooters, which he may be right, but Halo is not in the best position. PlayStation doesn't make a lot of first-person shooters, so he's right on that. But as far as like trying to bump or push Halo up, don't do that. Because Halo is literally no one's favorite game right now. Then he continues, this is the part right here that I said I have to add in to our topics and talk about it, right? And he says, Hellblade 2 is poised to take the throne from God of War. Hashtag time will tell. Okay. I bet you came here and you thought the title was clickbait. I bet you thought the title was clickbait. Didn't you? You came over here and you were like, oh yeah, that's a clickbait title. Jay, he put that in the title so he could do clickbait. You know, it's not real. Jay doesn't do that. We don't do that here. The shit's based off of facts. Somebody actually, a pretty well-known toxic Xbox person on Twitter believes Hellblade 2 is poised to take the throne from God of War. Now, there was a video that I saw. Now, I don't know if I can find it on YouTube, but I'll try. Let me see. God, I'm gonna just try. Something's not right. So, let me just talk. So here it is. The God of War reaction video, right? The God of War reaction video, the one that, or the multiple ones, depending on if you were in the crowd, that was taken while they were at the Game Awards. Again, if you're here live, hit that like button. Damn, y'all niggas ain't hitting the like button. Let me refresh this page before I go. I'm not even gonna start the segment because the segment is so fucking good. Y'all thought that's just the introduction. Like the stuff we're about to talk about is about to get crazy. Because I'm about to do something that no one else has done. Because they don't want to do it because they know the fucking truth. So trust me, we about to talk about something. We're about to do something that no one else has done because they're afraid to fucking do it. And we're gonna do it. I know people are not gonna be happy with the outcome, but it is true. Oh man, that's awesome. Wow. Those waffles taste like Game Pass. Really good. Really good stuff. We got like a shitload of people watching. And I know a lot of you guys are Xbox fans. We gotta try to get the 44 likes. And then we're gonna start the segment. I'm gonna go play a game, and I'm gonna just wait for you guys. Nah. You guys want to watch? That's cool. Yeah, that's cool. Support the channel, man. Hit the like button. You don't got to do super chats. You don't want to become a member. That's perfectly fine. But hit the like button. I'm going to go play a game. Try to beat this boss. If I rush, you're going to kill me. I'm trying not to do that. And I'm also going to enact a poll. And the poll will be, should I turn on the Xbox during the stream? I'm pretty sure all the people that are spying on me are going to say yes, like they always do. But we will disregard all the yeses if the people that are spying cannot go to the chat, give me the gamer tag. I think I have about close to like 50 or more friends on Xbox right now. I guess. I go get the specific number. Because everybody that put their gamer tag on my Twitter account during that question, I added them. Because why not, right? So, I do need to add Next Gen 720. I don't know why I haven't added him, but I need to add him. Because his game nights with Gears, they do look fun. He makes them fun. So, I will... Let me go check and see how many people I got. I got a message request. Somebody said best podcast on YouTube. Thanks. Let me remember how to do this stuff. It's supposed to go down. Goodness, it's very, very difficult to have people as a friend. There we go, okay. So don't be on no bullshit. For real, man. We trying to get to 44 likes. It's about like 60 something. Oh, it was 60 something. Now y'all left. That's cool. We could still get to 44 likes, and then we'll start the segment. I'll keep it locked here, and I'm gonna go play a game until you guys sort that out. I don't know how you check like how many friends you got. I got a good amount. I think it's like it's high up there. It's like, because I was like at 32 last week, so I'm guessing I should be like at 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 47. I thought it was close. It's close to 50. 47. So 47 friends, including Colt Eastwood, which added me with no problem. His last game he played was Rock Band 2. I'm hoping that when I do get back on Xbox, if I do get on Xbox today with the poll, I can get some more names on people I should add. Since, again, the people lurking around my stream right now, you guys are Xbox, so you should know some people I should add. Maybe I'll add you. Engage with the audience. Oh, there it is. Let's start a poll. Great. Okay. I add a third option. Cool. Let me go add this real quick. Have fun with that poll. We're at 37. I'm going to refresh it one more time to see if I'm going to start the segment or do we just play a game until you guys get to 44. When y'all see it get to 44, please hit me up in the chat and let me know. Didn't know I. I'm going to be honest. I'm not actually supposed to be talking to you guys about the Xbox review thoughts until much later, but I do got to do something for King Thrash this week, so I need to make sure I get back on the Xbox anyway. But, yeah, I wanted to talk about my thoughts on Xbox a little bit later in the stream, but as far as just Game Pass, if I just talk about Game Pass real quick, I'm a little disappointed on the amount of games that are not added that are Xbox exclusive. Like Blue Dragon, Lost Odyssey. I'm not sure if Rise of Rome is on there. I'm not really sure. I didn't see it advertised, and I scrolled through Game Pass for a while, and I did not see Rise of Rome. And that's why I didn't add it. That was one of the games I really wanted to test out because it's one of the most overhyped games on Xbox. And I never seen it on the dashboard. I didn't see it on Game Pass. I completely forgot. That was one of the games I really wanted to test it out whenever I got an Xbox. And I completely forgot for like 4 days of me testing it out. Five days of me testing it out. Was it 4? No, it was 4. It wasn't 5. It was 4 days of me, almost 4 days straight of me testing it out. I did not see Rise of Rome once. So if I forgot about it, I forgot about it. Nothing triggered the memory. I forgot about it. Until I heard one Xbox fan on Twitter yesterday. Again, he says Rise Son of Rome is better than God of War, which is, I believe, to be false, but I'll be able to test that out and might even do a comparison. So, that'll be fun. Game Pass is not fire if it doesn't have the best games from Xbox's past on that service. You can't brag about a service being awesome when it's missing games. So the whole point of the service being hyped up is the fact that it has games that you really want to play on that service that you don't have to pay for, right? That's what you guys love about it. I get the service, I don't have to pay for games anymore. But not every game is on the service. So the service is only as good as the quality that's available on the service for you to enjoy. And when that quality is not there, the service, I'm sorry, it's going to have to take a dive. Oh, let me refresh the page. Well, while I'm doing it, I did fight Sephiroth 2 times. It was actually 3. So one of the times was during the story, and then the other 2 were the training side missions. So I did beat him. But the first time I fought him, he was weaker than the second time I fought him, but he killed me during my first time, but I had a Phoenix down. So then I got up and whooped his ass. And I was able to use a limit break. I wasn't able to get a limit break on the roulette system or the slot machine system on the second time, but I spent less time. So I'm going to put that gameplay up real quick. And by the way, the music, I'm going to turn that down. No. It wasn't that. That's not when I fought him. I fought him over here. Sorry, my fault. But they had the Sephiroth music and everything. And he was very intimidating. But I've never fought a more menacing Sephiroth than in Kingdom Hearts 2 and Kingdom Hearts 1. He was fucking crazy. He was all over the place and he was everywhere at once. He was just a fucking menace. He was a little bit more tame here, but still highly overpowered. Almost every move he did gave me like 1 health. But I put all of my skills and stuff into my attack, so I was able to finish him quick because of that. I do not wish anything else for my playstyle, because you don't want to stay in a fight longer than you have to. You don't. That's people. That's not JayTech. So, how you guys feel about Game Pass does not mean that shit's gonna rub off and I'm just gonna blindly like it. And I see this is probably why Sick Humor wanted me to do this, because that shit ain't working on me, bro. If this shit is trash, it's trash. And it is trash, because I'm playing it at the edge of 2023 and there are games missing. There are games that are Xbox exclusives missing from the service. That's not my fault. Microsoft has all the money in the world, right? Why can't they have some old ass games that their own fans didn't like on the service? Ooh, whose fault is that? It's their fault. So, nah. Fuck that shit, bro. I just refreshed the page to see. Let's see what the likes are. We're looking for 44 likes. I'm trying to be generous. Somebody in the chat said 50. But it all depends on who's viewing, how many people are viewing at the specific time I'm looking at it. Got like 73. We got 73 people? Yeah, y'all can do 44 likes. It's stuck at 39 on my screen. Yeah, y'all can do 44. Easy. I'm going to go fight this boss. I might succeed, I might fail. But I'm going to go fight him. Since y'all, y'all want to talk shit. Y'all want to spy and shit, but you don't want to. That's cool. I'll just do gamer shit. Where is the audio? You guys got to listen to this. That music is good. Nah, fuck it. I know I fucked up. Fucked up the sound. Also, I will say one other thing that I'm not a big fan of for Xbox. The entire user interface. It is not good. It is very difficult to find what you want. As far as an individual, as you can see for myself, I capture a lot. I have tons of screenshots. I have tons of video clips I can smack you in the face with at any fucking time. Anybody that ever wants to say your boy JayTech doesn't play games, trust me, I have a screenshot. I have a video clip for you. Everybody knows that, right? I can't do that for Xbox. What, I'm gonna keep racking up 1 minute clips? It is annoying. I have like 20 I think I have about 20 Forza 1 minute clips because I couldn't clip 3 minutes, 5 minutes, 60 minutes. Like you can only do 1 minute at 1080p. If you want to do 3 minutes, you'll do 720p. If you want to do 4K, you can only do 30 seconds. Think I'm joking? Trust me, I already captured a screenshot. It is fucking horrible. It is not good. And we did the test. I think we did that test live, and I showed that off live. That I don't think I was talking or using my voice then, but yeah, I mean, it's now I can actually say what I was trying to say then, and yeah, it's unacceptable. It's unacceptable in the digital age, the age of social media, where you want more people to talk about your shit, but they can't basically share anything because, you know, hold on, let me put the screen back up. You can't basically share anything because it's so difficult to share. Okay, there we go. So, look, even Anno, this little indie game that I really, really love, and I did get the platinum on this one. You know, like being able to like set it to when you like get a trophy. Whenever you get a trophy, a screenshot will pop up or some shit. Like, I was just trying to get some progress done on Gran Turismo. Hopefully, Afro doesn't come out of nowhere, fucking come in here. But yeah, I was on Gran Turismo yesterday, and I was just gaming, and they told me, "Hey, get an electric car," and I got an electric car, and then they gave me a trophy and shit. And I was like, "Oh, that's cool." I wasn't planning on getting a trophy. I wasn't aiming for a trophy. I was just on there for progress. And it captured the trophy video, and you know, I got a video. I post that up if I want. You know, this is a 1 minute video because I wanted to take a 1 minute video. You know, this is a 3 minute video because I wanted to take a 3 minute video. Is it a higher quality than what Xbox is going to allow for 3 minutes? Yes, it is. Because Xbox only allows you to do 720p at 3 minutes. I can do 4K 60 for 3 minutes, or 5 minutes, or 15 minutes, or 30 minutes, or 60 minutes. You know, again, big difference. This is a minute and 27 seconds because I already edited it down. You know, so again, a big fucking difference on, you know, hey, the last 15 seconds of a trophy you got versus 219 of a video that I wanted to capture, and I edited it down because it was 3 minutes. You know, big difference. Give me the option. Give me the freedom. Don't force me to do something. You know? So, it sucks. But, again, this is a 5 minute video. Again, 4K 60. Returnal. Doing co-op with somebody I met online. Sometimes I go on Returnal every now and then. I just go in there and just join co-op missions and see how much I can help. You know? Most of the time I can't because they're scaling me down to where they're at, but my suit still looks dope. But yeah, man, it does fucking suck when you're being forced to like limit what you can share. Yes, you can't directly share it to YouTube or Twitter, and on PlayStation you can't directly share stuff to Twitter anymore. But for all of PlayStation 4's life cycle and a good chunk of the PS5's current life cycle right now, you could share directly to Twitter, and you can share directly to Twitch and YouTube for PlayStation as is right now. That's massive when you're talking about free marketing, free advertisement, letting other friends play along with you. Like, that is a big deal. But you can't do that with Xbox. And again, let me share 5 minutes of a boss battle because the boss battle took 5 minutes. Well, you can't fucking do that on Xbox either. you have to individually save the last 1 minute. From what I experienced, I don't know if it's different. Maybe somebody can teach me this. I held the button and it saved the last 1 minute of gameplay. It did not let me start the gameplay of when I wanted to capture. PlayStation was, you know, once you push the button, you will be able to capture the last 1 minute, 5 minutes, an hour, something like that. Or you can start it. And I believe when you start it, that's the one that has like the raw 4K 60 capture. Again, I don't understand Xbox. It's like they do so many things wrong that they shouldn't, that will help them, but they're willing to do things that will hurt them. It's not the best experience. I wish it was, but it's not. Are we at 44 likes? We're at 83 people watching right now. That's awesome. But we're trying to get to 44 likes so that we can start our segment. And maybe I don't have to fight the boss and get embarrassed. Excuse me. Did I finish the waffles? No, I didn't. Finish those fucking waffles. It's loading up. I think somebody said I was at 48. So I'm pretty sure we can get to 50. I don't know what the poll is. I need to go take a look at that. I'm gonna fucking do it. Fuck, it didn't reach. Ah, fuck! I don't know if this is gonna do anything to him. It's a level 2 limit break.
If I can help it.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Where'd he go? Oh fuck! He almost got me.
Taking you down. This is gonna sting.
Ah shit! Ah yes! 25% damage. And yes, you saw this motherfucker on Final Fantasy 16. But they have new art for these motherfuckers on Final Fantasy 7 Crisis Core, which the remake did release before Final Fantasy 16. But they do look a little bit more like the new versions of these summons. Okay, okay. Ah! Ah, shit!
Better run for it.
Almost got him. If you don't know who this is Zack, the second wielder of the Buster Blade.
Oh no, you don't.
Yes! I got him! Fuck yeah!
Oh yeah.
Give me that summon, motherfucker. Yeah. How you feel about that?
What? The wondrous Leviathan shines bright.
Oh god, no. It's the fucking baby Yuffie. Oh fuck, she's annoying. She is annoying. She is very annoying as a baby.
3. A tourist attraction for all to enjoy. I want to buy a Wu-Tai like that. Defeat Shinra and get their cash. Then I'll use it to restore Wu-Tai.
Glad you're all right. You know, you are kind of impressive.
Of course I am. You noticing now?
Yes. So how does an impressive girl like you come by my mail address? Also, how do you know about the treasures and all these dangerous hotspots?
Want to know the truth?
Oh yes.
It was a blonde guy.
Blonde guy?
Right after the war ended, there was this blonde guy who came to see my dad. It was him that left all these soldier mail addresses and the information about the treasures.
Cloud?
But my dad didn't pay any mind to the addresses or the treasure info. So that's why I decided to spam all the soldier addresses. But you're the only one I caught.
Hey, I told you that's not what happened. I wasn't tricked into anything. So, the blonde guy, did you get a name or anything?
Well, why don't you check your mail? I just sent you one to say thank you for dealing with that monster.
Mail?
Yeah, just take your phone out of your pocket and hey, what gives?
I don't think so, kid. That didn't even manage to fool me once. Shame on you.
Treasure quest.
Oh, fuck. Fucking annoying.
Failed.
Oh no. What was I thinking? Getting all worked up dealing with a kid. Man. But still, who is this blonde guy giving out soldier addresses?
Fucking Cloud.
Who could it be? The plot thickens.
Well, this is the only blonde guy I know. Ah! Got another summon. That was tough. I thought he was gonna kill me. I really thought he was gonna kill me. I was able to like really jump some good levels. So I'm now level 49. It's difficult to level up on this game because it's so random. But yeah, I'm doing good. So this is Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core. This is a game based on the events before Final Fantasy VII. I highly recommend playing the remake. The original game was on the PlayStation Portable. I did play and beat it, but they did add some different elements into this game. The visuals are much better. It is using Unreal Engine to remake it, but it's not Unreal Engine 5. I think it's Unreal Engine 4 point something. Looks good, lighting's good, shadows are good, graphics are good. You know, you may see something that looks kind of like, oh, it was from PS1 or, PS2 or PSP. And yeah, some of those assets are still being used, but for the most part, they remade everything. They did upgrade the Buster Blade. The handle used to look different, but they made it look more classic, like the original one. Again, the character models look really good. They really did good on the character model. Zack looks amazing. He doesn't look anything like how he looked on the PSP, obviously. Outfits look great. Definitely, again, if you're planning on getting Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Whoa, wait. I didn't even know it was somebody over here.
Heads up! Gonna love this! This'll do! This is gonna sting!
I did not know.
Oh yeah!
There was a griffin here. I can farm that motherfucker. Now I know where you pop up. I can farm you. Get some nice levels off you. Let me see what my proficiency is. 13.30%. I'm trying to get my Buster Sword proficiency like to maxed out, and it's at 13%. I need it to be 100%, which is difficult. But I'll get it up there. And the reason why I need to do that is because there's a side mission where there is a I think it's not Behemoth or something like that. And that motherfucker continues to heal himself, and I need to be able to do like 9,999 damage all the time with every attack in order to be able to defeat him while he's healing himself constantly. It's a great game though. Very challenging. Yes, I missed a good amount of trophies. I cannot claim that I'm going after the platinum. I'm just going after beating the game, but I'm gonna get a good amount of trophies on the way. you're gonna see some familiar faces that are definitely younger, like Yuffie and maybe Tifa and Cloud. It's interesting. It's a really interesting story, you know. Definitely recommend it. Okay, I believe we should be at 50 likes. We're gonna go and get to our next segment. If you're an Xbox fan, you're gonna be pissed off. Don't think about arguing, because there's nothing you can say that's gonna prove that I don't know what the fuck is going on. Especially this next segment. This shit about to be funny. This shit about to be wild. Okay. I saved multiple times. I wanna go to. I'm gonna get started with this next segment. If you're not here and you come back later, that's perfectly fine. I will have a timestamp for you. Got it. So our next segment is ready, and it'll basically be God of War versus Hellblade 2 reaction. Just so people can understand, first of all, when you're talking about dethroning, you have to dethrone on all aspects, not just on your opinion alone, right? So, you know, Hellblade 2 has to have overall better visuals than God of War for the entire game. It has to have better combat. It has to sell better. It has to have better reviews. It has to have better public opinion as far as the discussions between the reviewers versus the people that buy the game and play it, if they actually like it or don't like it. So just to come out your mouth and say it's going to dethrone it, and again, this is coming from a tweet that we're going to go take a look at. It's just, it doesn't really make a lot of sense to me to be that confident in Xbox. But this is Xbox fans all the time. Like, they're always this way. They're always overconfident on what Xbox can do and deliver on. We have a poll. The poll is, the question is, should I boot up the Xbox Series X tonight? 44% said yes. 37% said no, and then we have 19% said do a PSLOG game night, which, if you don't already know, would probably feature the God of War DLC, which I have not been able to get to, but I have completed about 2 games. I think if I finish Final Fantasy, I'll bump that up and get that out the way and go back to Cyberpunk. But it's a big month. Yeah, it's a big month before February, so got some time. You guys are crazy in the chat, huh? Real crazy. Yeah, you're right. There's not a release date for a Valve or Hellblade or Clockwork. And we're in January now. We know there's not that many games coming out in the first part of this month, but towards the end there's a lot. And then there's a lot of games coming out in February. From what we know right now, none of those are Xbox exclusives. So this narrative that PlayStation didn't have games last year and still won, So we didn't have any games last year, but we won in sales. We won in best game sold compared to your exclusive. I mean, it's crazy. Can't claim Call of Duty until it's exclusive. You cannot claim that Call of Duty was the best-selling game because PlayStation fans brought it. It's not your exclusive. Once it's only on Xbox and outsells a PlayStation game that's only on PlayStation, then you can brag about that shit. But, nah, I'm not allowing that shit. Stupid. We got 50 likes. We're going forward with the topic. Big shout out to the people that hit the 50 likes. Whether you like me or not, I appreciate it. So here we go. Hellblade 2 is poised to take the throne from God of War. Now that is crazy. So Hellblade 2 has to take the crown from God of War 1, 2, 3, God of War 2018, God of War Ragnarok, and the brand new God of War Ragnarok Valhalla DLC, which, man, that DLC, I have not played it, as you guys know, right? I played it once, and I didn't get that far, and I didn't want to rush through it on stream. But from what I've seen from other people posting it, that's some special shit, especially if you played the first 3 God of Wars. I played the first 6. I played God of War 1, 2, 3. God of War Ascension, multiplayer basically only. I don't think I finished the single player. I beat the 2 PSP God of Wars, which were awesome. If you missed them, I don't know. I'm hoping they find a way to get that to the people that own PS4s and PS5s, because God of War on PSP, they were fucking really good too. So, and then God of War 2018 and God of War Ragnarok. That's a lot of God of Wars. You know, like Kratos, God of War, big name. You know, Kratos was also in Mortal Kombat. Like, I can't stop saying, y'all just don't understand, bro. Like you just don't understand. Like, Xbox fans are really out here not understanding the history of this amazing character in this game franchise. And they're like, oh, it's going to dethrone it. But how? How? I'm gonna go play the video. I'm gonna cut the audio off, but like I'm gonna lose my voice again. Not because I'm sick, just because I'm using it a lot. But goodness, how the fuck can you say Hellblade 2 is gonna dethrone one of the most recognizable characters and franchises in all of gaming history? This dude was in Mortal Kombat, for God's sakes. Like, he was in Mortal Kombat and what was that other game? Soul Calibur. Yeah, there it is. That's the first one they're showing off. Right there, Soul Calibur. Obviously, he was in a lot of PlayStation games, but goodness. He was a Mon Nation Racers. That was another PlayStation game. He was in PlayStation All-Stars, which he was my main character, and I maxed him out at 999. He was also in Fortnite. Like, bro, how many times have you saw the character from Hellblade in any other game except for Hellblade? I'll wait. I did not. I forgot he was in Shovel Knight. Shovel Knight was an indie game, and I think you ended up fighting Kratos, but you had to do a lot to get to Kratos. I remember them saying that, and I wanted to play Shovel Knight to get to it, and I was not up for that challenge. But I might be up for that challenge a little bit later. Yeah, he was an Astrobot. He was in a lot of PlayStation exclusives, but the amount of third-party titles references. Was pretty crazy. Now this is a game by the people that made. This is the game by the people that made HELLBLADE, and this is called Heavenly Sword. And there was a Easter egg for Kratos in this game, and a lot of people called her the female Kratos. Now, I will say I had a championship battle with a legendary Super Smash Brothers gamer, and I did play against him using Kratos. Yeah, that is definitely Kratos. So that was a flawless, amazing Easter egg for Kratos in the game, made by the people that make Heavenly Sword and HELLBLADE. So again, they have respect for Kratos. They know how awesome he is. He was in one of their games. How the fuck can an Xbox fan sit up here and say it's gonna dethrone it? Like, you just don't understand. Kratos transcends generations, man. For real. Like, he's been in so many different games. Golf games, kid games, mature games, like sports games. Like, what are you talking about? Everybody knows who Kratos is.
And it's just as silly and wonderful as you might expect. His clubs of chaos, which are chains rather than traditional shafts, are an excellent touch. And hearing him yell things like, I am immortal, after scoring a birdie, never gets old. As befits the god, however, Kratos is classified as an expert character. His drive and spin stats may be high, but his impact stat, which controls...
They literally put Kratos in a golfing game.
This is a nice little meta joke on the character's...
Again, he was also in Fortnite, where, you know, a lot of casuals play that game. A whole different generation is, you know, getting introduced to Kratos.
In December of 2020, Kratos himself joined the fray. Styled after his appearance in the 2018 release, players could purchase Kratos for 1,500 V-Bucks, the in-game currency. But shelling out 2,200 for the Kratos bundle was all...
Okay, I'm back. So this is Shovel Knight. You have to fight Kratos on Shovel Knight. Now, Shovel Knight is not a PlayStation exclusive. I believe the game started on PC. I think it went to Nintendo Switch, Xbox, obviously PlayStation. But yeah, again, character so big, so much respect for him, they put him in there. And yeah, they used classic Kratos. They did not use God of War 2018. And obviously Mortal Kombat. This is still one of the best Mortal Kombats, and not because of Kratos. This is Mortal Kombat 9. I really loved it. Everybody else, talked to so many different fighting fans. Everybody loved Mortal Kombat 9. It was really, really good. I wish they would remake this shit. But Kratos was a perfect candidate for Mortal Kombat. Like, he was just perfect. And he was overpowered as fuck, obviously. But he's overpowered in PlayStation All-Stars too, and I played him. And I'm going to show you a little bit of that gameplay. All I'm going to say, man, before we start the reaction videos to both of their crowd reactions at the Game Awards, no console award shit. Most of the people that was in the crowd were celebrities and people that don't even really play video games. So before we look at that reaction, I want to just show you me beating up a Smash Brothers fan that was using a character created by, you know, what was it, Ninja Theory? Is it called Ninja Theory? Yes, Ninja Theory, the creators of HELLBLADE. and then I was using Kratos. He was doing good. I ain't gonna lie. He was really doing good. But he wasn't doing good enough. Let me see. PlayStation. No, PlayStation Home. There we go. PlayStation All-Stars. Let me go see if I got the video. I know I got the video. I just don't know where it's at. Should have a championship belt on it. I made a lot of content. There it is. There it is. The PlayStation All-Stars Shokio versus Pyro 2000X PlayStation All-Stars fight. It lasted 7 minutes. I think we went in a double or triple overtime. He was really good. He was really good, though. No lie. He was really good. And this is before I changed my colors to red and black, by the way. So it happened a long time ago. 11 years ago. So I was using Kratos. He was using the chick from Heavenly Sword. I forgot her name. Nariko. And I was using Kratos. And again, these type of things happen. People wanted to know who was better. A Smash Brothers player versus a PlayStation player. And they also wanted to know, is Kratos better than Nariko? So we were able to kill two birds with one stone with this. Long story short, bro, like, I really... And again, no one believed it back then. I spent a lot of time on the original Smash Brothers. So I was not a noob when it came to PlayStation All-Stars. And people online found that out. And I was just destroying them. Not only with Kratos, but with people like Ratchet and Clank, Evil Cole. I used Spike from Ape Escape towards the end. I even used Drake a couple times. But yeah, long story short, I've never seen the chick from HELLBLADE in any other game. She's not that well known. HELLBLADE came out a good while ago. And it's just, I just think that Xbox fans are overhyping it. And they need to stop. Because we know what's going to happen next. If they go overhype that shit, it has to live up to the hype. And if it doesn't, it's going to flop. Because it can't live up to the hype. And that doesn't mean come up to the level of expectation. It has to surpass it. You have to surpass it. I don't make the rules. This is just how it is. So, we got one Xbox fan that I caught red-handed doing it. I wouldn't be surprised by the end of the day, if I searched hard enough, we would find multiple other people saying that HELLBLADE is better than God of War. But both of them were at the show. Both of them were shown off the same fucking night. I believe within the same hour, if I'm not mistaken. It was unfair, but it happened. I didn't know it then because I had the TV on mute when I was listening to it. But what we did find out was, yeah, Nariko's really shit when it came to like those far attacks. It could not hit me. But long story short, what we did find out is that HELLBLADE wasn't as popular as people thought once you compare it to other games. Now, I've told True Witty this when he was talking about Starfield, when he was really hyped about it. I was like, well, bro, I know you're excited. I know you love Bethesda and RPGs. But if the Xbox community continues to compare this game to other games, it won't be able to live up to those expectations, and then it will fail. I think the same thing is about to happen with HELLBLADE. I hope the Xbox fans have learned their lesson, but we know that they probably haven't. So, with that being said, I'm just saying, man. You know, you can warn them, but so many times that they refuse to continuously not listen to your advice. Then hey, it is what it is. HELLBLADE being compared to every Sony game last year, but Naughty Dog will blow past it with their next IP. I don't know, but you know, I can't not gonna fall into that one either, bro. We got it. Naughty Dog has a lot of explaining to do, and they have a lot of redemption to do. So I can't wait to see what their next game is. but I'm not gonna blatantly say their next game is just gonna like be the best. So I know they're on a different path with the type of games they make. I know that. But I'm not gonna blindly say whatever their next game is gonna be is just gonna knock it out apart. They have a lot of explaining to do, and I do not trust them right now. Their past, wow, legendary past, right? Like amazing awards for those great games they created back in the day. Last of Us, the first game, all the Uncharted, even the multiplayer and co-op aspects of those games were amazing. However, it's just, I don't know, man. I was really fucking him up. But he was good at dodging, but Kratos was really fucking her up, man. He got me on that one. And that's how we went into double overtime. If he didn't catch me at that end, my fingers started getting tired, by the way. We went into overtime. And I think we went into overtime again. It was crazy, man. Like we were real professionals. He was a professional when it came to Smash Brothers. I was a professional when it came to, well, he didn't know this or he didn't believe it. I was a professional back in the day when it came to Smash Brothers on the N64, and then again playing many other Smash type games, including this one. He really just wanted to do combos, and that's just not how you beat this game.
I see without seeing. To me, darkness is as clear as daylight. What am I?
Light skin.
Excuse me?
You're light skin. That's the riddle. You're light skin.
No, the riddle is, I see without seeing.
Uh-huh.
To me, darkness is as clear as daylight.
Yeah.
What am I?
You're light skin with shades on.
No.
No, yeah, that's the other riddle. Yeah, that's the other answer. I know the Batman is the answer.
No,
but
it's not Batman. No.
It's a bat.
Please. You're as black as JayTech.
You fucking bitch.
What's going on, G? Happy
You
New
fucking
Year's,
bastard. What's going on? I was on Gran Turismo. I picked up another one of them, those trophies you got to do at the end of the menu. I picked up another one of them for Europe yesterday.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hey, my daughter was up at 2 something this morning. My youngest. I was on daddy duties and got her to boot up a little bit of Gran Turismo. I can't really play anything competitively.
Mm-hmm.
So what I did was I finished my my weekly and got that endurance race for an hour out of the way, which was the last race out of the lineup.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, definitely got.
I wanted to get back on there during Christmas. I just didn't feel like switching the chords and shit. I was so mad at myself, and then I wasn't feeling good. I was so fucking pissed.
Hey man, look.
Did they give you a car for Christmas?
No.
Oh fuck. Okay. Oh.
Like I said, if you finish that weekly, which I don't think you're high.
I finished something and they gave me a car. Like I did a roulette and all of them were cars, and I got a good car out of that.
Shit.
Yeah, it was like a black.
I got $2 million off that endurance race.
Yeah, it was a black concept car, and that motherfucker is fast. Like I feel like I was cheating. I did a lot of my races with that car yesterday, and I won all my races. It was a concept car, and it was black, and it was fucking awesome. Yeah, so the segment that I'm in right now, I'm gonna put the audio on, and the segment is one that I found. Only one Xbox fan, as of right now, believes that HELLBLADE 2 is going to dethrone God of War. Now, I believe this is going to be a sentiment. It's going to be shared among the Xbox community, but it is a road they should not go down.
I don't know how I feel about the.
This is a chick with mental problems. She is not a god.
I'm not. Hey, Jay.
Hey, I'm sorry, man.
Let's not go down that rabbit hole. Okay. We've had these discussions upon those type of individuals. Okay.
No. I'm not talking about the individual. I'm talking about like Senua, the character in HELLBLADE 2. She's not like a god or anything. Like if
that.
Yeah.
I know that, but what did you say? Somebody said what?
Oh, just a random person. I mean, he's an Xbox fan on Twitter.
Well, I wouldn't even say necessarily the Xbox fan. Individuals that just talk the talk with no substance, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like how can you sit there and literally come up with that narrative and make people believe that shit? That's like you saying,
It's easier than
telling
you think.
me that a Kia is better than a Bugatti.
I thought you said IKEA.
I mean, yeah, an IKEA is better than a Bugatti.
The
Two
IKEA
different things,
store,
but you're
okay.
saying furniture is better than an exotic car.
I mean, depends on who's building it. Somebody could build a car out of wood.
Yeah, that's what we do. Considering I seen them where you racing fucking Gran Turismo.
Ah, man, it was good. Yeah, it felt good getting on Gran Turismo yesterday. I had to take a little, palate cleansing after, all the different games I played. I was like, yeah, it felt good, man. Get back on there and do another menu tomorrow. But yeah, I understand what you're saying. But for the sake of this topic, and the sake of warning, I want everybody, that are listening to the sound of my voice and Afro's voice, do not take these guys seriously. This is why we're about to do what we're about to do. Same event, same night. I believe they were shown within the same hour. And let me just be sure. Because I'm saying it, and I believe they were in the same hour. Afro, were you watching it that night?
What's that?
The Game Awards?
No, I don't watch them shits anymore, bro.
Well, you should. You should be forced to watch it.
I think I have been past couple years, and time I can't get back. But continue.
Yeah, I feel you, man. I feel you. Like it really is time you can't get back. Okay, so the Game Awards live stream. Okay, so this was the official 4K stream. Okay, cool. Let me get this one, and let me mute the audio and cover the screen, because you cannot be too fucking sure with Jeff Keighley, because he gave no warnings that most of that shit was gonna be copyrighted. So you know what it is. Let me put up some Helldivers screensaver. We're gonna talk about that in a little bit too. I'm gonna find the part. I don't think he did timestamps. I know I do. I'll be on stream for hours and I do timestamps, but no, most people don't do it. Sick people like, hey, why you do timestamps? I was like, man, well, sometimes I want to see stuff too. So let me see what we did. We did over there, and then we did this. Okay, no, she was talking over there, and she did all of that. Then you did all of this, and you dragged a boat. He was dragging a boat, so I know it must have been after the Matthew McConaughey game. Okay, after the Matthew McConaughey game, he drags the boat. So that is. I'm gonna put these timestamps in the chat. So that is 48:36. So 48:36 is when God of War comes on. And God of War is, from what I'm seeing, shown before Hellblade.
You want to know something though?
One second. Yeah. That was 48. Okay. And then Hellblade is shown off. At 1:00:26. So yeah, not even within the same hour. You could say within 20 minutes of each other. God of War was shown first, and then Hellblade, and there was no crowd reaction. I watched the video for crowd reaction already, not the one I'm about to watch.
For what, Hellblade?
For Hellblade, there was no crowd reaction.
So I was gonna say, as you were finding those timestamps.
Mm-hmm.
Remember when Hellblade came to PlayStation?
Yeah.
Okay. I supported it. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm sure you did.
No.
Many other people did as well.
I don't believe it.
The Xbox community, I'm pretty sure at that time, was bashing the fuck out of that game. Got no type of recognition, no type of love, and even when it did come to their platform, it got no type of recognition or type of love. Okay. until it was announced that Hellblade 2 was going to be an exclusive for the Xbox, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Now they're saying it with their chest. Keep the same energy, guys.
Yeah, no. They were mad that, remember Hellblade, when it first came out, it was PC and PlayStation only.
Mm-hmm.
And they hated it. Came over to Xbox. They still didn't warm up to the idea because they were getting leftovers. Once Microsoft brought the studio, I remember like yesterday, it was kids' move, obviously, always. Just hyping it up. And everybody started asking, hey, bro, you said you didn't like it. They found receipts of him saying he didn't like it. Same with Call of Duty, same with Bethesda games. So many Xbox fans, if you look back on these receipts, you can see that they don't really care about these games, like you said, until the company is purchased. But there's no record that you actually play these games, enjoy these games, or like these games. So you're faking. So, those are the timestamps if you wanted to be sure. 1 second.
Hey, let me see your phone. Let me see your phone. Where's your settings? Yeah, how do you get to your settings? Roblox.
Okay. So like Afro said, he loves Hellblade. He's going to get an Xbox for part 2. These are things that he has to do because he does things. So, if you wanted to know how I found out about all of this, I did my own timestamp, right? And we did it together. So we go around to 40, and we go to 48 right here. I think it's about 48, 38. That's what they're showing, but yeah, it is what it is. So 48, 38 right here, right? That's when God of War. And then all we got to do is go a little bit to like the first hour. And we're starting it when they started showing footage. Not when they were doing the musical segment. Because after the music segment, they obviously went straight into showing gameplay. And there it is right there. 1 hour, 27 seconds. Give or take 27 seconds, 26 seconds. Not that far. 48 to 1 hour. That's not far at all. Let me see. That's less than 20 minutes. Yeah, that's less than 20 minutes. I think that's like, what is that? That's, whole 50, that's like 13 minutes? Like 12, 13 minutes apart? That's fucking evil. That is evil when you think about it. God of War free DLC to arguably one of the best games last year. Sorry, Elden Ring. It was not the best game. I played that shit. 82 hours put into it. No, not for me. And I love Souls games. It was not game of the year for me. Compared to this. So you showing off the DLC for God of War 12 to 13 minutes before you show off Hellblade. And Xbox fans now in January, the beginning of January, they're saying, oh, it's going to dethrone it. Bro, the crowd spoke, bro. No one made noise for Hellblade. But if you don't believe me, we'll go look at the 2 videos. Again, big shout out to the individuals that were there to capture that content so that we have something to compare. So I will give a shout out to those individuals that have those videos. I don't know if they're the owners, but definitely give a big shout out to them. You have a copy of God of War in plastic. I mean, I don't know if I've seen a lot of ads on Xbox, or is that just a part of the interface and I didn't pay attention to it? I don't know. Oh, Hellblade 1. Yeah, I mean, I played it. It was just not my cup of tea, man. It's giving out some big trophies like silvers and golds, but it wasn't enough. The game wasn't good enough for me to finish. And I tried. Trust me, I did. The puzzles and shit was annoying. And maybe I'll just go back and just get the easy platinum, but I don't, I'm not that type of person. I don't want to have that shit on my report card if I really didn't like that shit. So. But maybe one of these days. Maybe soon. I mean, that's a thought. Maybe I download it on Xbox, because don't they have like the super enhanced version? Yeah, maybe that's what I do. Maybe I download it on Xbox and play it on Xbox. Yeah, to kind of prove a point. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Download it on Xbox, play it on Xbox, and beat it on Xbox to prove a point that other people on Xbox don't play their games. I think that's a good idea. That's actually a really good idea. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Okay, put that on the watch later. Okay, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna go to our watch later list. So we have Senua's Saga, Hellblade 2 by Silver Saiyan, and then we have the God of War Valhalla DLC by Snackson. Okay, Snackson. Is that how you say it? Yeah, Snackson. So big shout out to Snackson and Silver Saiyan. Not here to like kind of parade on you guys, but I am here to show a comparison and crowd reaction. So we're gonna start out with God of War first, and then we're gonna start out with Hellblade. So again, big shout out to them, and big shout out to you guys for waiting for us to get to the meat of this segment, which is the court of public opinion. And I believe
potatoes too.
What do you say? What? Okay, that's what I thought.
Right.
Brian's not here. Okay.
Harbor Freight knows skill is
listeners' reaction,
because on any given day, we're all mechanics, carpenters.
That music still gives me fucking chills, man. Like, for real, that shit gave me chills.
My snake eater?
Nobody cares about the game. No, I'm talking about God of War Ragnarok. Well, God of War 2018 and Ragnarok soundtrack. Like, that main theme for Kratos, just fucking awesome. Especially when the horns start ramping up. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful song. That crowd reacted like that was a brand new game. Like they've never seen a game before. It was like a brand new reveal for them. I mean, it was a reveal, but it was just free DLC. No, I'm talking about the free DLC. Yeah. Gotcha. So, again, free DLC, better reaction than Hellblade. I'm going to go put on the Hellblade. I see a lot of y'all watching. Don't be mad at me. I wasn't in the crowd. Afro didn't go to California. No one went to California from this group of gamers, PlayStation Legion. From what I understand, I don't think Mario and Persona went over there either. And I think they went to like other events like E3 and PlayStation Experience, but I don't think they went over there this year. There was no evidence that it was predominantly PlayStation people in the crowd. I'm trying to prepare you for the embarrassment. Let's go and see what Hellblade's new gameplay showed. I'm going to mute my mic. Okay, that was the reaction, the crowd reaction for Hellblade 2. So Hellblade 2 got a reaction towards the end. I'm guessing a couple people that were close to the people recording, they were actually excited, so you heard that sound. God of War actually didn't have that many people right next to the person recording, but you heard from around the event, people were cheering. So again, very, very big difference when we're talking about God of War versus Hellblade 2 as far as the reaction, the real reaction. The combat wasn't good. I don't remember hearing the reaction for the combat. So this was the first time of me listening to it the same time you guys were listening to it to see if we heard any reaction once she started swinging the sword. No one did anything in the crowd. No one was cheering at all when she started swinging the swords. There were two segments in the trailer where she showed some combat. Absolutely no reaction. I think the initial reaction at the end was like, okay, it's finally coming out. It's December now. We're watching this trailer. It's coming out next year. You know, that's kind of like a petty cheer. Like, oh, okay, yay, it's coming out. Me and my boy Afro, we know about cheering. We know about crowd reaction. We know about pops in the crowd. And as far as, you know, I'm concerned, you know, I watched some more unknown wrestlers come out on AEW versus unknown wrestlers or lower tier wrestlers on WWE, and they get a bigger reaction sometimes on WWE. So I can make that comparison. You just know when people care. We can do this test. We can listen to it again. I see some people in the chat trying to make some excuses, but I think that one of the reasons is that Hellblade 2 has been in development for such a long time without any new exciting gameplay elements to show off that it wasn't very exciting. And people loved God of War so much that they are very excited to play anything with the name attached. And again, that just shows how great the IP is. And obviously the character Kratos is. Very recognizable. But what are y'all thoughts? I had the volume all the way up. Did you guys hear through the entire gameplay? Did you hear people like cheering for Hellblade 2 the same way they were cheering for God of War? I mean, be honest. I can play the video again if you want to lie. So please don't lie in the chat. I got both of the videos on standby. I know there's a rumor going around, but I don't know if it's true yet, so I'll wait for a confirmation. But there is some sort of a rumor that the OG God of War trilogy is being remastered or remade, so we will have to see what that looks like. But if they do that, game over for Hellblade. Sorry. I think they're trying to prepare us for that with the new DLC. Big teaser to, hey, we're going back to the classic Kratos. I would fucking love it. I'd go fucking crazy. Hey, be more careful. Thank you for correcting me. I'm not 100% well known when it comes to that type of stuff, so thank you for correcting me. I didn't know that. You're telling me that for the first time. Kind of makes sense. Now, I will say I watched the Rock reaction. Trying to see. I watched the Rock come back. The Rock came back. I believe it was yesterday for New Year's Raw. And his reaction was so fucking loud, you couldn't even hear the music anymore. Like, his theme song started, and it was like, what is it? Do you smell or can you smell what the Rock is cooking? And I think when he says, can you or do you, and the music obviously started and stuff, and he said, do you smell? But I don't even think you could hear when he says smell. That's when I
couldn't hear shit last night.
I couldn't hear nothing from his theme song until he made his way to the ring, and after he got off of the turnbuckle, that was real. That's not baked in right there.
Well, no, and I'm telling you right now, I don't do the capping or put money on a high pedestal because I refuse to be a male groupie.
Goobity goo.
But you got to give credit where credit is due, and I've seen that man live at WrestleMania 27,
and
I know what that energy is like, and I know for a fact, everybody in that arena got goosebumps.
Oh yeah, I know it. It was wild, bro.
Yeah, it was
because
wild.
I've seen pops before. We've all heard and seen pops, but I don't think I've ever heard a pop quite like when he came out last night, to the point I couldn't even hear the music anymore. Like the music was completely unhearable because of the crowd's reaction. It was wild.
He is bigger than WWE.
Yeah.
Deadass. He is bigger than WWE. That's why they brought him back.
I remember seeing him and Bret Hart wrestle. Yeah, that was crazy, bro.
Yep. And that was just to solidify that. I mean, AEW had a nice run in the early ages. Now Chris Jericho has his allegations and people leaving. You know what I'm saying?
Chris Jericho got allegations? Oh,
yes, sir.
Really?
Yes, sir.
I must have missed that.
Yep.
What's the allegations? Can you softly talk about it?
I wouldn't promote that verbally on the channel.
You can hit me up later.
But
we'll talk about it later.
But
damn.
like his presence pretty much just solidified like AEW. You ain't fucking.
Yeah. And then somebody said it. It's like, okay, they brought back CM Punk. They got Randy Orton. They got The Rock, and he's about to go against. He talked about the head of the table. They lost their shit in the crowd. They lost their shit, bro. I'm sorry. I heard something about this before last year, and I was like, yeah, well, if they can manage to get that many stars, AEW's dead. They are able to actually get that many stars, and this is right before Royal Rumble. I'm sorry, but I don't know what AEW is willing to do, but ain't no way somebody gonna pay for a ticket for AEW when you got Rock about to go up against Roman Reigns this year.
CM Punk.
And CM Punk is there.
Seth Rollins, you know. And they got their cards lined up, you know what I'm saying? Like, again, you can
I mean, yeah, they got Edge and Christian, and that's awesome for what they're doing,
cool,
but
right?
But
you can tell that Vince is no longer there, and shit has changed.
Yeah, you know definitely. And people are welcome back, and they're coming back, and yeah, definitely. So I heard that Rikishi might also be in the Bloodline storyline, which I would love.
I've already seen footages of Rikishi backstage.
Backstage, yeah, I saw that today. Yeah,
Yep.
So long story short, me and Afro and many people in the crowd, we're familiar with wrestling. We know about reactions, and again, I mean, we could. I'll do you one better. We're not gonna play the entire videos again, but I'll play the God of War's entire video because there were multiple times where they just start cheering for no fucking reason. I mean, was it great? Oh fuck yes, it was great. But I feel like if they would have even peaked it, listen. How crazy would the reaction be if they had a glimpse of young Kratos in that trailer? People would have lost their shit.
Okay.
Whew. Wow.
So I'm gonna send you this link.
Please
on your PlayStation, right? Okay. I need you to basically pull it up because again, reaction. Okay. You can and this is correlation to your topic. It's authentic. You feel what I'm saying?
1 second, let me play this for them. 1 second. Okay, I can't play it because I gotta restart the audio again because I muted the audio and now it doesn't want to play. Computer, why do you do this, man? Shit, I just muted you fucking one time. 1 second, guys. Let me just redo the audio for the Elgato. You said The Rock is like 60 years old. Motherfucker look better than any 60-year-old I know. He look better than 50 and 40-year-olds that I know. How old is Dwayne Johnson?
51 years old.
Nigga, he's 51. What are you talking?
9 years off, buddy.
9 years old. Take a fucking L. Take a L. Take a damn L. Take a L. Get that motherfucker L right now. Give him a damn L right fucking now. Goodness. First L of the fucking year, man. Harlem PS Gamer. First L of the year. Possibly the holder of the new L championship belt. And yes, I created some L belts with the AI. So you gotta have one. Trust me. For now on, when like somebody gets an L belt, I'm gonna get a description of what you look like, and I'm gonna create an AI of what you look like wearing that belt, and then that's gonna be your profile picture or whatever, so people know it belongs to you. Let me play this real quick.
When you can tell when a reaction is authentic.
Yeah.
And
I'm gonna play this real quick, and then I'm gonna play HELLBLADE, and then I'm gonna go to yours. I'm gonna tell y'all right now. That reaction right there for God of War Ragnarok Valhalla. That's some like top tier wrestlers coming back type pop. It was like where this guy was, definitely on the right side, and he's close to the stage, and he's able to pick up the whole left side of that auditorium like that, and almost like it's right there because it's so loud. That's real authentic excitement. Again, let's go to HELLBLADE.
At Domino's, you can get any 2 medium 2-topping pizzas for $6.99 each, or lava cakes, bread bites, and more.
Jorge has always put...
1 second. The Elgato sound clicked off again. I don't know why it keeps clicking off.
Got dial up?
No, it's just the Elgato. That's just literally what it does. And then sometimes, well, at least when I was on Xbox, it never fucked up. Not once did it fuck up. I don't know what that was all about. I guess when they heard I was going back to HELLBLADE, they shut off my fucking audio. I don't like it. As soon as I play this shit, I'll go back over there. Unreal Engine 5 is overhyped, Jeff B. Gaming. I love it. It's a beautiful engine. But they got some kinks they need to work out.
The ones he loves first. But he's
they got some kinks they gotta work off.
See, time for a
Okay, so here's the soundbite for the crowd reaction. Again, less than 20 minutes from this one, about 12-13 minutes apart from God of War. Remember, they showed this after God of War. I feel like this should have been shown before God of War. Because when you saw God of War before this, you, in your mind, you comparing the two, and you're not going to be excited about this. But again, things happen.
Let's see your actual voice section coming back. It's still a little raspy.
Yeah, I got to get some more Game Pass.
That's live footage from somebody's cell phone, yeah?
Yeah, that's live footage from a cell phone. Hello? I'm not sure if you guys can hear the sound anymore because it looks like it's freezing. So all I can say is that, and I don't know why the Elgato is doing this. Like sometimes it'll play stuff. I'm not gonna try to fix it anymore. So I'll just play it through my fucking mic on the ghetto shit. I don't know why it's doing that. Laptop's all right. Elgato is actually all right. The video feed is coming through. It's a problem with the audio. I did research months ago. They said it's something other people deal with and it's unfixable, and they never released a fucking workaround. But yeah, the Elgato sound will go off sometimes when you're capturing through OBS or Streamlabs. So long story short, I think the test has been proven. If you don't believe me, these two videos are available for you to watch. I mean, if you want to do some detective work, you can do so. But in all honesty, God of War, bro, probably should not have been shown before HELLBLADE. Because you had to make a rough comparison, and people did it. They made a mental comparison of which one is better and which one they're more excited about. They're more excited about the game that they already know, from a character that they already like, from DLC that's coming out the following week, versus a game that they don't really know about. A game they don't care about, a character they don't know about, and a release date they're unsure. Now, again, 2024, when people say, hey, my game is coming out in 2024, but we're going to announce it at the end of December. Well, that's never a good thing. Or we're going to talk about it at the end of December. And the reason why I want to say this is because we have late breaking news right now. Disney has confirmed via the official Disney blog, it says late this year for the Star Wars Outlaws release date. So again, late this year for the Star Wars Outlaws release date. That is the Star Wars video game being developed by Ubisoft. They are now confirming, and this is Disney, they're confirming late this year. And now a lot of us thought we were going to play it a little sooner. At least fucking April or the middle of the year, something like that. But it says late this year. Looks like they're going to be aiming for a holiday season. Definitely got a delay. Y'all can say what y'all want to say. I know you got to fight me on this. I don't give a fuck. It got an internal delay. Because we all know this game. I think it was early 2024. I think that's what the initial sound bites were saying. Or people were insinuating it. Or I don't know. But it was not late 2024. Because I can imagine how many people would have been upset if it was coming out late 2024. So, Star Wars Outlaws release date. Star Wars Outlaws release date.
According to IGN, Star Wars Outlaws, the highly anticipated open-world game from Ubisoft, will be released in late 2024.
Now that's information from Google coming 3 hours ago by IGN. So disregard that because there was information about Star Wars Outlaws and they said it was 2020. Yeah, there it is. There it is. They said with a March 2024 release date, it got delayed. It got delayed. And I didn't even remember that they put a fucking month next to it, but I knew it got a fucking delay. That's a delay. That's our first delay. That's our first delay. Yep. That's our first delay for 2024. And it is a big one. That is Star Wars Outlaws. December 20th, 2023. At that specific time of PCGamesIn.com reported the Star Wars Outlaws release date was 2024 with a March 2024 release date. So, what are y'all thoughts on that? There's going to be more. February is crowded. Some games need to get fucking moved out. What are y'all thoughts? Afro Thunder. Let me go check this video that Afro sent me. Damn. That's a big delay, man. That is a big delay. Look at that shit. That is interesting. That is interesting. They try to dress it up like it's not delayed. They did the same thing with Avatar. Avatar got delayed multiple times. Yeah, and it probably should have used a little bit, one other delay. HB2 2025. What is HB2? HELLBLADE 2? Is that HELLBLADE 2 2025? I don't know. Nelson, what's going on, man? Star Wars got moved up to March. It didn't have a release date. No, it didn't have a release date, but it had a release month. It was supposed to come out like early 2024. Yeah, it was supposed to come out early 2024. It definitely got delayed. It was not supposed to come out late. When you say late 2024, I'm being honest, bro, at any fucking time, anything can happen. It can move away from 2024, move into 2025. That is not good. That is not good at all. I don't think the game's going to be bad. I think it's going to be one of the best Star Wars games that comes out if Ubisoft can be trusted and not do any social politics, but it looks to be a good Star Wars game. It doesn't look like it's a bad game. I don't know why they delayed it outside of a crowded early part of 2024. But this was not on my bingo card to get delayed to the late. It never said late before. That came out 3 hours ago. So if anybody wants to say anything that this is not an official delay, it is an official delay because it's the 2nd day of January and they delayed it to the end of the fucking year. You need to understand that should piss you the fuck off. I've dealt with this shit multiple times with Grand Blue Fantasy, where they would show off gameplay in January and fucking delay the game to the next year. It is not not a delay. This is definitely a delay. Sorry. This is definitely a delay. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if anybody's like talking in the chat. I know y'all talking back to some Xbox fans, but it's not a lot of them. Yeah, Cyberpunk is actually pretty good. I spent a good amount of time on it. I'm supposed to be returning this month, actually, to Cyberpunk. Star Wars Outlaws got delayed. Star Wars Outlaws was anticipated for 2024. It got an official area of delay, and that's late 2024. That is official from Disney themselves. That is definitely a delay. That is correcting everybody to not anticipate early or middle of the year release for this game, but to start to look for this game to come out at the later part of this year. They said late 2024. That could be anywhere between October, November, or December. So we just literally fucking got out of December. That's a fucking delay. Hi-Fi was alright. It didn't save Xbox or anything, but it was alright. I've played a lot of indie games that are on that level of good, and I don't hype them up on that level. Oh my god, this is gonna save PlayStation. No. Hi-Fi was used by Xbox fans as saying, hey, we have a high-rated game that the studio that Microsoft acquired was already working on for multiple platforms, but now it's exclusive and now we have to support it. But we're not going to support it enough to play the game, even though they're giving it to us for free. So, yeah. Xbox fans on some fake shit, man. Always. Always, man. Like, it's a good game, but Xbox fans thought it was going to save Xbox. Having a high-scoring game, one out of all those years where you had L's, no, it's not enough. Not enough. Damn. Game Pass. Oh, I was making a joke about Game Pass. We got news 2 hours ago from GameSpot.com. Grand Theft Auto 5 will be leaving Game Pass soon, 6 months after returning to the service. And as we already know from internal documents, Microsoft has to pay Rockstar every month that Grand Theft Auto 5 is on the service. So this is what I was talking about in the early part of the stream, that, you know, Game Pass isn't a good service because it can't retain high-level games, high-quality titles. You guys want me back on Xbox for what? What I'm going to show off on Xbox tonight? That you guys got a ton of games that should be in Game Pass that aren't? I see y'all voting. For some reason, y'all want me to get back on Xbox tonight. I guess that's what we're going to do. I don't want to. But I have other games to play on my PlayStation. But sadly, you guys want me to be back on Xbox tonight. Not something I want to do. I beat the one game that I really gave a fuck about, completed it 100%, but I do need to download that again, get some content. No, I will not be doing that. You gotta pay me, motherfucker, to play that fucking game. How about that? $50 fucking dollars. Yeah, fuck that dumbass shit. That will not be downloaded. It will not be played. No, not even joking with you guys. Nope, no. $50. Y'all wanted that much? $50 fucking dollars. Donate $50. I'll play Pentiment. Other than that, fuck that. We're gonna try to get Rise on Game Pass if it's there. If it's not, it's probably gonna be another big disappointment for me. There was like a Dead Rising game. Wasn't there like a Dead Rising game that didn't come over? I think it was 3. So I'll try to download that on Game Pass too. And probably if I can't find any of those, I'll just download Gears 2 and 3. And maybe tonight I'll play through the campaign of Gears. So if I can't find Rise Son of Rome on Game Pass or Dead Rising 3 on Game Pass, I'll play through the campaign or a portion of the campaign for Gears of War tonight. I don't got the patience for tactic games on the level of Persona 5 right now. No. So I'm not going to be investing time into that. I'm good. I kind of don't want to download Gears of War Judgment. Afro is telling me the best the best Gears games. And I don't want to skip story. If you force me to skip a story, I will not care about the fucking story at all. And I won't be connected to it. If there's even a chance any of you guys actually want me to have any connection to any of these Xbox games, it's best for me not to skip stories on games based on stories that you want me to be invested in. Okay, this is one of the reasons why I'm not that fond of fucking Witcher when it comes to the video games. Because I had to skip 1 and 2 to play 3 because it was hyped up by everybody in our community. And then I ended up not liking it that much. Or not feeling like I should be playing it because I skipped the first 2 games. So I'm hoping they truly do remake the first Witcher. That would be awesome. But from what I hear, they're going to remake fucking 3. Stupid. But yeah, that's what they're going to do. The moneymaker, right? We're going to get out of here in a little bit so I can rest my voice and rest. And we'll probably like get back out, get back on Xbox later tonight. I'm aiming at 4 or 6 o'clock p.m., which is maybe about a few hours from now. So I'm going to finish a couple more topics. That was a big ass topic. I know I got a good amount that I didn't cover. We covered that one. That's a weird one. What happened to all my topics? Did I put them somewhere else? Ah, fuck. I put all my topics and rumors. Ah, sorry. That was my mistake. We got the name of the model for Stellar Blade, aka Project Eve. So I wanted to go get her up on screen. Again, the content that you're about to see is for mature audiences. It is not intended to show any type of sexuality or any females' body parts, but just to show what the model looks like. So again, if you're not 18 or older, you may not want to be looking at the screen right now. I'll give you some time to exit. This channel is not for kids. So, yeah. I think this is how you say her name. Yep, that's her. So this is the actress. Or sorry, the model. I'm calling her actress, but this is the model. This is her YouTube channel. And this right here 3 years ago is when she was modeling to be the body model for Stellar Blade, aka Project Eve. Now, if I go back and look at this video, it may end up actually being 4 years and not 3 years. But yeah, she does seem to have a gaming computer. She does seem to do YouTube streams. Let me see. She was active like 4 months ago, but I don't know where she is now. I don't know what she's doing now, but she was active like 4 months ago. So this is the video that the developer had posted a few days ago, and then I did my research and looked her up, and then our tweet blew up, and yes, niggas thirsty. So this is the real life model actress for Stellar Blade. Now, I hope that the game has what happened.
This is just what they were doing with Stephanie Houston in the Metal Gear Solid thing. They used all of the same equipment.
Yeah, I believe so. I'm not really sure. I can't really answer that.
It is that thing there. They do full body scan and performance capture and everything.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that looks very familiar to what Kojima and people use.
Yeah, don't you think? Yeah.
So, 3 years ago, that's what YouTube says. Let me go check the date. 2020, May 2020, so almost 4 years ago. Yeah. So I did see a few people like, hey, she looked flat, blah, 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 blah. I mean, that's just how the females over there look in Korea. But I'm not sure what she did. I don't know if she got a BBL or what, but she's down the bottom. She started to look a little thicker. I thought it was a BBL. I don't know what else it could be, but I don't know. I know people get the nips and the tucks, so I don't know, but I did notice that the hip area and her like newer images and videos poke out a lot more, but it's not.
Are there any photographs of her from the rear so that we can make a comparison with the game?
I do. There's on my Twitter. There's on my Twitter account. You can go down in the media section. I only posted it 1 day ago, and you can see.
I mean, she's got the same hips.
Yeah. The hips are the same. The backside is a little bit different, and the only reason why it's different is because of the fabric in the video game. It's going to obviously make a female's backside look more, but she is a classic model, so she's not like supposed to have the biggest backside.
It could be the lighting, because depending on whether you're using Fong, there's two kinds of lighting that are common. One is called Fong V Tong, and the other one's called Torrent Sparrow. And depending on which one you have, you've got different specular highlights. And so it would make it look, depending on which one you use, that she might have a more curve in her arse than she actually does. Because in Overwatch, Tracer, they went off and they did a video on it on YouTube once where they were like saying, if this person really existed, they couldn't walk because their bum cleft is too deep and they're just their pelvis would fall apart. So the mesh.
She definitely likes to dance around a lot. She does definitely move her hips a lot.
The mesh for Tracer is all wrong, and it kind of looks okay when she's standing, and it lights her so that it looks like she's just got a kind of very, 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 very pert bum. And actually, you couldn't actually have one that was like that. It would be impossible. So she's beyond caricature. Tracer.
No, I don't think she got any nip tuck. Now that I see how her hips poke out. Nah, I just think Maybe she put on a little bit of weight down there. And, you know, females be doing all types of stuff to their body these days. I don't know. Some of it's real, some of it's fucking fake. I don't know. But nice looking lady.
Drinking alone, hasn't got a date.
You can't. You know you can't. Yeah, I've talked to like some of the guys behind the scenes. That's one of the things that if you want any dating advice, if a female during New Year's, birthday, Christmas, or Valentine's Day, they don't slip up and post their boyfriend, that means they don't have one, or they have multiple that they don't want the other to know about. But those are the holidays that you should definitely like.
That looked like she got some wasabi.
Yeah.
Horseradish sauce.
But she definitely, you know, she's curvy when it comes to the chest area. Definitely. But you know those models over there, they cannot publicly have boyfriends. Their whole consumer base depends on the illusion that they're single.
Yeah.
And that you can attain them, which you can. Yeah.
I suppose it's going to be having a demographic effect in Korea of driving down the population because these men are all going to just be on the OnlyFans or the
I mean, that and dating is so difficult these days because so many of the females are so picky.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's, I mean, a social media's influencer's life. I mean, I haven't seen any documentaries, but I've seen enough to know that it's busy work. It's a lot of work. You think just staying home? No, it's a lot of work for the different types of content you got to produce.
You know, she'll be setting up the cameras herself, probably.
Yeah, well, I mean, females like this, they're on a high level models, not like your Instagram models. They have a whole media team. So there's going to be a lot of people that kind of relieve the stress. But I'm talking about people that either don't have a media team or can't afford one. You're going to be doing most of all the work by yourself. And it is a little draining at times.
Yeah, everybody engaged with all the fans.
Yeah.
And they want it to be you that's doing that. You know,
So this is the model for Stellar Blade. Now, again, 4 months, a little absent. We haven't seen her in 4 months, but her views are high. This is definitely hers. You know, one of her videos got 1 million views. The other one has 222,000 views, 610,000 views, 212,000 views. This is definitely her. She has 136,000 subscribers. That's a lot. And she does not post a lot. We know that's her. With that being said, it's interesting. It's very, very interesting. Because for us, it's a little different when you have a game based off of a female, and the female actually looks almost as good in person as she does in a video game. Or in this case, because of the shape, she looks a little bit better in the video game than she does in person. But she does have a shape. What is everybody's thoughts? Now, this game does seem to be a PlayStation exclusive. It doesn't seem like it's going to be going to Xbox, PlayStation, and Sony are heavily involved in this game. Like, severely involved in this game. It is what we call a second-party title. It's not going anywhere else. Thoughts?
Well, my thoughts, as I can say, is that in Hollywood, they're like, oh, shall we get rid of actors because we could replace them with AI? And I think that's a mistake because you lose out on the PR of having someone who's got like a celebrity marriage that's going on the rocks and stuff, and people want to know about that. It's in People magazine, and then they do interviews and they, rubbish the partner, and then they get on a chat show and then they're laughing it off. And all of that is building around them as independent from their acting role. And then it comes to them promoting a film at some point, and people are interested both in them as a star, and that's what draws them to the cinema, because they kind of feel that they're friends, because they're kind of like, it's like they think of them as part of a virtual tribe, because they're so familiar to them as faces. And then they end up wanting to know, you know, are they all right? Is Henry Cavill, who's he dating, that sort of thing. And then he appears on some chat show and he's like, I'm doing a Warhammer film. And they're like, I don't know the first thing about Warhammer. Should I be interested in this? And then they look into it and then they might go, right? So that film, that Warhammer film, might not have done anything, might not have moved the needle at all with other than with people who are really, really into Warhammer, right? But because he's in it, it might get some females to come along to the show.
Yeah, same thing with Tom Holland. But it was a different situation because, you know, Peter Parker and Mary Jane, it is a growing trend in all the movies that the Peter and the Mary Jane or the love interest always actually ended up dating. So that was normal. But it did.
Back with Elizabeth Taylor.
Yeah, everybody, every last one from Tobey Maguire to Tom Holland, they all ended up dating the co-stars. So it didn't matter. They were the females are still obsessed with Tom enough to go and watch his following movies, especially Uncharted. One of the major reasons why Uncharted did so well.
I thought that's quite good.
Uncharted. Yeah, it was a really good movie though. It was much better than I thought it was gonna be. But a good amount of the fans
feel much like the game though. I would have liked him older. But,
I wanted Sully older, and I wanted him to have that mustache.
I think they're going to keep him around a while, and they're going to keep making them, and then they're going to end up with him obviously being the age of Nathan Drake at some point. If they take Nathan Fillion, he really does fit the role really, really well. But then, okay, by the next movie, he's starting to get a bit old. And then the one after that, because they'll want to do a trilogy, he's too old. Right? So it's like, unfortunately, they left it too late with Nathan Fillion. They should have been doing it around the time they had the games out.
Yeah, I agree.
What's this Who's Your Daddy thing? Is that a game?
It's a weird PC game. I want to respond to somebody in the chat. Darth Seth 24. He says bots are trying to call it a mobile game, and I think you're referring to Stellar Blade, aka Project Eve. Now, this is what's really weird. One of the first games that I played on Xbox was a mobile game. It's called Asphalt Legends. Asphalt is very well-known racing game on cell phones. I played it many years ago. It is a very well done game. It looked amazing. But it is weird for Xbox fans to call anything a mobile game when they have so many mobile games on the Xbox store for the Xbox Series X and S. So that's a really weird swipe at Stellar Blade to call it a mobile game. I'm not understanding that one. You gotta explain, like, you really gotta explain that. Well, it looks like a mobile game, but you have mobile games.
Mobile games have, because of the processors in mobiles, they have got to be easily better than the Xbox 360 games, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they are really quite good now. Now, the only thing that limits them is like the control interface and the fact that quite a lot of the time, all of those.
I ain't gonna lie, I've seen some really good looking mobile games, so that's not a disrespect at all.
Because you have to have the touchscreen controls in the way of the, looking at the game, that would be a problem. But other than that, it's okay. And so, like, transferring it from that to a system that's got a separate controller should improve it. Logically, because you get rid of the screen clutter. I think in this game, I think you might have misunderstood it, and I think you were supposed to be drifting around the track rather than just trying to get to the
That's what I ended up doing. But for some reason, they didn't let me do it when I was doing the training exercise, but as soon as the real race worked.
There's something wrong with the training where it was kind of like messed up and.
Yeah. As soon as I went into the real race, everything was working good. So this is a mobile game, right? And it's one of my favorite games that I have not played yet. But I think it's gonna be one of those games that once I get the PC up and running, I'm gonna play it. And it's called Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis. So Ever Crisis takes place between the events of Final Fantasy VII and before Crisis Core. And you even get to see a very, very, very young Sephiroth, which looks awesome. And when people talk about mobile games, bro, the only reason why console gamers like myself hate mobile games is because we can't play them. They look good. It's just they're not on our platform. They put this on PC. PC fans are enjoying it. Now, look at that nigga. That nigga, as a young fucking soldier, he was a beast. Look at that dude. Bro, he was a beast back then, bro. Look at fucking young Sephiroth. That nigga was a fucking monster back then. He was like, literally, you can't fuck with that dude. I feel like even the baby version of Sephiroth was like a fucking beast. Yeah. We got robbed. I think eventually, if this game financially doesn't flop like the other Final Fantasy game they put on cell phone, the multiplayer one, if this one doesn't flop, then what I think they'll do is they might eventually bring it to consoles. But it's definitely a demand for it. Yeah. It's definitely a demand for it. It is definitely a mobile game. It's definitely high when it comes to microtransactions and in-game purchases.
Oh, that's a shame.
I don't really even know what the gameplay looks like,
It's
but
difficult once you've done that to a game to kind of then, you know, if you wanted to make it so that it was like you pay for it and then there aren't these microtransactions.
yeah, no.
It's
Yeah, they got a lot of stuff like, oh, you got samurai armor for Sephiroth, you got a different looking sword. Like, they microtransaction the fuck out of this game, bro. You got different like outfits for Cloud and Tifa to put them in, and yeah, it's wild. It's as wild as you thought it was gonna be.
I suppose what you could do is you could charge full price for it, and then you could have all the content in it, but then you could put it behind, you know, progress. So you had to level up to get to the stuff, and it would be like Halo Reach.
Damn, bro, this shit massive. They got loot boxes out the ass and everything,
what
bro.
What happened in Halo Reach is all the armor was stuff that you had to grind for, and it meant that people stayed with the game longer.
Yeah, this shit is this, bro. This is like the worst type of games as a service right here. This is the worst type.
Oh, they're doing the gacha thing.
They got everything at this bitch. Everything. Yeah. Oh my god, they just like, nah, fuck it. We gotta throw everything in it.
Oh, they got chocobos.
Goodness.
And, yeah.
I wish they would have just made this a normal game. They would have made it a normal game. It would have been good. I don't even know what the gameplay looks like. I'm just gonna go see what the gameplay looks like.
Some people actually like all this extra stuff, this meta stuff, more than they.
Yeah, they do, and that's why it's a big business. Because some people just can't help themselves. But nah, I'm good. Give me the full game. I give you $70. Give me the completed game.
It's partly because they're into gambling, and I think some countries don't allow it, but they allow games like this.
Yeah.
Kind of like gambling. So they're kind of getting their gambling fix through the game.
Well, that's why I'm about to go take a look at the gameplay for the first time and see what the gameplay looked like.
They're paying to win because they're not really very good.
Yeah.
Right. So they're basically paying to win because they're not very good.
So let me see. So this is a turn. It's a turn-based game. Yeah, it's a turn-based game. I fucks with it. I would not mind playing a Final Fantasy VII style game if it was turn-based. I wouldn't mind that. I think that's the way that some people would have really liked the remake anyway. Is that if it was like classic turn-based, and they could have boosted I'm being honest. They could have boosted the fuck out of the visuals.
Yeah.
This looks awesome.
Well, that actually looks better than Baldur's Gate 3.
This looks so.
Baldur's Gate 3, the turn-based stuff in that is painfully boring.
Yeah. Look at bro. That music from Sephiroth just goes crazy.
You want to attack someone, right? And then you have to like move over to where they are to attack them. You can't do this thing where you're set up.
Oh, Zach! Wait up, Zach came out of nowhere.
And then you know, it's like I want to go over there and slap someone around, and it's like, oh no, you'll just run out of distance. You can't get over there. I'm sorry, but you got tired. And it's like they are like 10 yards away. What the hell is the problem?
Damn, bro, Sephiroth ain't no joke in no fucking universe.
Yeah, I get really tired of that, so I deleted it. The thought that it's the best game of the year is like no.
I think it's a little overhyped at this point, but I'm really happy for them being independent, doing what they did.
Oh sure.
Yeah. I'm very like, as a fan of indie games and indie devs, I think it's awesome that they were able to do that. But as far as like, some of the other stuff when it comes to the game, like, it's not everybody's type of game, and we kind of figured that out because it never reached the top sales charts, and that game was what, on PlayStation and PC digitally, and I mean, I think it sold amazing on PC. I think it was like 20 million copies sold on PC, but we never really found out what it did on consoles.
Well, I didn't really get.
We about to find out though, because of the physical release.
I think the flexibility for choices to take in the non-linear story is its strength. And the characterization is also a strength. And so all of that's good. And it's pretty. So it's got quite a lot in its favor. But then you get into actual combat and it gets to a snail's pace and it saps all the energy it has. And, maybe I was playing it in the wrong mode. Maybe I just needed to play it in story mode. And that would have been better.
So Ever Crisis, when you walking around, it's kind of like the original Final Fantasy VII, but with increased visuals. And then when you're fighting, it's like it's still like the original Final Fantasy VII. The character models look better, and it's turn-based. I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't mind if Final Fantasy VII Remake was like this, like true to the original. But I am very excited for Rebirth, and when I played from Final Fantasy VII Remake was really good. But I like this because this is really, really true to the original.
Yeah.
Yeah. I fucks with this. So this is why I wanted it. I don't want it for any of that other bullshit. I want it, to play, like, replay Final Fantasy VII the way, it's supposed to look. $85 microtransactions.
I don't think it makes that much difference. People probably scream at me for saying this, but I don't think it makes all that much difference where you are when you attack someone. So, like in Baldur's Gate 3, it's like, oh well, you could be in a position where you're behind one of your other teammates, and therefore you can't shoot an arrow at someone. But it's like it's easy enough to avoid that. So I don't really see. I mean, it's like making you micromanage something that's irrelevant. Now, in this, if I recall correctly, you go into like a combat scenario, like a random encounter, and it kind of snaps you in the next cutscene into being in a position where you're in a standoff. It doesn't have you where you were as you walked in the room, on the opposite side of the room, and then you have to walk to them. Is that right?
Something like that.
Yeah. So like, what they're saying is, oh, here's someone you would be fighting. Here's an enemy. We're going to put you in range of being able to fight them. It's like, yeah, I don't need to do that. You can do that, because obviously I would be doing that if you didn't let me. If you weren't, doing it automatically for me. So it's just a convenience. One less thing I need to worry about, and then the game just becomes turn-based and like, what spells am I going to use? What attacks am I going to use? When am I going to block? Right?
Damn, bro. I remember finding out about Evil West, and I was so excited, and then it just went by the wayside, bro. It just got overshadowed.
Oh, I saw your tweet about your new PC. It looked really nice.
Yeah.
Have you had it long?
I've had it as long as Game Pass. No, I got it right after the Xbox. I got it that Friday. So the Xbox came in on Monday, and the PC came in on Friday.
What kind of graphics card have you got?
Don't know. I don't know anything. I booted it on once to do that video, and I turned it off. I want to get my desk and set up properly, but I don't have a desk right now.
It looks nice. I like being able to sit inside.
Yeah.
Then that way you get a bit of forewarning if it catches fire.
It's a nice case, man. So I mean, I might be able to learn a little bit more about PC building because it's a nice little case where I can interchange this and change that. So yeah, fucks with it. 3 fans, really. I think it's 3 or 4 fans.
Well, the person I think you should talk to about upgrades and stuff is Sick Humor.
Yeah, it's probably be sick. I'll ask him.
And he might say, well, given the motherboard you've got, you can do this, that, and the other. And if you want something more fangled, then you need a bigger power supply and that kind of thing. So hopefully you're okay.
Evil
with
Kest.
the motherboard you've got. Otherwise, you're just going to be
Game Pass. Yeah, it'll be Game Pass and Game Pass.
But yeah, I think you might be able to sell some of the parts off secondhand.
Yeah.
So, but I mean, you're all right now for it.
Yeah. For right now, I'm gonna get the.
Have you played Bound? Because I thought that's pretty good, actually.
Who?
Bound. It's in your list there.
Bound.
Anyway.
Bound. Oh no, I haven't. That's no, it's not my type.
I thought it's quite good.
No, it's on the best from PlayStation list, but I haven't played it.
There you are. That's it. With the background. It's very hard to read the letters.
Yeah, no.
It's to the right of Bloodborne.
They gave us some new games today, and I really wanted to try Evil West. I wanted to buy Evil West, and then I mean it was on my list, and I forgot what went wrong with it. Then I stepped away from it. I do remember stepping away from Evil West. Oh shit! They got the all black Hercules car. Okay, I'll take that. PlayStation Plus, I'll take that. You got the PlayStation Plus goodie pack. Some free Fortnite stuff. I'll take that too. Great. Don't care about none of this other stuff. There was supposed to be a trial for some other stuff. I gotta go check that out though. Don't know if they still have it though. There was supposed to be a trial for Baldur's Gate. I'm trying to figure out benefits. Discounts, cloud streaming, game trials. There it is.
Okay, I'm in. Can you hear me?
No, we cannot hear you.
Oh, well, shit.
But we can hear you. What's going on?
The Rock! If you do you like pie?
No, I'm not a pie eater. I don't do a lot of pie.
You prefer strudel?
No.
Happy New Year to everyone.
Oh, Happy New Year, man.
Happy New Year. I gotta go to work in like 45 minutes. What's up in competitive?
Oh, there it is. Baldur's 8. I don't even know if I want to download the trial because it's only 2 hours and I might end up spending a whole hour creating my character. It's discounted for like fucking, what, $7? That ain't shit. That's like tax money almost.
I don't know that you'd like it, but
no. I think that if I had enough time to dig deep in this and I wasn't in The middle.
I'm
going to
start it probably next summer because I need at least like 2 months without a game. I gotta play day one. Because
and see, that's what I'm talking about. I don't trust that if I buy this, I can break away from all these new games that are about to come out.
You're not going to finish it by the time Tekken comes out and HELLDIVERS, and you're not.
No, it's not going to work, bro.
That's why I ain't getting it. Because I know I'm sitting at, like, I know I'm going to need 250 hours to get through the game the way I play. Because I'm slow. It's going to take me 250 to 300 hours, probably.
Yeah, I can wait till next year for it to actually drop really good. Yeah, I can do that.
I'm gonna wait for a gap. Like summer, there's usually
shit!
1 or 2 games all summer.
Final Fantasy VII has a game trial. Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core has a game trial. So anybody wanted to try that before they actually buy it, that's good. It's worth it. Oh shit! They actually got some pretty good game trials in here now. Look at this.
They got Mortal Kombat too.
They do? Yeah, I'm not trying to get a lot of game trials because these motherfuckers are still full price. Full size. Oh, that right there. I wanted to try this game. The Marvel Midnight Suns. I heard really, really good things about this. They said that the sale ends on the 6th. When is the 6th? Is the 6th next week? It's not Friday, is it? It's not Friday.
It's the second today.
Yeah, it's the second. So 3rd, 4th.
It's Tuesday for me. So
5th. The 6th will be Saturday. Right? I think the 6th would be Saturday. Because I might just pick this up for the fuck of it because $20 ain't shit. But I do need to hurry up and pay off fucking Tomb Raider, so I'm probably gonna do that first. And I don't even know about Tomb Raider, but I'm probably gonna. I'm expected to only spend time in a mansion. I do not probably want to leave the mansion. I don't know. $26 to run around in a remade mansion. I would do it though. Goodness, I would do it. Let me see.
I'm glad to see they're starting to get what do you want to call it? VR games on trial, because it's nice to be able to trial those things.
Oh
before you buy a VR game, because you only got so much time for VR. So if you can trial it for a little bit and be like, yeah, I like this, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Or if it's fucking with your kids, I like that. Like we bought Ghostbusters, and I was arguing with my kids all weekend, so I played the Switch a lot this weekend because they were like, I want to play Ghostbusters. I want to run around with other kids blasting ghosts and shit. They liked it.
Bro, really? The Deadpool movie's supposed to come out July? That's bullshit. I would love that. I heard they're supposed to show off the Deadpool 3 trailer during the Super Bowl. I would lose my shit, but I'm definitely not watching Super Bowl just for that trailer. Somebody will leak it like they always do. Let's see what you got. These trials aren't bad though. They're not. They're actually some pretty damn good games now. At first, when they started this shit, it wasn't like all that good, but now it's
no, you can play Hogwarts too and Cyberpunk now. And like good shit. People, Crisis Core's on there. I own a lot of these games. Dying Light 2. I actually downloaded that.
I see the Sonic Frontiers is over here too. Sonic Frontiers, I ain't touching that until it's like $5 fucking. I'm dead ass serious, and that's just still $60.
For like $20. I bought Frontiers, and I was like, man, this ain't a bad game, but it's not good enough for me to sit down and play the whole game. So,
you know which one I do want though? That new Sonic one, the one that looks like the classic one.
Yeah, I've heard it's decent, but it's definitely grab it at $20 or $30.
Yeah, I know. That's the sweet spot. I hope a lot, man. I swear, that HELLDIVERS thing, bro. I think that if HELLDIVERS, I saw one person ask, we got to go talk about HELLDIVERS before you leave.
Hey, I was talking to my buddy. Keep in mind, he plays mostly on PC, but he plays on PS5 quite a bit too. He's like my leader or whatever. He don't pay no attention to Twitter and all that kind of shit like that, right? And I'm like, what games you looking forward to next year? And he was like, HELLDIVERS. And I was like, really? That's how we became best friends.
Fucking awesome. Fucking awesome. So you saw that new HELLDIVERS gameplay?
The Christmas thing or what? That's all I seen. I just woke up like a half an hour ago. And I got
so it was like, I think it was New Year's Day, where they posted something on the Arrowhead Studios, and it was basically Helldivers. They were like in the snow, and they were throwing snowballs and shit.
Oh yeah, I did see that.
And you know what sucks? They only posted that. I'm looking at it right now. They only posted that video on Twitter. I think I'm gonna hold on, bro. Hold on. I'm gonna go see if I can get that link real quick, because, bro, I hate when devs do this. If you would have posted that on the Helldivers official Twitter page and their official YouTube page, bro, just the little videos like that will definitely get more people on there. That video is actually blowing up. That's one of the best viewed videos that they posted on the Arrowhead Studios. So I don't get it.
Honestly, I don't know. They kind of went out of their way for that too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they went out of their way. Like, it's the first time they showed that, yeah, you can go prone on the new one, because they never showed a character going down on the ground on prone. So it was really awesome. The snowball thing, like special events, that's pretty much confirming that they will have special holiday events and stuff. Oh my god, it looks. I knew it was gonna be fun. But God, that looked fucking good. That looked.
Did you try the demo
great.
or trial for what? I can't remember which one it was for Cry Machina. I put that on my wish list to get when I find time for that.
I don't think so, but I heard a lot about
like
it.
Stellar Blade. It's a pretty good game. I just played the demo for like an hour, and it was really.
Oh shit! Really good. Really? Okay, I'll have to try.
It's
that
like
out.
a little more budget. Like a game will get up when it's like $30. It's pretty good.
Why? You know, it's really crazy how some of these people that work in the industry don't know how to market their own fucking game. How do you post that on your Twitter account, but you don't post it anywhere else?
Store where you are at, store costs a lot of money, and a lot of devs don't have that kind of money.
What do you mean? All you gotta do is post a fucking video. I post videos all the time. It don't cost me nothing.
But if you put it on Arrowheads, they got like 5,000 subscribers probably. You know what I mean? You got to get it to go to a publisher or something.
Bro, I mean,
Sony should put it on their own.
That's what I was saying. Like,
because they're publishing the game. It don't cost.
You know what I think it is though? I think it's that video they posted on their Twitter is a part of a bigger video that they're probably gonna post. Like possibly. a new like
that might be a mode they add on too.
Yeah, but it's probably gonna be a part of a gameplay trailer that they're gonna post all together, these new things and walking around the space station and shit, like something like that. I'm gonna try to see if I can look at the Twitter video. They used to let me look at Twitter stuff, so maybe they'll let me. I follow them. I think they're gonna let me.
It was really cool.
Yeah, okay, they're gonna let me, guys. They're gonna let me. They telling me I can't view it. Are you fucking serious? 18,000 views, 448 likes, really good video, and now I haven't saved it to my computer, but it's a really, really good video, and it's showing like it's nowhere else, and I didn't post it on YouTube. And Helldivers is let's not lie, Helldivers is a big deal with part 2 with how much they upgraded. However, it is
actually being $40.
Yeah, for a $40 game.
Too. People don't talk about Remnant 2, but that's a cheaper game, not a real high game. That game was like a top 20 seller this year.
Exactly.
That game did very well. And they can keep adding on to it, and people keep coming back to that game too.
I think Helldivers at $40 for standard, $60 for the Ultimate Edition. I feel like that's really, really good competitively, knowing that it is a more low-key game. Now, what's interesting about this is that the free marketing is like, it's obvious like they don't know how to do it. It's like they don't know how to do it. It's like, hey, that video you posted there, Post it on their official PlayStation. Post it on your Helldivers page because you want people to go over there too. That's where they go to view shit. Post it as many times as you possibly can. But they're not understanding it. And I'm under the impression that most of these studios don't have a competent social media expert in their studios on how to post stuff, where to post it, what time to post it to get the biggest reactions. You know, I'm learning things about shorts that I didn't even know. I was like, just post a short video. No, there's a specific time you should post it. It's a specific title format, a specific things in it that you could do. Sometimes it's very random, like what catches on versus what doesn't catch on. And this goes for everybody, not just for Arrowhead with Helldivers 2. This goes for everybody. They gotta do better. They gotta do better. The fact that you can only find that video on one of their YouTube pages, but it's nowhere else.
It'd be very smart of them to have a state of play in like third week in January or something.
That's what I want to look at. That's what, since we're in January now, we can actually go take a look at this calendar and see if they maybe a
Final Fantasy coming up. You got Grand Blue coming up. You got Helldivers coming up, and you got Rise of the Ronin coming up. All four are under your. Well, one's an exclusive, and the other three are all being paid for by you.
So if we're looking,
you're gonna want to put those in the show and remind people that these games are coming in the next 30 to 60 days or whatever.
Yeah, so if we're gonna look at the calendar as far as when these patterns show up, second, that is the second, and then that's the second. So the 10th is next week, and it is next to Thursday, and it is also next to Tuesday. The 10th is actually Wednesday, so it's between Tuesday and Thursday when we normally get state of plays, and it is officially the second week of the month. Now, the second to the last week of the month is also falls around the 20th. So that'll be Sunday the 21st all the way to Saturday the 27th. The 25th is on a Friday. And that is normally, again,
the 23rd would be perfect then.
Yeah. So maybe the 25th or somewhere in the 10th, maybe sometime next week, is when they have a state of play or something like that. Or they'll just post a trailer and remind you, hey, there's a beta or a demo. I feel like a beta or a demo will have a bigger effect than having a state of play, but I think a state of play focused only on Helldivers, and at the end there's an announcement for a demo or a beta, that could do good. But you gotta have one of those things before this game comes out, and I don't want them to wait any longer than they have to, because
if you're gonna do it,
you're not the only person marketing your game.
You ain't got a whole lot of time to fix network issues or whatever last minute fucking things. So if they're gonna do a beta, they better do it the next 2 weeks.
Exactly. One second. Message. Yeah, this is a Sony problem. They do this all the time. There are games that fall through the cracks that should not. I don't care what the budget is. It takes absolutely no money to post a fucking video. Unless you're, operating in that way where you have to have some sort of revenue or somebody has to pay you in order for you to post a video on their channel. If it is your game, though.
Well, it's your product.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. If it is your game, you should not be requiring any money from anybody. Post a trailer. You just don't know which one's going to catch on. And you gotta need that to catch on. You gotta need that shit to catch on, man. Like, for real. You can't fumble this because you've already kind of like took away a lot of the other games of the service that you gotta work on. And this is your first, I believe this is your first, I want to say first party game, but it's your first game that you own coming out this year, and it's in the very, very beginning of this year. It comes out February 8th, right? It'll be best to have a state of play probably next week. Announcement of the beta and the demo this week. Next week also have carried over content, which is very easy for a game like this. I'm looking at it. Yeah, I think it's very easy. I think it's very simple. Very, very simple. Like, I think that Returnal, if it had like a slice of the game cut out for a demo, it could have went far. If the game launched with co-op mode day one ready, it could have did a lot. Like, there are obvious things that could have had a bigger impact for different types of gamers. Me, I was going to be there day one. But other people, they could have been there day one if certain things, certain criteria were met. And I just don't think they understand how something so little can have such a big impact. And it's facts, man. Something small, like a demo, a beta, a state of play,
I would never looked at Cry Machine and if it wasn't for that demo. I had no idea what the hell it was.
I would have never looked at Game Pass if it wasn't for that demo. And then I looked at Game Pass. But no, I agree, man. There's been a couple of times where, you know, I played a demo or a beta and I was like, oh shit, okay, I can get into this. And yeah, not all the time, but sometimes it has worked. It's like, okay, yeah, I've invested enough. Let me go. Like Forspoken, right? If Forspoken allowed me to carry over a good amount of that hard work, I know people said, it's not right because it was in a different part of the story. That's perfectly fine. But if it would have had that incentive, oh my God. I'm telling you right now, it would have been a day one. I remember Monster Hunter World having like 3 betas on PlayStation 4. And one of the incentives was if you play the betas, you will have some stuff you can carry over and you'll like get like, you know, there were different incentives for Monster Hunter. It didn't even matter to me. I was getting it day one. But there were so many incentives for Monster Hunter. And I guarantee you that those multitude of incentives were some of the reasons why there were so many other people that went out to buy that game. I think that game went on to sell like 20 plus million copies. The highest selling Monster Hunter game ever.
It's Capcom's highest selling game ever.
Oh, it's Capcom's highest game? Bro, that's big.
By a long shot.
So it's like, you just never know. Releasing a beta, a demo, free avatars, announcing that if you play the demo or the beta, you carry over content like Final Fantasy. Remember Final Fantasy 16? Oh my goodness, that demo for Final Fantasy 16 was so many people were on the fence if they wanted to support it or not. And after playing that and say, oh, okay, well, if you get up to this part, you can carry over your save data to the final game. That was enough to say, okay, you got me at a cliffhanger at the end of the demo. I'm going to buy the game. I need to see what happens next. Like, every dev needs to think about this. It may be a little bit of extra work, but you got to think about this. You got to do it. You know, I'm not sure if Helldivers ever had a demo or beta. I'm going to go check Google. I know this is generic. I shouldn't be checking Google. But I remember they had playable demos at E3 around that time when the first game came out. No. There's obviously no demos. No demos. But I believe they had like a playtest or something like that. Helldivers, beta. I think there was a beta though for the original game. But everything I see when I search Helldivers comes up Helldivers 2. Which means Helldivers 2 is automatically more popular than 1. Even though 1's been out for many years. Yeah, people are definitely ready for Helldivers 2. So, yeah, they got to work on it. You know, we talk about this type of stuff all the time over here, and I'm always right about this. So, you can hurt this game a lot. You can hurt this game a lot by not having the proper amount of coverage of an IP that you own. So, and this is a PlayStation problem because they've done it to smaller games that could have been a little bit bigger. Just the right thing. Very simple shit. Returnal, have a demo, make sure that you delay the game until the co-op was ready. Like, you just don't know the impact it would have had on sales. Like, it could have had a massive impact. You just never know. But now, again, you have a HELLDIVERS game, which is a third-person shooter, which is similar to Returnal. You're going to die a lot. Both of them are similar in that regards. You're going to be on an alien planet, or multitude of alien planets in HELLDIVERS case. It is already launching with co-op. That's the big difference. That's a big draw for a lot of gamers. Hey, I want to get this game and play with the boys. That's what I keep hearing. Even what is it? Mighty Keith said the same thing. He wants to pick up the game, but he wants to have a crew to play with. As far as a beta and demo, it would get more people on board for already good value game. Like $40 ain't shit. $220, bam, 40. I think a demo or a beta and people see the price is 40, automatic buy. Automatic buy. Just for the fuck of it. Just to have a game to tie them over. Just to have a shooter like that to tie them over. Really, really easy decision. I know a lot of people that already picked it up. They saw that price. They was like, that ain't none. Let me go get it. No bitching, no complaining. Let me just go pick this game up. I want to go check it out. I think next week HELLDIVERS will be oh my god. I think there's a pattern here. I think the pattern is HELLDIVERS will probably be 30 days away or less than 30 days away around the time that PlayStation could possibly do a state of play next week, which would be weird, but it kind of makes sense. Weirder things have happened and actually, talked about. Let me go see. So HELLDIVERS 6 days away from 30, or 7 days away from 30, right? What's today? Wednesday? Today is Wednesday, and no, today is Tuesday. I'm in this day, so I got 12 hours left. So next day would be a straight 36, and that would be 10 days, 7 days. So 7 days, basically 7 days. That'll be a Wednesday. That'll be Wednesday. It'll be tomorrow. It'll be Wednesday, and the Wednesday is the 10th of the month. Which again, I always say, the 10th of a month, if it falls on the second week of the month, and the 20 to the 25th, if it falls on the second to the last week of the month, it definitely, we could look for a state of play. And there is a number of games that Sony still has to get more coverage for, more information about. They could have a HELLDIVERS 2 focused state of play. They could. But I feel like if you're going to launch a demo or a beta, you just need a good trailer, a good fun, one last good fun trailer before you do the launch trailer. And at the end of that trailer, you announce the beta and the demo is available now. And that's when the word of mouth was spread when more people were playing it. And I think that's what they can do. But yeah, HELLDIVERS will be 30 days away next Wednesday, which is the 10th of January. So there's a small little pattern there. There may be a point of interest next week. Now, we're not going to be dealing with the middle of the week until Martin Luther King Day, which is January 15th. So I believe that'll be January 16th, the day after Martin Luther King's Day, which is a Tuesday, where we should expect an uptick in gaming news, coverage, promotions, marketing for games that are coming out in February. And also games that are coming out at the very end of this month. So one thing that we did learn about is that Grand Blue Fantasy, and this is our segment where we're talking about PlayStation 5 exclusives. Grand Blue Fantasy is supposed to have a demo available this month. This is what the developer said. They basically, I believe they confirmed that the game had went gold. They confirmed that, hey, they had been working on the game for 8 years, and then it's finished or completed, and that's when they basically confirmed. Let me go see what I can do with this. Let's go see something. I don't have to look for these games if I put them in my pre-orders. Create a game list. Pre-orders. Oh, no. I gotta add the games first. Sorry, that's my fault. Then I can name it. Okay, so this is what we got. We got Grand Blue Fantasy. We already pre-ordered that. Great. And then, so I got Grand Blue Fantasy and then what, Helldivers somewhere? Ah, there we go. So I got Helldivers and Grand Blue Fantasy. It's supposed to be a third game. I think that was Tomb Raider. I haven't pre-ordered it yet. I think I'm gonna skip on that Suicide Squad. Something ain't right about it. Let me see. There we go. Pre-orders. Okay, here are the 2 pre-orders I got for this year so far. And both of them are PlayStation exclusives. One is a confirmed second party. The other one is a third party. Both are also available on PC. And as far as Grand Blue Fantasy Relink is available on PS4 and PS5. Helldivers is only available for PS5 when it comes to the console. So Grand Blue Fantasy, 26 days away. And again, if we're doing the same thing, this is where it gets really weird. If we're doing the same thing, 6 days, you take 6 days away, you take the hours away, it'd be like 20 days away. And then Helldivers would be fucking 30 days away, starting tomorrow. And then next Wednesday is the 10th, and both of them would be, you know, once you count from tomorrow, they'd be like 20 days away and 30 days away. So from tomorrow to next Wednesday, which is the 10th of the month. Yeah. That'll work. That'll work in my personal opinion. That'll work. Yeah. A nice day to play around that week. Yeah. I don't know when they could do the demo. Announcing a demo and announcing like a beta for Grand Blue and Helldivers in the same state of play could work. You know? Like, give people a reason to buy a PlayStation 5 in January, even if the games are not out right now. And then, it's not on my list, and I'm not paying full price for it, because they can go suck a dick. And that is The Last of Us 2. The Last of Us 2 Remastered. There it is. Last of Us 2 Remastered, $50. Not pre-ordering it. I think that you have to wait until the game is out, and then that's when you can put the $10 down and get the full thing.
That's how it was for Uncharted.
Yeah, it sucks, but because I kind of want to pre-order it. Yeah.
You can't pre-order. You can't.
Oh, True Witty's back. I know. It sucks. I just want to see it in my pre-order.
I'm back in the States. Yeah, I'm back in the States.
You're back in the gates. Cool.
Shut up. You sound different. What's up with your voice?
I'm still getting over this cold. No, I have not. I have not pre-ordered Tekken 8. Need to wait for a justification on their lack of DualSense features. They do not have adaptive triggers or haptic feedback.
90% of these third-party developers do not have that shit.
No, it's a bigger deal for Tekken because Tekken started with PlayStation. Of anything, you should use the fucking features. Fuck Xbox. Use them fucking features. We're gonna buy the games more than anybody else. Use the fucking features. What's the difference if you don't use them? PC fans, Xbox fans are not gonna buy Tekken more than PlayStation guys. Come on, man. Use the features. So no, I have not pre-ordered Tekken. I might have to wait for a later date whenever they decide to add those features back or give an explanation on why they don't have the features. We got remasters. We got $40 PlayStation games. They're all using the fucking features. And they're not using the features. Now, I'm very excited about the Tekken 8 online and how much it resembles PlayStation Home. I'm very excited about that, but still, no excuse for not using the features. The first Descendant, can't pre-order that game, but the beta was good, but then they pushed the game all the way back.
I'm looking forward to that, though. I'm still looking forward to that.
Yeah, me too, but then they pushed the game back? Like, summer this year?
Yeah, it was summer.
Yeah,
summer.
by the way, I don't know if you're up to date on this, but they just delayed the new Star Wars game by Ubisoft to the late 2024. Disney confirmed that.
I see what they're doing. I see what they're doing.
They're gonna make it a holiday game.
Everyone's afraid of the 2025. Everyone's afraid that year.
But the thing is, there's one article. I'm not sure if there's multiple. I have not searched the entire internet, so don't blame me. But there's one article when I searched on the front page of Google that said March 2024. That was the original date. It was supposed to be early 2024. Now, we already know why they're not going to put anything in early 2024 because it's already packed. But, and then you got to remember, they didn't strike gold with Star Wars, and Star Wars was early. But that was their fault because it wasn't a completed game. So maybe Disney went over there and looked at the game, and they were like, well, this ain't passable. You need to do better, and we don't want to have this problem again when you release an unfinished game. And now, that wasn't Ubisoft. That was EA with the other Star Wars game. But I think Disney has learned their lesson not to release unfinished products, even if you're not developing it. So they probably went over there and looked at what Ubisoft was doing.
That game sold well and it was amazing, but if it would have really polished, that game would have fucking been in the top 5 for the year for sure.
Say that again?
The Jedi Survivor is an amazing game. If they would have released it polished, that would have made the top 5 instead of top 10 games for.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, most definitely. But these developers would rather rush it than do anything else.
We all know EA is a major factor in the problem.
Yeah, but Ubisoft is the same thing. Ubisoft has a horrible track record of releasing broken games and uncompleted games. So, like I said, I'm pretty sure somebody from Disney went over there, played it, tested it out, and saw that it wasn't completed, and told them to delay it. Rather delay it than bring it out and it fucking flops. I'm looking at next week for a possible state of play, the 10th, somewhere around the 10th. I don't think that it will be in Sony's best interest to put a state of play in the second to the last week of the month. And the reason why I'm saying that is because it's too close to Grand Blue, which comes out at the very end of the month anyway. So I think it's best for them to do it next week, which would be, if I'm not mistaken, before Martin Luther King birthday, which is the 15th. So they can get some information out next week before the holiday week.
That would be nice.
Yeah, and that'll be dope. That'll be dope. Because we still need a release date on when the Grand Blue Fantasy demo is coming out. We still need information on when Helldivers 2 has a demo or a beta, and probably one more good gameplay trailer to push people over the edge.
They need one. They need one.
Yeah, they definitely need it. That word of mouth will help them. They won't have to market anything if they can get the game, a portion of the game in a gamer's hands, and just let the internet do their thing. Yeah, I think PlayStation's looking good. I made this joke on Twitter, but it's true. Xbox has nothing for January or February. There's nothing. Xbox has nothing.
You are cool, bro. Like, why you?
Fuck those guys. Okay.
They only. No, hold on.
I don't give a fuck.
They only have one game for next year, which is HELLBLADE.
It's this year now. It's this year now. It's this year now. But we could go. I can indulge them. I'm gonna go search that. I'm gonna go search that one other game that's supposed to be early, but didn't have a date. If I'm not mistaken, I'm gonna go check it out. It's True Witty's Game of the Year, Avowed.
Fuck you.
It's True Witty's Game of the Year, Avowed. See, you see how quiet he is, everybody. You hear that? Quiet.
Fuck you, no robot.
He knows.
Fuck you, no robot.
He knows about it. He knows about it. By the way, it doesn't look like I'm booting up that fucking Xbox tonight because I only got 48%, you fuck faces. 35% said no, and 17% said do a PSLOG game night instead, which would have featured the God of War. So we're not doing that one either. So we're going to go with the answer no. We get my ass back on Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core. Complete that story tonight.
Yeah. That sounds good.
Yep. So y'all could continue to vote, but we need like 50% or higher.
Consuming.
You say what?
You gonna finish all those challenges? I gave up. They took too goddamn long.
For Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core?
Yeah.
Bro, guess what percentage I'm at? I'm at 47%.
And you're probably almost done with the game. Those fucking challenges.
Yes, I am.
Take like a half an hour. I ain't them all.
What's your percentage? What's your percentage? Because I think I'm gonna do 50%. Get that 50% trophy, and then I don't know if I'm gonna do the rest. But I might go back every now and then and knock some of the challenges off. But yeah, right now I took a little break from the story.
I'm gonna chip away off that game because that game it takes a lot of your time.
It does. I've been playing through that all last year, bro.
The challenges take forever, dude. Like some of them, I've been in one for like 45 minutes.
Yeah.
I only got 24%, and I finished the game.
Oh no, bro. You know me, and you know what's funny? I confirmed yesterday I can't do the platinum, and the reason why is because there was like this sniper mission where you had to pick up the sniper.
Silver. It's thanks to you, Zach. That's the end of that's clear chapter 10. That's
I think I got 2 silvers. I think I got 2. But you know the part in a game where you have to pick up the sniper rifle and start shooting the robots? Yeah, I let 2 of them go away,
and that was when it first came out. So
yeah, it was 2 robots that got away, and I needed to kill all of them to get the trophy, and I didn't know that. And there's no save point in the area before that. You would have had to like really save, like had to go all the way back a couple of areas before. And I was like, oh yeah, fuck this, bro. I'm not getting the platinum. It's just too many missable trophies, and it's not an open world game, so it's like it's different. You got to save before, or you got to have an extra save before the area. And I just didn't know.
You probably got more time into it too. I only got 24 hours. It says.
You said what, Truity?
You can't do that mission again?
I would have to go back 2 areas before that, and that's a lot. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, shit.
There's definitely missable trophies, because there were some other trophies. I just glanced at it. Huh?
It's an older game. So
yeah, but you know what? I've had a similar problem with Final Fantasy VII Remake. It was a similar problem with a couple trophies that I had to go to a different chapter to collect. And I was like, nah, this is a fucking headache, bro. I like when it comes to like certain trophies, open world is the way to go for me because I can just go to that area instead of, oh, I got to do the chapter again and run through the whole chapter and get to this area where, you know, where it's going to be at. And I was like, nah. Bro, I watched that Valve trailer and I fucking completely ignored that it was even playing. That game does not interest me at all. But Valve is supposed to be coming out 2024, but it didn't have a specific release date. I think we got a pattern for Xbox as well, is to predict when their next stream will be, because I know they have 2 streams, and one of them is gonna be inside Xbox, and the other one's gonna be them bragging that they have full ownership over Activision, and I think that stream is coming out February.
They're supposed to do that this year, right?
Yeah, I think that one's in February, which I would say probably is not the best idea for them, because PlayStation is gonna be proving why your shit doesn't matter. I
gotta get ready. Unfortunately.
Okay, Nelson, man, I'm gonna talk to you later. I'll be live on Thursday. I think I go back to
I think I gotta go in early Thursday because I got an 8-hour holiday, 10-hour shift, so I should have probably went in an hour early today, but I'll have to do it the next 2 days an hour early to make up those 2 hours. But
okay, man. Well, I'll talk to you later.
But I'm off Friday, Saturday, Sunday, so
yeah, I'll probably see you on Sunday. True Witty is here with his love for Bethesda. We call him True Witty, the Bethesda lover. He has a Bethesda tattoo on the upper eyebrow. Everybody looks at him weird because of it. But, you know, that's just True Witty being True Witty. Is somebody talking? Oh, that's True Witty. He's botting. He's turning into an X-bot. Is anybody excited about a Valve?
Oh no!
I think the more I see it, the more it looks a little generic. It's like Elder Scrolls meets Redfall.
Well, I was going to say that. I was going to say I think Redfall was actually.
I wouldn't even say that. I would say Elder Scrolls meets
Redfall.
Sea of Thieves.
Oh, that's horrible. Yeah. Okay. You know what? I can see it. I can see. Yeah, Redfall meets Sea of Thieves. I mean, Elder Scrolls meets Sea of Thieves.
Yeah, it's a cartoon.
No, I don't think you can compare it to Skyrim, really. It's way inferior.
No. I'm not comparing to Skyrim. I'm comparing to like any Elder Scrolls before that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Right.
Avowed could be good. I think it could be good. I don't think it's going to be the game that I know Xbox fans are going to hype it up to be. Or they were. In recent months, after they showed this trailer last year and like the last 5 months, I've seen a decrease in the amount of Xbox fans that had faith in this game doing damage to PlayStation. So I can honestly say that they have kind of moved away from this being the game that's definitely going to kill PlayStation. They have now moved on to HELLBLADE 2. HELLBLADE 2 is the game that's going to kill PlayStation. So now they got 2 games this year.
Nothing is gonna kill PlayStation.
Yeah, that's what they keep saying, man.
Nothing is gonna kill PlayStation.
That's what they think.
Oh,
hey, that's what they think, bro.
They need to come off that. They need to come off that delusion high horse, man.
Well, hey, it is what it is. Okay, guys. I'll probably boot up the Xbox tomorrow, but I think I work tomorrow. I'll be calling my job to this evening to see. And let me put it this way. If I don't work tomorrow, and it seems like I'm still going to keep my voice, hopefully I do, then what I will do is I'll do a daytime stream or a morning time stream on Xbox.
Maybe you can give it away.
Give away Xbox? No, I'm not done doing tests. I'm not done doing tests yet, nigga. Nah, I gotta test it out. So all the people, hold on, hear me out. All the people that brag about it, I could be that one nigga that say, nah, I tested this out. You wrong on this, you're wrong on this. Bro, nobody told us that if you try to capture in 4K, you can only capture 30 seconds. Who told us that? None of them. Because that shit's embarrassing. That's embarrassing to fucking know. I'd rather have it recorded and documented on the what can the system do, what it can't do, what these games actually look like. Are they boring? Is Game Pass good? Now I have the fucking chance to show everybody this is dog shit. And I'm gonna do it. With that being said, True Witty is an Xbot. Just saw it. You just proved it.
I was botting, y'all.
Always. Every day. Is everybody done with the voting? Because I'm going to end the poll. So, it doesn't look like I'll be plugging that shit up tonight. Because the yeses only have 48%. That means the majority of the votes are not yes. You guys needed to have the yeses at 50% or above. And it looks like you guys failed that.
Yeah, but the majority is yes, though. Because you have one at 17 and you have one at 30. And
it don't matter. I add them both together. That's what I'm doing. I'm adding them both together. You need the majority.
That doesn't make any sense.
It does, because one says no and the other one says also no. Basically, it says anything but Xbox. That's what that shit says. I'm reading it right now. Fuck that shit. We gotta wait for some more votes to come in. It seemed like True Witty probably voted for yes, because I just saw a vote pop up. Knowing him, he's a fucking Xbot. We gotta wait for a couple more votes. I know most of you guys already voted, so I'm gonna give you guys an extra amount of time to vote. PlayStation Strong said, "Don't plug it in. Don't plug it up. We don't care." Yeah, I know most of y'all don't care, but there's so many people lurking in the shadows watching the stream, and they keep voting yes because they care. They care, which is weird.
They want to see Jay turn green. They want to see Jay.
They want to see True Witty turn green. Oh, too late. Already happened. Yeah, that's what happened. Already green, bro.
I got money. That's what's green about me.
That's not green.
Money.
Aaron Greenberg. Your name is Aaron Greenberg. I mean, you're related to Aaron Greenberg. Okay, so Valve confirmed for this year, but not a specific date. This is what I wanted to get. Now I want to be nice to the Xbox fans. Let's kind of go. What was the event they had last year? Like, what was it like? Was it Xbox Inside? Was it Xbox Insider?
I don't know.
I don't know. They didn't have it a lot. They only had it once, right?
No. I don't freaking know about Xbox. All I know is they had it.
You're a fucking Xbox. This is why we hired you. You say what?
Nigga, I have no Xbox niggas, bro. I'm the only three that even bought an Xbox because they freaking bought Bethesda. So, fuck you.
What the fuck was the name of that fucking event last year? Come on, man. Y'all little spying motherfuckers. Somebody in the chat know what that name was. What was the name of that thing last year that they had? It was in the beginning of the year, and they showed off.
You mean the round table?
No. Roundtable was like the year or 2 years before that. They had the event where they stealth dropped Hi-Fi Rush. Oh my fucking god, bro.
Oh! It's the god damn it, what's the name?
I don't know, man. Man, it sucks when Xbox is just sucks so much.
Yeah, it's so value over shit, bro. Like, god damn it.
Is it inside? Is it inside Xbox?
No, it's not inside Xbox.
You sure?
Inside Xbox, something else. I don't fucking know, nigga. You know,
True Woody, why are we
shit up, man.
why are we hiring you if you don't know about Xbox?
I don't know. I don't know the Xbox thing. I keep telling you, bro. I told you in the interview, bro. I don't know how to know the Xbox. I'm a person.
Inside Xbox 5 years ago. Okay. 3 years ago, 3 years ago, 4 years ago. Nah, that was a different thing. Yeah, you're right. Inside Xbox was a different thing. I don't know what that shit was. Xbox developer? Nah, that's not what it was called.
I think that was a show because that was a desperate show. I don't think that was a specific show. That was a desperate show because they didn't have anything.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Hi-Fi. The game was. I think that was just a desperate show, Jay. I don't because remember they didn't have anything that year and they didn't have anything at the Game Awards, so people were pissed. And Xbox came out in a tweet saying that, oh, don't worry, we're gonna have a show, like we're gonna have a show for Xbox users, like you know what I mean. Like I don't think that was a specific show. And it was short too, so that just means you know that was a quick show for Xbox. That wasn't anything specific.
Goodness, man, that sucks.
Yo, nigga, when your competitor's so weak, nigga, what else do you expect is gonna happen?
I can't remember nothing they did last year.
They're weak.
Announcement? Was it supposed to be Xbox and Bethesda Dev Direct? Oh, okay, that's what it was called.
Oh,
it's called the Xbox and Bethesda Dev Direct. What kind of bullshit name was that? That's a lame ass name. Oh my god, that's horrible. Xbox.
That's what I'm saying, Jay. It was a rush show. It was a rush show because they didn't have anything else to show.
But you should have knew the name, bro.
I don't fucking know. I don't know nothing about Xbox, bro. I told you I'm a Bethesda dude.
What's the point of you having a tattoo if you don't know about Xbox?
I got a Skyrim tattoo. I got a little dragon on my arm.
Yeah,
like, that's all I know. I
fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. They tried to copy. They tried to copy off of Nintendo with that fucking Direct. There it is, Developer Direct. They only ever had one. Let's go get the. Let's go get the info real quick.
Yeah,
God, that sucked.
That was a rush show. That was a rush show because everyone was complaining that they didn't have anything to show at the Game Awards and they didn't have anything to show throughout the year. So
okay, so here we go. Here we go. Here we go. They did theirs January 25th, which is really interesting because we know around the 25th of every month, or at least the 10th of every month, PlayStation could possibly do a state of play. Those are the areas where they normally do state of plays. I'm gonna go look at my calendar and see what day this fell on. This shit about to be funny as fuck. It's January last year, and 25th fell on Wednesday. Yeah. that's between Tuesday and Thursday. Yep. They definitely tried to do something. Did PlayStation do a state of play? I'm looking at my calendar now. No, they didn't do anything. Nope. They didn't do anything. But I'm going to mark this down so that I don't forget it. Okay, so event Xbox Dev Direct 2023. Okay. So that was the Xbox Developer Direct. Mark that down on the calendar for last year, just in case if I have to go backwards. Did we have a state of play the following month? No. March? Yes. 22nd. Oh, no, that was the state of Unreal. Okay. Where's the next state of play? It's April. Nope. Nope. PlayStation Showcase, May 24th. Okay. Helldivers. It's a lie. Helldivers. Co-op trailer.
Are you officially the head of marketing?
I hope so.
I think you are.
I mean, I think I know a little bit more about how casuals work when it comes to how they get excited about certain things than the developers do, which is kind of weird because they're supposed to have somebody on payroll, and this is all developers. But they seem not to know. Like, did you see that trailer that I posted of them in the snow? The New Year's trailer?
Yeah, was that... You could actually do that in the game?
Yes. So, Arrowhead posted it, but they didn't repost it on the Helldivers official Twitter page. They also didn't post it on the Helldivers or the Arrowhead YouTube channels. So there's only... If I'm not mistaken, there's only one place you can go to watch that trailer, and that's the Arrowhead Twitter account. So, my question here is, why? You see what I'm saying?
They're broke?
Yeah, that, I mean, that's perfectly fine. You can be broke all you want, but the crazy thing about it is how expensive is it to post a video? You see what I'm saying?
Maybe that's part of their marketing plan. They're going to do zero marketing themselves and then have you, the fans, do it for them.
That can't work. And the reason why I'm gonna say it can't work is because I'm looking at the Instagram. I'm looking on their Instagram. So they posted it. Arrowhead posted that same trailer on their Instagram. So they posted it on Twitter and Instagram. And I'm gonna go check out the views for the Instagram post. How you doing today, Sam? Happy New Year.
Yes, sir. Happy New Year to the year and your throat, and Helldivers, of course.
Oh God, this guy. Let's see. That was a good little trailer though. I'm not gonna lie. That was a pretty damn good trailer. So they was able to get 1,000 views on that. I think they got 18,000 views on Twitter. 137 likes on Instagram, 400 likes on Twitter. And everybody that looked at it, they're probably like Helldivers 1 fans, and they're all saying they love it. It looks awesome. Even the people that didn't really play Helldivers 1, they're like, it looks great. It looks awesome. I think it's a part of a bigger video. You know? I think that's a small snippet of like they did it before, a small snippet of like a bigger video that may be posted, I don't know, maybe next week. Me personally, if it was me, Sam, I think you could agree with this. If you have the vacation to take off, you'll probably take off, right? And you'll stay off if you have that vacation, and you know you'll get it back. So I think that a lot of these devs are on that vacation I told you they were going to be on. They're on that vacation. When they come back, it'll probably be a little too close to when their games are going to launch. And then you're going to have to rush and to figure out how we're going to market this game and it's like 7 days away. So, again, you got the entire month. And this goes for Grand Blue Fantasy. This goes for Helldivers. You don't have to be swept under the rug. Release a demo. Grand Blue already committed to that. Helldivers needs to commit to a demo or a beta. Get the word of mouth out there. See if they can help you. But you still have to market. I'm hoping both of these devs have some money in the marketing budget. They gotta do better. You gotta do better. PS Strong, you said Helldivers 1 looks trash, Helldivers 2 looks the same.
Make him a mod. That man is.
Yeah, I'm about to do that right now.
Favorite new chatter right there.
I'm gonna help him out.
At least the trolls are funnier this year.
Hey, PS Strong, can you let me know if you guys are getting a Redfall 2?
Gonna be on Plus Premium or anything, right? Day one.
Who?
Helldivers.
No. It's
Okay.
It's a $40 game. So, but I've heard a lot of people in PlayStation, or that are not like they're with PlayStation, but they're not like hardcore fans. They're like, they should put it on Plus. They should put it on Plus. I was like, yeah, well. I mean, it's $40, and you may not think it looks good, but compared to where this developer normally has their gameplay quality and visual quality, it's probably one of the best looking games. It's their Returnal. You know what I'm saying? That's a big deal. I can see that. I know that other casual gamers probably don't understand that, but it's their Returnal.
Yeah, I mean, I played the first one, so that's a pretty hardcore co-op experience. You got to know how to do stuff.
Yeah. Me and Afro was playing that for a good amount of time as well. Thank you. Just want to check out your account real quick, if you don't mind, man.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Avowed. They turned that shit into a cartoon.
Bro, the gameplay was never gonna look like. Did you see Hellblade 2? Did you finally see the gameplay from the Game Awards? And it looked it looked identical to Hellblade 1.
Check it out right now.
All that concept art didn't mean a damn thing, bro. You made your account December 21st, 2023. So, like over 10 days ago. Did you make your account just to like shit on me or what, bro? Like I'm confused about some of you trolls. Like what's going on? Like you try to shit on me, you shit on PlayStation. Like what's the thing? It's a sad life, man. Especially like the trolls that I feel are the most pathetic in life are the individuals that force themselves to create multiple accounts in order to fuck around with people that actually just want to help. I just want to help people understand games, right? I'm not going to sit up here and worship Xbox when it's doing all the things that are wrong for gamers. Okay? Sorry, it's not happening. Also, where's the next Banjo-Kazooie? When you talk about games that are trash, normally trash games don't get high quality sequels. So, you know, like you obviously don't know what you talk about. So, where's the next Banjo-Kazooie game? Where's the next Redfall game? Where's Scalebound? Where's the next Crackdown? I mean, we could do this shit all day. Like, where's the next Blue Dragon? Where's the next A Lost Odyssey? Where's that sequel?
Those would have been cool.
Exactly, they would have been cool. They sold like shit. Where's Sunset Overdrive 2? Where's that? Rise Center Realm 2? Where's that? Been like 10 years since that one. Come on, man. Come on, stop it. Don't do it. There's a lot of shitty games that are actually shitty that don't get any new installments. You know? They may be good, but they may have sold like shit. Helldivers was an already small game with a massive following. And not only on PlayStation, but also PC. Gotta give a shout out to the PC Helldiver community because there's a lot of them. And I know of them because of Reddit. Like, they are very informative on Helldivers. They are very passionate about Helldivers. So.
And I met him. Pretty impressed by Hellblade too.
Hey, get out of here and take your cat.
Pretty violent. Yeah,
it is violent. I wish they would have changed up the combat a little bit. We did a comparison earlier in the stream. And in the comparison, we found out that during the Jeff Keighley event, God of War DLC was shown off about 12 to 13 minutes before they showed off Helldivers, which gave Helldivers an unfair expectation and a disadvantage to an already well-known character like Kratos in God of War. So we looked at the crowd reactions, and there was absolutely no crowd reactions until the very end of the game trailer when they showed the 2024 release. It still wasn't as exciting as God of War. Learning that the DLC is coming out the following week and it's free. But there are a few Xbox fans that seem to have publicly said that Hellblade is going to take the throne from God of War. Just want to know what your thoughts on that is.
Nobody cares. Like you said.
You said what?
Like you said, nobody cared.
Nobody cared. Exactly, nobody cared. We watched the video 2 times. My audio was fucking up, but I watched it 3 times with audio. Just nothing until the end. Like, when she whipped out the sword, she started fighting. Normally, that's...
Let me get this straight, Jay. A chick that hears voices in her head is gonna dethrone a man who kills gods. Okay.
Yeah, that's what they think.
Yo, I swear. Hey, that's crazy, bro. That's some mental gymnastics right there. Maybe that's what the game's for. To fix the mental health of the Xbox community, man.
Pretty good.
Listen, buddy, you made your account 11 days ago. Is there a reason why you made a dummy account that is called PlayStation_Strong? You have no information on your Twitter account. I have it up right now. You have no banner. You have no videos. You have no videos saved in your playlist. You have no information in your information section, about me section, sorry. There's nothing there. Look, I don't mind if you want to be here to talk about video games, but if you want to bullshit, you're going to get blocked. I just don't have time for it. I know I'm not operating like other content creators where they just blindly allow a multitude of individuals like yourself to disrupt their stream. I just don't have the patience. Life is literally too short to deal with individuals like you. And if I can quickly eliminate you, I will gladly do it. So, I'm going to ask for your PlayStation Network ID and your gamer tag or your Steam ID. And if you cannot provide that in the next 5 minutes, it looks like it's game over for you and any of your blank ass accounts that you're going to use next to try to conversate with me in the chat. So I'm just trying to help you out. It doesn't seem to be working, but you know, you got 5 minutes, 4 minutes now. You got 4 minutes.
Hey, you can only help someone so far, though, Jay. You can only help someone so far.
I know. I'm trying. I mean, you just brought attention to yourself out of nowhere. You thought I was gonna see that shit?
Game Pass. Got it on my PC and my Xbox.
It's that time, people. The first block of the fucking new year is gonna be a glorious one.
Air support is en route. Air support is en route. Welcome to
Nigga, they ain't got no air support. They ain't got no Microsoft support. Jay, they ain't got no Microsoft support.
So he says I will make another account. All you had to do is just share your PSN or your Steam ID or your game. I got all 3 of the accounts now, man. All you gotta do is share one of your fucking accounts. PlayStation, Xbox, or PC. Which one? You don't have to make another account. You can stay. Hold on, True Eddie. Hold on. Let me get this information to him so he don't get confused. You can stay. I just want to know what platform you're affiliated with. So you can give me your Steam ID. I have a Steam ID also. I can add you. You can give me your gamer tag. I have an Xbox gamer tag account. I can add you. Or you can give me your PlayStation Network ID. I got that. I can add you. But you don't have to actually make another account. You're just admitting what I said about how sad your life is. I know your life ain't that sad, bro. You can stalk me around the internet for the rest of the year. The year just started, bro. And I'm sorry, bro. I don't go that way.
Literally, it's the first of the month, bro. Like,
yeah, this is the first stream of the fucking year, bro. Come on, man. Just PSN, Xbox, or PC. Which one of those accounts you want to put your ID down there? Let me see if you play video games. If you play video games, I'm not going to bother you. If you're going to be on the trolling shit, people are going to bother you. Okay, what's your PlayStation Network name? You on Xbox and PlayStation 5. I'm on Xbox and PlayStation 5. What's your name? You got 2 minutes. What's your name? I can go look it up right now. What's your gamer tag? What's your PSN?
He's all bark. He's all bark. God damn. Two minutes. Hey, man. Bro, this is disgraceful, bro. Like, I started the year. Are you serious? This is the first day of the year, bro. This is what y'all up to?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, Jay. He said you already blocked him on the PS5.
What's your PSN name? Don't use that as an excuse. You can give me your Xbox name. You can give me your Xbox name. Cause you already let him give me a clue of who you fucking are. Come on, man. You know if you make another account, it's gonna be the same way, bro. DarkSeth24. I know you're new, and that's perfectly fine. I have no problem. When you get a chance, could you just go to YouTube and set any picture as your profile picture so we don't confuse you as one of these guys? Because when he comes back, he's going to be too stupid to put a profile picture. So if anybody in the chat is listening to my name, if you're looking at your own account and you don't see a profile picture, go to Google, go somewhere, find a picture, just put that as your profile picture so you don't, so we don't confuse you as one of these guys. Because these guys stick out. They stick out. You can tell when somebody's new or haven't used their YouTube account a lot. Yeah, I'm not asking you guys to post gameplay or anything on your page, but make it easier for us to find these types. Man, I've waited over 10 minutes. Or was it over 5 minutes? I don't know. But it seems like you really want to get blocked. All I asked you was for your gaming credibility. Like, you telling me I block you, but I don't know who you are. You might as well tell me who you are, man. Like, come on, bro. Come on, man.
Well, if you blocked him, that means you already know him, so.
I don't know. I block a lot of people and I don't know.
Hold on, Jay. That means he's already coming with a new account at you.
I know. Oh, I have an idea who it is. I just don't know their name.
Like, you guys are weird, bro. Like, you guys are really weird, dog. Low-key.
I'm not gonna do it. It's the whole reason why we've selected 85 billion mods. King Manuel, you said add him on PSN. I can't add him on PSN. He hasn't given me his PSN name.
Bro, you are.
So let me see. Let me read what he says. Let me see. Let me see what he said, because a lot of you guys about to work. Y'all mods in the chat about to be working overtime. You said, JayTech, you can block me and I will make more accounts. I have 20 on deck. Oh my god! Oh, you could have 20 fucking games in your backlog that you play, and I would respect you more. No, bro. No. Oh, I'm done. I'm done. Oh, I'm calling for it. We got enough mods in here. Trust me. I think if we all take one of your accounts, we'll knock you out in no time. You'll get tired. We'll wear you down. Here you go, buddy. So we're gonna disregard what you said about Helldivers because you just a hating ass troll. True, buddy. Where's that soundbite? There we go.
Air support is en route.
Go get rid of him. It doesn't really matter who blocks him. We'll give a shout out to the person that gets to him first.
Yo, what the fuck? You draw me at the 20 accounts on deck. You are sad. You literally spent all the time.
It's over, man. It's over for you.
Just
Please, I'm begging you. If you're in the chat, you support the stream, or you're gonna be here for our Xbox coverage. Because trust me, sadly, there will be more Xbox coverage. Just make sure you have a profile picture. You won't be confused for individuals like him, because he's already telling us he's gonna come back. So we're gonna quickly keep blocking him whenever we find out who he is. And trust me, he's too stupid. He's too stupid not to like come for me. So we'll figure out who he is.
Air support is en route.
I can go get him. Y'all can go get him. Have fun.
Air support is en route.
Bro, that is a sad. Yo, you not be getting no pussy, no nothing, bro. You gotta act like that.
That's weird. This dude said he has 20 accounts on deck to fuck with only me. Bro, what did I do to you, bro? What did I do? Hey, these dudes are acting like I John Wicked his whole family. I don't know what I did to this guy. I have no idea, bro.
You take that nigga.
I don't know what I did. I don't know what I did. I don't even know the dude like that. We got weirdos on the internet, but we gotta have fun. We gotta have fun with them.
You took that nigga girl, Jay. That's what you did. But you took that nigga
this dude said he has 20, bro. He said he has 20 on deck. I thought he was about to say he has like $20 on deck for a super chat. I was like, oh, okay, that's cool. Nah, he said he has 20 extra accounts to fuck with me. Bro, you are weird, man. That's some weird stuff.
Yo.
Put that type of fucking energy into playing some games, man. God damn.
You have to get somewhere. God damn.
Shit. That's wild. That's wild, bro. Henry he says, buddy wants your OnlyFans account. Oh, bro. Oh man. I know, look, I to this day, the mystery of why people are so obsessed with me, I don't get it. From the PC dudes to, at a time, Xbox fans. I don't even know what bracket to put this guy in, because he has he's at I think I know who he is now. He added me on PlayStation, he added me on Xbox, but I'm like, what is your problem, bro? Like, what kind of recognition do you fucking want, bro? All I'm asking you to do is to come here and be respectful.
Someone said in the chat, I got 20 rounds. I got 20 rounds and ready to spray. Oh.
This dude. Hey, I think I think this is the dude that was acting like he knew where I was, where I lived.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but it's been like 4 months, so still didn't see him pull up.
He's probably like never, bro. He's gonna have the same account. He's gonna have the same name for every account.
Well, I mean, maybe he's not that smart. I think he's smarter than that, because there's definitely a different name on the account. But it's all right. the mods to get a nice little workout using that block button on the block button. Let's continue. What's going on, Truity?
Hold on. I'm good, bro. I'm about to head up out of here because I'm about to head out of the job, bro. Because I ain't got nothing else to do. Can't stay here on the can't stay here just doing nothing more.
Where you at? You at the job?
Yeah, but
you work today?
Yes, Tuesday.
Oh. No, I was wondering when you got back.
Oh yeah. I came back what? Friday? Last Friday?
That's
why I asked if you were streaming on Sunday, but you said no.
Yeah. It was it was New Year's Day. I was like, there's no point.
Yeah, but either way, I can't do anything else. Now the truck didn't come because no one worked yesterday at the warehouse, so okay, I couldn't.
I showed up to work on Friday, and they was telling me the same shit. They was like, "Yeah, we ain't get a truck today. We ain't getting a truck, a lot no more." I was like, "Oh, that's fine. That's perfectly fine." Get that. I'm gonna get that CPR certification out the way, and get some projects out the way. I got some stuff I gotta do for King Thrash. So, like I said, I still gotta turn on the fucking Xbox.
When is King Thrash's award show?
This month, sometime this month, but I gotta have my video in by the 10th. So,
okay, cool.
So I was gonna do. I'm actually representing Xbox this year because he said he couldn't get in contact with any reputable gaming Xbox fans. So sadly, I will be representing Xbox this year. Wow. I have to save their ass.
Why
these are the fucking things I gotta do.
One day a year?
Did you see my fucking gamer score that I was able to get in the top 5?
Oh yeah.
Because no one on fucking Xbox is playing games. Like for real, that shit was hilarious. I passed Call Eastwood as well, bro.
You passed Cole Eastwood in your gamer score?
No, I passed him in gamer score earned for that month. So for the whole month of December, I was able to pass a multitude of Xbox fans that for that month they stopped playing games.
You went on vacation?
Yeah, I only really went and played one game, and that was Ravenlock, and I 100% at that game, and I got 1,000 gamer score after that.
Oh, that's good.
Oh wow!
Ravenlock was really good. I liked it.
Hold on, how was Ravenlock actually?
It was really good. I liked it. I mean, it's a Zelda type, so I'm a sucker for that, and it's old school Zelda type. It's like an older school Zelda type.
Is it exclusive to Xbox?
Yeah, Xbox One, Xbox Series X and S, and also PC. Now, we don't know what the deal was. I think it was a Game Pass contract, but then they transformed it to one of them 1-year Game Pass and Xbox exclusive contracts, kind of like Ascent. Remember the Ascent? It was kind of like that. So yeah. I think Ravenlock might end up coming to PlayStation and maybe even Nintendo sometime this year. And I'll go back and I'll platinum that motherfucker again. I guarantee you. Yeah, I'll platinum that shit again when it comes over. I already talked to the dev. The dev liked my comment about.
Hold on. So JayTech has a 1,000 gamer score already. Gamer score 1,000% on Xbox already. God damn.
Yeah, I got over 1,000.
You already on Xbox.
Fuck you, bitch.
How much I like it?
You fucking bastard. You fucking bitch.
It's already hooked.
No, but I was saying that I tagged the developer about. Yeah, I'll buy this game again. I'll play this game again when it comes to PlayStation 5, and they did like my post. So the developer, yeah.
Oh wow.
So
that's what's up.
That basically guarantees the game's coming to other platforms, but they have a contract.
Yeah.
They gave out the number of players. It was really bad. It was like 15 or 17,000 players. It was really, really low. And it was players, so nobody brought that game. I was like, oh man, that is sad. Very interesting game visually. I want to show a little bit of gameplay. It was really interesting, but for some weird reason, these niggas was like, nah, I don't want to play that, and that's perfectly fine. They like, I'm more of an old school Nintendo fan, so that game like was on my radar for a while. But as far as these guys, it's really weird.
Hey,
like,
don't bite that. What are you doing?
What? Are you
It's not
talking?
True Witty.
You talking to Cat?
Yeah, it's biting my wire camera.
Fucking cats. I do a lot of cat shit.
MRPG character? Get off of that.
Oh, I like this. That's awesome.
Never done this before. Get over here, troublemaker.
Have you watched those YouTube videos on how to speak cat?
I mean, I just blink at her. That's it.
Nah, come on, bro. You need to get the cat translator. They got an app for cat translation, and if you go to the app, it'll say what you want to say to the cat, and the cat will listen. Yeah, you should get it, bro. Like, so you can actually, hey, make me a sandwich, and then the cat will make you a sandwich with hair in it, obviously, but it'll make you one.
Yeah, because they have opposable thumbs, so they can do that.
So yeah, so this was a Zelda type game. You got a sword, you got a shield, you can block. You got a little bit of magic. I think you have 4 different magic attacks or whatever. It is kind of like an RPG. You kill enemies and you get experience. I think you maxed out at 25, or was it 30? I think it was 30. And yeah, I just kept going back to areas and maxing out, and I basically was able to cheese the game and run through it because I was playing it, so I maxed out and was overpowered. I was able to max out my weapon early in the game by getting all the materials I needed and max out the sword and all of that shit. So yeah, it was pretty awesome. Actually, no, the experience. So basically, the experience of materials that I was grabbing, when you went to the blacksmith and you upgraded your sword, it counted as like an upgrade to everything. So defense, magic, and health and attack. So yeah, a little bit like little Dark Souls with a level up, but definitely Zelda, because it didn't allow you to allocate your different skill points. It wasn't that deep. Graphics look good. I thought it was gonna be like maybe like side scroll only, and you were actually able to control the camera. Color palette was good. It has some sort of 3-dimensional pixel art thing going on. It's like everything's 3-dimensional, but it has like a low quality pixel art thing going on, which is pretty unique. But it was solid. Similar to like Zelda, there was no voice acting at all. I was a little pissed off about that. But yeah, they probably didn't have the budget for that, because the visuals for an indie game of a developer you don't really hear a lot about is actually really good. So I'm guessing the visuals took up all the money. They're like, nah, we're not gonna do any voice acting. They had collectibles in the game, which was a part of one of the trophies or achievements. You just really saw me running around getting coins, just making sure I had enough to level up and buy all the potions so I wouldn't die in matches. And yeah, pretty much a breeze. Yeah, you did get experience. Sorry. Every time you beat a monster, you got these feathers, which was the currency for leveling up. And then you get enough feathers, you go to the blacksmith and level up. Or if you know a good place to farm enemies, you go there, get a lot of feathers, and just keep leveling up until basically you're...
What game is this?
Called Ravenlock.
This is the one that caught your eye on Game Pass?
Yeah.
It's an exquisite selection. Kind of reminds me of Folklore a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. So one of the other things that was different about this, yes, it's a Zelda type, but they didn't want to go all in on that, so they mixed the story with a twisted version of, what was it called? Alice in Wonderland. So it was like a kind of almost steampunkish type Alice in Wonderland, but you're not Alice. You're like the niece of the original Alice or something like that. So it was pretty cool. I was actually a fan of the old-fashioned Alice in Wonderland from back in the day, so that was pretty dope. Goodness. Oh boy. But yeah. It was a solid ass game. All in all. I don't know like what my next game on Xbox I'm gonna go all out and focus on. Cause there's not as many as I thought. And that $25 that I wanted to apply to my account got lost. Do you remember I told you about that shit? Man, bro. Xbox has a horrible infrastructure. Microsoft in their accounts has a horrible infrastructure. And it is too much for me to say they should fix it. Because from all the message boards of every problem I ever had, everybody kept saying the same thing. They're not fixing it. They haven't fixed it. Some people have came back to the message boards and said, they still haven't fixed it. Why am I still having this problem? Yeah. So I had the same account and I added some cards and I couldn't see it on my Xbox account even though I added it to the system. The same account. And I can't use the code anymore because I already put it in, and now I don't know where the data is for the codes I put in. So the $25, the different individual games like Sleeping Dogs and stuff like that people donated to me is nowhere to be seen. I can't transfer it. I don't even know where it's at. I can't look at it on the computer where I put it in. It's just, and it's weird because when you put in a code on the PlayStation account connected to the internet browser, they'll ask you after you put in the code, download this to your PS5 or download this to your PS4. Start the download process. On Xbox, after I put in the code, there was no confirmation to let you know, hey, it's done and you can start to play it on this platform or this platform. So I'm taking, okay, maybe they don't have that. Maybe it's just automatic. And when I go over there, I'll find everything and I'll be logged in and I'll have my Game Pass. And nah, none of that worked. And it sucked. So I would have had 2 months. I would have had 2 months of Game Pass and I would have had $25 on my account. But nope. And I would have had like 4 different games to test out. Nope. So that's Xbox for you. Really, really bad at everything. Microsoft, really bad at everything. Jeff P. Gaming, why do you guys troll me? Why? Why do you do this to me? Huh? What is the whole purpose? I don't understand it. I'm guessing, like I said, I had a sneaking suspicion that most of the people that want me to play on Xbox are PlayStation dudes, but I don't understand why. Is it entertainment or are you guys curious about some stuff? I have not ended the poll. We're going to keep the poll running.
Poly.
For 9 more minutes, because in 9 more minutes I'm getting my ass off here. And I will make a decision if I come back. Bro, I swear to God, if I start up an Xbox stream and ain't nobody watching, bro, I will cut that shit off and we'll try again tomorrow. But y'all are not going to have me plug that fucking system up and go live again. And nobody's on. So, y'all come out the shadows. Because I know y'all in the shadows. Go on to the chat. All the Xbox dudes, the PC dudes. What game am I trying today? So, y'all want to be... Shut up. If y'all want to be in the chat,
You know, try.
I mean, I wouldn't mind. My problem with
to be your captain.
No, but this is my problem. Some of the bigger games, and I don't know what size Sea of Thieves is, they take forever to install. And because I'm not on Xbox right now, who knows how long it will take to install. Like, they take forever.
Yeah, their
Fuck
downloading
out.
stinks.
You found that out too?
So
What? But
bizarre.
why is it though?
I think this, dude, they literally, like last gen, I noticed they tried to copy a lot of what PS3 had, including that. So I think they just never fixed it.
And they never will be able to. Why are these griffins popping up now on Final Fantasy?
Birdie.
I was like running around this area and no griffins were popping up. Now there's like griffins popping up. I mean, I don't mind. Give me the experience. And I'm right next to a save point that heals me. So I'll cheese the fuck out of this. I can't wait to get back on Final Fantasy, but it looks like I'm going to have to go start up Xbox. You guys want me to be on Xbox? Get the polls to 50%. Get your friends in here. We you know, you want to do it tonight, then I guess we're going to do it tonight. I just need some recommendations.
I'm curious though, Jay. Ain't Xbox a software company? How the fuck can they get this shit right?
I don't know. I have a good amount of games already installed. Starfield is installed finally. Forza Horizon 4, not 5. 5 was woke. I had to delete. It was so woke. It was cringy and I couldn't deal with it and I had to delete it and I downloaded 4. And I like the UK more than Mexico as far as like what you racing and stuff and the scenery. Yeah. So I was like, nah.
It's quite nice. It's quite nice.
Yeah, it is very nice. So I was like, nah, I'd rather race around and drive around in the UK and England over there, and it looked fucking awesome. I ain't gonna lie.
The one I liked is just, sorry, 2.
I don't even think they let me go back that far. I think they only let me go back as far as 4. I could be wrong.
I guess the licenses expire.
Yeah, the license expires. So
Bro.
That's one of the things I don't like about Xbox too. Like they can take games off.
4 is good. 4 is very good.
Lorenzo said, "Don't start 2024 with that trash." Well, Lorenzo, if you can get the rest of your PlayStation buddies to stop trolling the fuck out of me and actually vote no, then we won't get on there.
Hold on. So what is the vote now, though, Jed?
The poll says yes, 48%, no, 36%, and do a PSLOG game night instead, 16%. I think more people would rather watch me play Xbox than watch me play a video game on PlayStation, which is odd. It's very, very odd. By the way, Truity, Evil West is on PlayStation Plus, everybody, and it has co-op.
I wanted to buy that.
Me too.
But I forgot about it.
Bro, this game, they said this game came out 2022, and last year was 2023. So we skipped that game all last year.
Yeah, I completely forgot about it. I wanted to buy it, though. I really wanted to buy that game. But I forgot about it. Now it's free on PlayStation Plus.
I think you should play PlayStation and have a fun evening.
I agree.
You should play
because there's a good amount of games I can play and actually have fun with.
Because, like, yes, you're doing your bit. You're going to give your Xbox opinion, and you are going to engage with it. But you've got to make sure that you don't get demoralized. You've got to have some fun times in between.
I know, right?
Subjecting yourself to it. So,
let's get them demoralized.
Be reasonable for yourself.
Fucking Sam!
You won't end up being overly critical of Xbox. This is the thing, right? If you just force yourself to play it just because it's like a meme, then it's just going to end up, you're going to end up with a distorted opinion of the things you're playing, and you'll be saying that they're worse than they actually are.
Did you say Forza was woke?
Although they're bad, you're going to
5 was really woke. 5
was racing game woke.
The introduction story, the Mexico banter, the boss women that were in charge of the whole event. There was no men in charge of an entire. How do you have nothing but females in charge?
He's not staying cold. It's getting hotter.
There you go.
Oh,
Trudy's
stop. I'm
explaining
on.
He's
I'm on
talking
the
to
mic. I
someone.
forgot about it.
Yeah, cut your fucking mic off. Shit. Like I was saying, like they had women in charge of a racing car festival. It just wasn't realistic. Have you ever been to a motor festival and there's nothing but women in charge?
Well, nah, in South America especially, that wouldn't make sense.
Yeah,
They treat women
exactly.
like trash. Yeah.
Exactly. So I was like, it was a little too woke because it just wasn't realistic. And it's a game based on cars, which is supposed to make the cars look as realistic as possible, and it just wasn't realistic. That sucks. So all the Xbox games that I gifted you, yeah, sadly, man. And I really, if you have any more gifts, if you want to gift anything, anybody want to gift anything for the Xbox coverage, y'all can do it. I'll just have to put the codes in on Xbox this time when I have it turned on. But I will not be putting that shit. And again, it's the same account. They confirmed it's the same account. They lost the data. They don't know what's at. It's bullshit. I looked up some workarounds. I still got a little bit more research I want to do on that. Some YouTube videos I want to see. But from what I did research, nobody found a workaround for that or how to find my data that I put in. No, it was the research I led to was to confirm my account by adding my phone number, and that's when I came across this problem where I added my phone number and they gave me an error code, and so I did research on that, and they was like, yeah, there's a problem here, and I'm getting an error code, and they're like 10 other people in that Reddit was like, yeah, I'm getting an error code, and then some mainline business dude was like, this is why I don't like Microsoft, blah blah blah, and he was just shitting on Microsoft, and that's when I figured out I was fucked. And that also includes I don't have access to my rewards, so all of the rewards I've gotten, I got no access to it. I cannot get anything from Xbox at all, nothing. So I don't get it, but this is Xbox. I can't tell you how many times I've cashed in my rewards for PlayStation.
For a software company, you're pretty shitty at software.
Yeah. PlayStation has made everything simple, from rewards to buying games on your account, on the computer, or buying games from the app and being ready for the download on your system, or downloading games really quick. Evil West, right? Evil West was like 60 gigs, but then the compression technique bumped it all the way down to like 30 gigs. Look, it's 33 gigs. Yeah, it's 33.92. It was able to download quick as fuck. I'm already on the game. It's fully downloaded. Like I couldn't do this on Xbox. Xbox would take forever.
That's what's up. Xbox is dog shit though, so it is what it is.
I don't get it, bro. But I'm excited. This was one of my games I want to pick up.
That's why I don't want them to buy any more publishers, because the console is fucking trash. Because I don't want them to buy no more of my favorite publishers, because they're trash. The company itself is just dog shit. They're not a gaming company.
You're a big meanie, True Whitney.
I mean,
yeah,
I've been told that a lot. I've been told that a lot. I don't think I am, nigga. I'm just.
No, I think you are. I think you are.
Yeah, shut up.
Yeah, I think you are. Buddy.
What's up, man? I ain't mean.
Okay. If you got the balls, go to chat, because we got the poll, and it's already 4 o'clock. I'm going to end the poll. I'm about to click end because we got 140 votes. That's really high. So that means, first of all, no. We got 140 votes, but we've only ever went up to like 83 viewers. So something not really matching up, right?
Yeah, all the people who came in were I'm a part of the channel. Came in and just voted. And then
that's what I was thinking. Everybody blaming True Witty in the chat. Yeah, that's a good thing. I like that.
What the fuck I do?
Evil West. We got Evil West on PlayStation Plus. That's crazy. What was the other game they gave us?
I'm ready for that. I'm ready for that though.
Yeah, me not. I'm not ready for that. I still got like 1 or 2 games, and I just got out. There was another indie game that I went back to, Evoland, which is based like it's like a Zelda type as well, but it goes through the generations of gaming. So it goes all the way from like 8-bit all the way to like 3-dimensional graphics. It's so fucking dope. And I was stuck in an area for like, I think over a year or more. I finally got out of that stuck area like the day before yesterday, I think. So now I'm back at some more bullshit. Because back then, bro, like back then, if you didn't know, you just didn't know. You just had to go search around. And there's some guides out that's help me get in the right direction. But I do want to go back to this game and finish it because I finished part 1. That was a part of the package of the game. They're in one package. I'm on the second part. And what I want to do is finish Final Fantasy, and then I want to finish Evoland. Up the Bliss Visions has subscribed to the channel. Thank you for subscribing. So yeah, I want to finish Evoland and Final Fantasy Crisis Core, and then I think I'll make my way back to like Cyberpunk, and then I'll work on some other games. But I'm in a good spot right now as far as getting some games out the way. Evil West will probably be next, but I don't know when. And then, damn, I gotta do something with God of War, man. Like for real, I gotta do something with God of War. I gotta get around to that DLC. So what is the other game they added? The Plague's Tale Requiem. Wasn't that like the newer one?
It's the game with the rats, right?
Yeah, I think it was a sequel. Yeah, I'm gonna add it to my library, so I won't like if I ever want to get it again. I'll get it, but I'm not downloading it. Yeah, that's like 51 gigs. You can suck ass on that way. Hold on, I'm confused about that one. That one's 50. That one was 50 something gigs. This was 33. I'm just not a big fan of like rats, you know, or a game based on like running away from rats and stealth shit. Just not a fan.
I hate rats.
Game looks good though. Don't get me wrong, it looks good. The first one looked good, but I just was not a fan of it. Just not me. What's this Nobody Saves the World game? It looks like some sort of indie type. Looked like some sort of indie type.
Yeah.
Could I get into it? Is it like a turn based or something? Shit look weird. This shit look weird. Nah, I'm good. Yeah, it's definitely one of them weirdo PC types. Yep. Missed me with that. Oh boy. That's wild. Game Trials, rated R.
Game Trials.
They gave us a good amount of Mega Mans, but I wanted that new Mega Man. Was it 11? Was it called 11? I think they gave that to us. Didn't they give that to us? But I didn't want those. I wanted the you know the Mega Man games that were based on a PSP version of the game? Let me go see if we got it. Yeah, there was a PSP games. Like they were like side scrolling, but they were like, I don't know, like they were side scrolling, but they were 3-dimensional. Oh, they were so good. Yeah, they were like do. Yeah, bro, I really like those. They're on sale too. Until when? At the end of the basically the end of the month. I think these are it. Mega Man X Legacy Collection. Let me go see if this is what I was talking about. No, this is like the old school. Never mind. This is like old school. No, this is old school. That was Mega Man X Legacy Collection. What is this one? Mega Man X Legacy Collection 2. Maybe this is the one. Let me see. Is this the one? Yes! Yes, this is the one. This is the one that includes the PSP version. So it was basically like a 3-dimensional Mega Man, but it was still side-scrolling, and it looked good. This is like the best looking classic Mega Man they ever created. Yep. They put the PSP version in that bitch. Oh, that's awesome. I forgot what the name of it was called. But damn, they put it in there. They really did. That's crazy, bro. Oh yeah, they did include Mega Man 11. Yeah, they included Mega Man 11 into the PlayStation Plus collection. And it wasn't like, I don't think it was like it wasn't what's the word I'm looking for? It wasn't 3-dimensional, but it wasn't not 3-dimensional. It was like kinda like that Mario art style. But I know that shit'll give me a headache, so I'm not ready for that battle. I'm just not ready. Yeah, Mega Man Power Up. That's what it was called. But there was another one that was like a Mega Man X game, and they put that in the Mega Man Collection 2. And I'm not gonna lie, on my Game Boy Advance, I spent a lot of time playing Mega Man Battle Network. Those games were fucking, bro. The amount of detail that they put in this game when I was a kid, and I was playing it on the Game Boy Advance, it was fucking dope. I remember this had a whole instruction booklet because it was wild. And it was like a turn-based type of card game. And I just had the patience back then, and I was fucking with it. It's kind of like a Mega Man meets Pokemon kind of deal. And obviously Mega Man looked completely different than what he looks like now or back then. But I fucked with it, and it was fucking dope. But they had a lot of versions of this game. I thought there were like only 3. And come to find out, they continued to spawn these games, and I had no idea. Like, I had absolutely no idea. So, they seem to have a lot of those. But it looks like if you love Mega Man, you have access to every single Mega Man ever created. Yeah, it looks like you have access to all of them right now. Yep, you have access to all of them. That's pretty impressive. Yeah, that's impressive. That's impressive. That's dope. Nah, I'm not ready for that battle right now. I got too many other games on my plate and shit, so I'm not even gonna deal with that shit. So these are the results. After 140 votes, 47% said yes, I should boot up the Xbox Series X tonight, and 36% said no, and 15% said do a stream with a game night stream with the PlayStation 5. So, bro, that's sad, man. I got spies out here.
There's a lot of
want me to turn on that fucking Xbox.
There's a lot of people who want you to turn on the Xbox, bro. Goddamn.
I got one last fucking question for you guys. I'm gonna put it in the poll. I'm gonna see what's going on because I'm not gonna waste time tonight. So the question is, will you watch my Xbox stream tonight?
Oh boy.
I'm gonna see how many people will and who won't. We get a lot of no's. I'll plug that shit in tomorrow. And enjoy the rest of my evening tonight because I got some shows I want to watch. You know, movies I want to complete. And obviously get back on Final Fantasy and complete that story tonight. So I think I can, you know, wrap all that up tonight.
I know.
You say he ain't lying when he said spies. Yeah, I got a lot of spies. Yeah, I've asked them to come out of the shadow multiple times, but they have not. So, since I already know most of them are gone, you guys can say what you really.
I just checked, bro. Almost all of them are saying they ain't watching this. So what's the
exact? No. That's why I said I want to do another stream. Another poll because the spies are already gone. They think they won. Yeah, I asked, should I plug it up? Now the real question is, y'all motherfuckers gonna come back and watch? We're seeing right now, most of y'all motherfuckers say, fuck that shit, I ain't watching. And that's perfectly fine. I don't gotta plug that shit in. I'm not gonna waste my time plugging that shit in to do a stream that ain't nobody gonna watch. You wasting my fucking time, and you wasting everybody else's time.
Y'all niggas voted yes, and no one's gonna come watch. What the fuck?
Exactly.
That's like throwing away trashy food. Wait, that's nothing wrong with that.
Goodness, true, Winnie. Cut that out.
Oh shit! I swear to God, I ain't a hater. Though. I swear I'm not a hater.
You are. You're a PlayStation hater. You're doing a lot of hater activities right now.
Yeah. Lorenzo said I voted no. I ain't watching. Oh shit. Gregory said I watch whatever. Nova Red said, "Don't punish yourself." Oh shit! God damn! It's fun. It's fun. It's funny that some people think playing an Xbox is punishing themselves. Yo, that's how far.
It is punishing. It is
that's
punishing.
How far. No. But that's how far they've fallen. The first one wasn't like that. The first one wasn't like that. Yo, these dudes don't know how to climb. Don't know how to freaking keep their freaking platform afloat, bro. Like, you've been in the game for 20 years. How the fuck can you not maintain your fucking platform? You got 20 years of experience, nigga. 20 years of experience in this business. You can't keep a shit running. You can't even fucking make quality games, nigga. How the fuck do you have 20 years and don't know how to fucking make shit right? Bro? Yeah, this platform is just a joke, bro. That's the problem with freaking. No fuck, I ain't got that shit. Yeah. I ain't gonna say it. I'm gonna stop because I'm actually end up going off. I don't want to go off. Too cold for this shit.
You are off. What happened?
Nigga Gregory, bro. I mean, not Gregory. I'm in swag load, bro. What the fuck?
Let me guess. That motherfucker probably voted yes. You fucking bitch.
No,
Nah. Let's see the real truth, man. If we don't get if we don't get 50 votes by 4:30, and it is 4:17, I'm gonna see. Because if it's not like 50 or more people watching when I come back, there's no point in me doing that tonight. It's a waste of time plugging it up and doing the whole thumbnail and everything. No, it's just not worth it.
Nigga, it's the first of the month. I ain't gonna go up on Xbox.
You are.
Like,
You should do it. You should definitely do it.
Oh shit.
You got 11 minutes. Let me prepare the stream to go off.
How fucking Steam sell games and consoles, and they're not even a fucking console, bro.
I man switched the swag lawyer say he became a member. Rated R. What's going on, bro? Welcome back.
Yeah.
You are still a silver rank member.
Yeah, how the fuck can Steam sell a console and they're not a console maker?
Because enough. I don't know if it's worth explaining. Okay, let me help you. Let me help you out. Because most PC fans, don't actually have money for a real PC, so they're gonna get their parents to spend like $300 to $500 on a Steam Deck. What? He can't hear me. Damn, I knew it. Got 10 minutes. Looking for 50 votes. 50 votes in total. Let's see. For some reason, a lot of you guys say you're going to come back and watch. Let's see what we got. 10 minutes. The poll's ending in 10 minutes, and I'll make my decision in 10 minutes. If you're not going to come back and you don't give a fuck about playing video games, or you don't care about me playing a video game on an Xbox, do not vote yes. Do not do that. Okay? Not doing that shit for my house. If I don't have to turn that fucking system on, I will not turn that fucking system on. I man, it's a swag lord. I wish he was here, man. I'll smack the shit out of you with some fucking gummy bears. You trolling fuck. Goodness, I don't want to lose my voice again. If I can enjoy the rest of this evening watching some Dave Chappelle and playing and completing some fucking games, I will do that. I will do that. You guys are annoying. You truly are. You truly are annoying. Do not vote yes if you do not like watching me play video games. Okay? First of all, I don't even know what game we're playing on Xbox tonight, but I'm going to be looking over the games that I have interest in. I may continue to play through Sunset Overdrive. So I may do that. Dead Rising 3. Rise Son of Rome, if it's on Game Pass, but I don't think it is. I'm not going to search, and please don't give me the answer. I would rather be surprised. But please, if you guys are voting yes, thank you, man. So you can give me a fucking break. Shit. Let me enjoy my evening. Sunset Overdrive is actually enjoyable, but I didn't play it past the little basketball court tutorial part, so that'll be new for me. Sea of Thieves with Truity. Truity actually doesn't have Sea of Thieves, you know, because he's a PC master racist. So you know how that is. Okay, Ice Queen, I'll see you later.
Yo. My phone died.
Game
My
Pass
phone died
died.
while I was walking home. Oh yeah, that too. So you off stream?
No, not yet.
Yeah, whatever you were saying, I didn't catch none of that. Could have died as soon as you started
I was
talking.
saying that most PC fans are obviously cheap and they're kids, and they probably got their parents to pick up the $300 or the $500 Steam Deck because it's cheaper to be a PC fanboy with a cheaper hardware versus a PC fanboy with a primary hardware. You know, you gotta spend $1,000, $2,000, $3,000 on. So that's probably why the Steam Deck is selling so high, because so many PC fans are young and they want to be a part of that group, but they don't have the money.
Yeah.
They can convince their parents to pick up a Switch like handheld versus a massive PC. So it's easier.
Yeah.
So
I get that. I get that.
Just look at the
But these
Switch.
Xbox
Look at
dudes
how
are
good the
growing
Switch
folk,
sold.
and they're buying it.
I mean, that's just them. That's just how they operate. That's just how they operate. It sucks. It's weird, but hey, that's just how it is.
These Xbox dudes just sweet, like. Simple as this. Simple as this. Because the Switch can sell, a PC console can sell, a PS5 can sell, but you can no longer sell a platform. Like, nigga, they're just a weak platform. It's weak. It has no backbone to stand on. It has no legs to stand on.
Actually, it does, because there's a
It has no
device.
backbone to hold up the weight.
Yes, they do. There's a device
Huh?
called a backbone, and you can connect that backbone to your phone and play Game Pass on it.
What the fuck? I wasn't talking about that, bro. Hey, fair enough. But I said Xbox, so I said Xbox. No, I'm not Game Pass. Bro, I forgot.
Xbox
Never
is
mind.
Game
There's
Pass,
no more
Truity.
Xbox.
Xbox
I
is Game Pass.
yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot about that. God damn.
Streaming service, my guy. You said it best. They obviously can't sell consoles, yeah?
Yeah,
Okay, so hear me out. Okay, what's the point of continuously to push your consoles when all you're pushing is Game Pass? And what is Game Pass? A subscription service, right?
Yep.
You got the most powerful console.
Hey.
You got the most powerful console, but you're promoting the Series S more than you're promoting the most powerful console. I don't care where you play, bro.
Ooh.
As long as you're locked into the ecosystem, I can tell you right now, my 3070 Ti will blow any Xbox out of the water. But not going to set up for Game Pass. Sorry.
Oh, jeez.
Got it on my PC, my Xbox.
Yeah.
Game Pass.
Yeah, but even if I was to get a game from Xbox on a PC, they force me to use their freaking controller. I don't want to do that shit.
They ain't gonna force you to use your controller.
Their controller's dog shit.
Oh, that's a false narrative,
No
bro.
offense. Huh?
That's a false narrative because I've used my DualSense controller while playing games on Game Pass on my PC.
Yeah, well, I don't know how you do it then. Because when I tried to do it, he told me no.
I do that shit too. That's the only way I ever played any of those games on PC is through my PS5.
I ain't trying to, salting there, but yeah, that's just a false narrative that you're saying.
No, I played when I played Starfield on Steam, I played it with my DualSense, but I can't do that when it comes to Game Pass. So I say fuck that.
So
shit.
you can't use a DualSense controller when you're playing the same game through Game Pass?
Game Pass on PC. No.
What about you, Afro?
I can't confirm that because, like I said, I've used my DualSense on Forza Horizon 5 and 4. Those are games that I've actually purchased through the ecosystem before I had my PC. So I don't know. Again.
Oh, okay. So you purchased them through Steam?
Mm-mm.
I tried.
Oh,
yeah, but
not you.
Through Steam. Through Steam.
No. You purchased Afro. You purchased them through Xbox or Windows Store
years ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, years ago.
Maybe it's different, but yeah,
I purchased Forza through Steam too, and I couldn't do that shit. Not through Steam, sorry, through Xbox. I couldn't do that shit.
You know what you need to do, True Eddie? Because I do this all the time. You guys never catch me doing this shit. If I find out something I don't know, first thing I do, I'm gonna find somebody that does know. You might not think it's possible, but you should definitely do some research. It might be possible. There's inputs too. There's like little connections you can what are those things called? Converters? Yeah, controller converters. You can buy off Amazon and it can easily sort that out. So yeah, they're not
actually still have one for my PS3 because I got big ass hands and I preferred the Xbox 360 controller over the PS3 controller. So I bought a converter box and it's still hooked up. You know what I mean? And I use it, but the downfall to that was, like, for instance, when I was playing Heavy Rain, not Heavy Rain, but Beyond Two Souls.
Yeah.
Right? There were segments where you had to use the 6-axis. Well, guess what? Wasn't able to take that experience to that level with converter box. But yes, you can. Converter box.
Okay, everybody, it is 4:31. I just ended the poll. 55% of you guys said fuck no, you will not be watching me play Xbox tonight, so there is no point of me getting my ass up to transfer this motherfucking shit over to Xbox. It won't be happening tonight. If I don't work tomorrow, I'll do a stream during the day or morning and I'll give you guys an update on that. But yeah, it looks like the majority of you guys said fuck no, I'm not gonna watch you play a video game on Xbox tonight. And that is perfectly fine. We will push it back to either tomorrow or another day. You know, I was trying to add people like Kid Smooth, and I never like really got around to giving a fuck about adding any of those guys. So or it was like, was it difficult? I think it was difficult. I think I tried to add him, and then I found out that a lot of people use the name Kid Smooth on Xbox, and then I think I gave up trying to add him. So I'm gonna buy you an entire box case of gummy bear.
Nah, if it's gonna be the kind that you've been eating that got you in the condition that you are now.
Fuck you, bitch.
But I appreciate the offer. I appreciate the offer.
I really was like a click away from ordering them, and then they put so much. I know I could go up there, but just hear me out. They put so much shipping on shipping that shit over here, bro.
Yeah.
That shit ended up being $40 fucking dollars. Huh?
How big that bag is?
No, I'm talking about the Great Value one from Walmart.
That's what I said. Do you see how big that bag is? You see how much it weighs?
You talking about the one that was $6?
Yeah, the reason why the inflation is because even the people that are shipping it knows how good those fucking gummy bears are.
Oh, fuck you, man.
I think I didn't increase the price to protect the product of what you fucking want.
Shit. You a fucking bastard for that. God damn it. $6 ain't bad. I'll buy like 3 bags of them motherfuckers. I'm gonna have to make a trip. I'm gonna make a trip this Friday. I'm gonna get paid.
And quit talking about it. Be about it. Bro.
I know.
I'm telling you right now, those motherfuckers.
I know, bro. I was like, I don't know. It was like before Christmas, right before Christmas too. I was just fiending. I was like, I added them and I had the Christmas cookies, and then it just like ended up being like $40 fucking dollars. I was like, God damn, nigga, shit. And I tried to order some food this morning. I was like, yeah, let me see if they try to ship something under 20, and they were not doing it. He was like, you have to add $12 more worth of food. I was like, wait a what? If I add $12 more worth of food, won't that be like a $40 fucking shipment? Like, these niggas try to get you now on the shipping, and that was Grubhub. Like, I was like, oh,
yeah, exactly. They want to make it worth their time, bro.
Yeah, they want to make it worth their time. Inflation ain't no joke, bro. I ain't lying, bro.
No, it ain't. Fuck no.
Like, that shit is no fucking joke. Ain't nobody buy me no gummy bears. I get on this motherfucker tonight if somebody buy me some great values. I know you did. I know you did. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about somebody can get me some great values, and yeah, we can work something out tonight.
Man, bust out that goddamn fork and knife on that ass. Straight up.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. It was the
Gourmet status.
Best fucking shit ever, bro. God damn. I just want to taste the world's best gummy bears, man. Again. True Woody, I'm gonna let you have the final say. You think I should get on Xbox tonight? Because you're an Xbox.
No.
And I know how much you love Xbox. You don't think I should get on there and try out Star Citizen? I mean Starfield?
No.
The Starfield of Citizens?
No.
I'm gonna take that as a yes. Well, True Woody had the final word. Looks like I'm getting on that bitch tonight. Nigga, you don't mean that, no. You do not mean that. I can hear it in your voice.
I actually said no.
I don't think you did. I Man Rich the Swag Lord with the $85 billion $5 Game Pass gummy bears. Goodness. Nigga, I actually want some gummy bears right now. God damn, I guess kill for some fucking gummy bears. Shit. I ain't gonna lie, man. I don't really do a lot of the Sour Patch, but I had them one time and they weren't that bad. Sour Patch Kids.
You shouldn't eat too many. Give you an upset stomach.
Which one?
Sour Patch.
Oh no, I don't do it. Like I've done it like one time and I don't know when that was. And I didn't eat the whole bag. I just had a couple. No, I'm not a sour person.
Jay, you will not like Starfield. I'm telling you that now.
This coming from a guy that was hyping that shit up for a majority of the fucking year.
I'm telling you, you won't like it.
I'm telling you.
I'm not telling you.
I'm telling you, you wasn't gonna like it. What?
Yeah, but you're wrong. But I'm telling you, you won't like it. You say you don't like Fallout.
True Woody, I was right. I was right about Starfield.
You don't like Fallout, do you?
What is that?
Oh my fucking goodness!
Never heard of that game.
It's too late in the afternoon for this shit, nigga.
Never heard of that game before. I might watch the Netflix series though, see how bad it is. I mean, how good it is. What?
Dog, you started your kind of nigga. I'll keep you in your shins.
We might have to see how good or bad it is. Best thing about Starfield is Andrija? Who's that? Like a female? Probably like a female or something. Now, I downloaded it because people want to see me play it, but I have not played it yet. And I don't know if I will.
Play what?
Starfield. You know what, guys? I think I'm gonna boot up that that Xbox tonight. I'm gonna do the timestamps real quick. I'm gonna boot up the Xbox tonight, probably around 6 or 7. I'm gonna make the go make the thumbnail real quick. And the reason why I want to get on Xbox, I'm not gonna be on there for major gaming shit. It's some stuff I need to sort out, but I need to document it. So this is gonna include searching for games that are not on Game Pass, searching for games that are recommended and add them to a wish list, searching for people, Kid Smooth, other Xbox fans, adding Next Gen 720. Everything I do with this Xbox, I do want to document it. Okay. I do want to document all that shit. So I do want to do that, and I'm not gonna want to turn that shit on in the morning, so I might as well turn it on tonight.
Well, Jay has more 100% than me, so I guess he really is an Xbox dude.
I do. What up? You don't have 100% on any game on Xbox?
No, I don't pay that shit enough.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. That's cap. That's cap.
No,
this guy's capping.
No, I don't.
He's a fucking Mario cap.
No, I don't.
Yeah, he's a Mario cap. He sits on Mario head.
What the
fuck? Yeah. Yeah, he's a fucking Xbox. He was born in green. He's a green fucking guy. He bleeds green. That's what he does.
Call him the Green Goblin.
Yep, exactly.
Even freaking Fallout, I thought I would actually plan 100% on that. I didn't want to. Like, I just don't like the Xbox controller, bro. That shit is trash.
This chick said it's about time. You said it's about time a woman shaped a Star Wars film. Bro, y'all really want Disney to go bankrupt. Keep doing stupid shit. Watch. Keep doing stupid shit. Watch, bro.
Wait, what did they say? What did they say? It's about time that we're in what?
There's an interview with this lady. Her name is
Headland?
No. Charmaine O'Bain Chinoy?
Charmaine Otis song?
What?
Is that the director of the Marvels?
I think so. I'm really not sure, but she says, and I quote, "It's about time a woman shaped a Star Wars film."
Oh Lord.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, do they want women to do everything, and then it doesn't matter if it's good or bad, and then we just
just leave it alone, bro.
Nigga, I ain't leaving that shit alone. I mean, I don't really care.
I
think it's perfectly fine. Hold on, Truity. Hold on, Truity. I think it's perfectly fine. A female can and should be able to do everything a man can do. You want to go to the moon? You want to be in a White House? You want to change pipes? You want to dump the trash? You want to, whatever we do, you can do it. They just choose not to. Now the thing with Star Wars is that series was like bumpions types of money, right? Like when we were young, but females
that franchise is out the window, bro.
It is, but we remember when it was good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like Fast and the Furious, bro.
Isn't it?
I'm saying, like,
oh yeah,
no different.
That's been gone for a while.
It's a milk franchise, bro. Star Wars can come out with a toilet paper collaboration with the Charmin, and that motherfucker's gonna sell out. You're gonna have a mob of people up in there. You know what I'm saying? Trampling over each other just to get it, just so that they can put it in their display case. Like, come on.
Well,
I agree. I agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that. But I'm talking about like the new movies and stuff. That's just not selling. It'll make money, but it won't make money that it used to make.
Bro, if a woman shapes the franchise going forward, I can start up to be that man be a woman.
My,
would be Annie Skywalker. It would be called Annie Skywalker. You know what I mean? So
I can't agree with True what he's saying. He's saying some wild ass shit. But my question here is,
it depends on the story, right? If the story's good,
wasn't it already made by a female though? Like I thought one of the Star Wars was already directed by a female.
Well, the Empire Strikes Back was co-written by a woman who was a very experienced screenwriter.
Okay, so
that's why it's good.
Well, she says a woman shaped a Star Wars.
Something like that.
Well, that means that woman already did shape the Star Wars. What did she? That means she don't know what she's talking about then.
I don't know, but she says it's about time a woman shaped a Star Wars film. So I don't know what shape means.
Boring. The Star Wars itself was boring, and then it took too long to get going, and the ending wasn't very good. And then George.
Wait. Okay, so that's not a film.
Lucas edited it and made it fantastic.
What film is this?
A New Hope.
Okay.
Boring at the beginning.
What about Ahsoka? Was Ahsoka by females?
I don't know about that. I don't watch Disney Plus, so I wouldn't know.
Who was the director of Ahsoka?
According to Lucasfilm, the series directors include Filoni, Steph Green, Peter Ramsey, Jennifer Getzinger, Geeta Vasant Patel, and Rick Famuyiwa. Kevin Kiner is the series composer.
I don't know any of these names.
Well, it's mainly Dave Filoni, isn't it, on that one?
You don't know Kevin Conner?
Who?
You don't know Kevin Conner? Never mind.
Kevin Kiner?
Never mind, Jay. Forget it. I'm breaking up, so I don't even want to say. Keep repeating.
I know who Kevin Conroy is, but I don't know who Kevin Kiner is. The composer. I don't know.
I said I'm breaking up. But.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I think that a good amount of females was involved in the Ahsoka film. I mean, but it wasn't a film; it was a show. So I'm guessing this lady's like, there should be a Star Wars movie where there's like a lot of female directors, and I mean, I guess that's cool. But I don't know if it's. I mean, Are you just out to like say, hey, we did it, or are you out to like actually restore Star Wars to like its former glory? I think.
Hey, we did it. Can I get your money, please?
I mean, I think that's where we're at right now, and I feel like that's cool if that's what the mountain you want to climb and say, hey, I did this for your bucket list, but don't like trample on what other people hold dear just so you can say that I have this achievement. I think that's pretty fucked up.
That's what they want. But that's what they've been doing this whole time, though, right?
To a degree, yeah. I feel like let's say if like all men directors said, let's put our hands on a Barbie sequel, I think a lot of females will have a problem with that.
Correlation to what you're talking about, right? Okay.
But actually, it was done by two people. One of them was a dude.
Okay.
you get what I mean.
Correlation to what you're talking about, right?
It wasn't
let's go back. Let's turn back the hands of time and let's talk about a movie called White Men Can't Jump, right? Classic fucking movie. Okay?
What's the film?
White Men Can't Jump. Woody Harrelson, Wesley Snipes.
Oh, White Men Can't Jump.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Timeless classic.
For like Chinese, White Can't Jump.
No.
No, like what's that?
Timeless classic, right?
Oh God.
Perfect chemistry, beginning, middle, and end, full of substance, right?
Mm-hmm.
What did they do on Hulu?
I don't know.
They tried to come up with this.
They did that stupid remake. Yeah.
Okay. Well, again, it's the same topic of conversation we're talking about, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why take something that is golden in its prime era and bring it back out of trying to say, hey, we're going to do this off the bucket list? They did it with Hocus Pocus. They did it with Ghostbusters. They're doing it with Fast and Furious.
Yeah, but
and I'll be damned if you do it with the motherfucking Goonies.
Scarface, right? The Al Pacino Scarface isn't the original. The original was in 1932, and it was Paul Mooney, and it's actually really quite good. And then another famous film that everyone goes, "Oh yeah, Humphrey Bogart and the Maltese Falcon." That's a remake.
I want everybody to be wary of a rumor going around This is a red alert rumor. This is a red alert rumor. Be very worried. There is somebody by the name of Alex Smith running around Twitter and claiming internally Arrowhead Studios is already a part of PlayStation Studios. That is false. They're a second party. And yes, they're a part, but they did not fucking own them. They did not acquire them. So if he's alluding to that, I want everybody to be very careful. Don't run around. Don't spread it at all. I just want y'all to know that I know about a rumor that this individual is spreading, and he is known for spreading rumors that catch on in the PlayStation community and then burn out and people get hurt. I will not be a part of this. Please prepare yourself. Please protect yourself out there from rumors that are trying to make it seem like PlayStation's doing better than they are just to be made up for views and clicks. It's not good for you, man. It's not good for us. So be careful. So again, a guy by the name of Alex Smith. His Twitter name is Alex SMITK. Right? And he says internally Arrowhead Studios is already a part of PlayStation Studios. Now, Arrowhead is a second party. They did upgrade to a very fancy studio. We don't know if they're acquired yet. There has been no confirmation. Yes, the game is probably going to be going gold by the end of this month. And yes, there could be a possibility of an acquisition if they think that the game is really doing good. But, you know, the same thing happened with, what was it called? House Marquee and Returnal. If Helldivers 2 is a PlayStation is a Returnal, like a new Returnal, then yeah, PlayStation's probably gonna grab these guys up. But we talk about this all the time. It really would be up to the PlayStation community if PlayStation can make that choice. Don't buy this game, let it flop. Yeah, they're not gonna pick them up. Buy this game, help it succeed. Yeah, PlayStation's picking them up. So I believe it would be really, really good for PlayStation to have what we now know to have be a skilled military game developer under their belt that could obviously have a good range of, you know, games that they could create for us in the future. You know, they're already doing good with a third-party shooter. They could turn this shit into a first-person shooter, and, you know, people fucking eyes light up. So, would I really love this to happen? Fuck yeah. I wanted PlayStation to pick up House Marquee before Returnal hit the fucking market. And I'm so happy that actually happened. But this is definitely one of my studios that I want them to pick up, but I want everybody to know nothing's confirmed. It could be going down that road, but nothing's confirmed as of late. Okay? So
it might be going down. It might be going down the House Marquee road, but we don't know that. Sony hasn't said anything. Sony won't say anything. And speaking, Arrowhead won't say anything. So nothing is confirmed.
Exactly. So I really am not a fan of this guy because I've been seeing him over the last couple weeks, and every time it's him and another guy. It's another guy that spreads rumors like it's news, and he's already been confirmed as like a PlayStation hater, and he does fake news, but he formats it like it's real, like he's an insider. This guy, he's doing the same thing, but he's not.
Like that Ryan guy.
He's similar. He's similar to Ryan, and it's always a lot of these guys, but you gotta be sure who you like, where their source is coming from. This guy had no link, you know, like, bro, it's so many of them. It's so many of them, bro. I got this guy blocked. I just searched what's his name. I got him blocked. This is what he says in his About Me. Worked as a dev at Ben Studios, Deviation Games, and Ember Labs. That's false. Because Ember Labs is a very, very small studio, and nobody reported him working there or exiting there. Ben Studios, the same thing. Deviation Games doesn't even have any relation to PlayStation anymore because it seems like their project has been canceled. So you're a part of... Nah, bro. So he basically trying to say he a PlayStation dev. No. Because how many people are PlayStation devs that are not leaking inside information like this? because they don't know, and even if they did know, they wouldn't fucking say it. So
They
nah,
wouldn't
that's
say it, 'cause
bullshit.
they ain't inside the company. They wouldn't say anything inside the company. That's stupid. That's retarded.
Yeah. Yeah, nah. I'm telling you, I'll be worried. This guy, Alex Smith. If you see him, be very worried. He never posts links either. He never posts links.
You know what, though, Jay? I was asking you about that nigga. I was like, what do you think of this nigga? I sent you a message one time. I asked you, what do you think of this nigga, bro? I did not know if this nigga, because I even looked it up. There is a.
But it's a lot of people following him that are hungry for everything. I see these people like these no-name PlayStation dudes. They're so hungry for anything. People that are not even PlayStation dudes.
But I looked it up. There was an Alex Smith that works at Ben Studios, but he's still but he's a different person.
Exactly. This guy is pretending to be somebody that he's not, bro. So I'm saying, like, nobody has real record of this guy looking this way. That's not him. That's not Alex, the real Alex Smith. That's not the real Alex Smith.
I'm like, bro, that's fucking fake. I was like, bro, this is.
It happens all the time, bro.
Too.
I will say, I'm scrolling down his post about Arrowhead, and somebody had already tagged JayTech, which you already know. That nigga don't be knowing shit either. And he don't ever post sources or links. Two people have now tagged JayTech. One dude calls him out. He said, "You are a fake insider."
He's not an insider, so he's just fake.
Dude. Bro.
He's not an insider, so he's just fake.
That's wild, bro. I really, my whole problem here with this situation is there are so many people that are going to listen to him and believe him, and then just, it's not good, bro. From what I've been tracking, his credibility is ass. Like, nothing he has said has came true.
But even if you look up his LinkedIn, that's not even the real person. That's the like there's a person on there that actually acts that Poco, but that's not Alex Smith. It wasn't even Alex Smith. He's using someone else's picture and calling it and saying that that's this person from Ben Studios. It's not.
Yeah, but a lot of people are not doing the research. So they're claiming that it really is the real Alex Smith, but they don't know. Are you talking about the Sony Santa Monica Alex Smith, or are you talking about the associate producer? Because there's a lot of Alex Smiths that work. Alex Smith is a very fucking common name. Like, literally, it's a very fucking common name. Now, I looked at both of the Alex Smiths. The Alex Smith from Sony Santa Monica and the Alex Smith that is the associate producer and editor at Sony Pictures. They do not match this Alex Smith.
Exactly. They're both different.
And there's another Alex Smith that's younger and he's smiling. That's not. None of these are Alex Smith, but what I am finding out is that a multitude of gaming websites are using him as a source because they think it's the real him. These are the websites that are using him as source that burnt me in the past. PSU.com, N4G,
that means they're not even doing that research.
Icon Era. Like, all of those are people that burnt me in the past because they're so thirsty for clicks that they don't. Wow, that's wild, bro. They're not real though. All of those sites burnt me in the past. I'm telling you, they burnt me, so I'm already letting you know that I can't trust them. So you don't have to worry if they have real journalists or not. They burnt me in the past, and I'm talking about years ago that I learned my lesson not to listen to anything that comes out of there, not to report anything that comes out of those websites. Years ago, 5 years, 6 years, 8 years ago, especially N4G, man. They cover nothing but rumors now. Yeah, none of these websites covering these guys are people I use. www.asiantechpress.com. Never heard of them. Nah, look, if this guy was still in the industry, he would have been posting pictures at Christmas parties and at different events. None of this is. I'm gonna look over a couple of his Twitter pages, but none of this stuff is working.
They cast Jack Black to play Steve in Minecraft.
Is that confirmed? I saw him opening the book. I saw him looking Minecraft for Dummies book.
That's what they're saying. So
who is they?
Various people online. So
okay,
we'll
I'll wait.
We'll see next time. By the next time you do a show, whether or not this is true.
Yeah, I know that Jeff Keighley just confirmed that Jack Black is going to be a part of the movie because he was reading Minecraft for Dummies, but I don't know if they confirm him to be Steve. Is this going to be like a live action movie, or is this going to be like a CGI movie?
Live action, yeah.
Okay, well, whatever. Maybe they go for a different approach. It's Jack Black. He's multi-generational fucking legend at this point. Yeah, he December 11th, 2023, he was putting out fake information for PlayStation 5 Pro with a fake logo and everything. And people ate it up, like 600 likes, 56,000 views. Like, I feel like it's too many of us that are thirsty for information that we don't really care where it comes from. Most of us are just not asking that important question. Where are you getting this information from? Where's the links? Where's the source? Sad, man. He also put out a blockbuster rumor. He put out a blockbuster rumor in October that Sony was buying Bandai Namco. Got 870,000 views.
Wow, really?
Yeah. So I mean, it's people like this that's not gonna help PlayStation look better. Because if he keeps saying things are gonna happen and then they don't happen, who does it make look bad? Not him. It makes Sony look bad. It's like Sony, like he's making a promise in the name of PlayStation that PlayStation never fucking made. And then when it doesn't happen, people look at PlayStation and get mad at them. I've seen this type of guerrilla warfare in the console war many, many, many times. And it is disgusting. Xbox fans used to use this shit all the time. They would like make fake rumors up that they know wouldn't happen to get our hopes up so that when it don't happen, they can laugh. And say, ha ha, you believed it. Weird, man. Weird.
It seems confirmed. It's been reported by Deadline.
Okay. He's Steve.
They are long established industry movie magazine.
No, I know them. Yeah, I know them. So this Alex Smith, I'm just gonna go and tell you guys what I've seen right now. He made his account in August of last year. So just
definitely fake.
Yeah,
definitely
just a couple months ago. And then his first post with an image was in September. He was one of the individuals that made the rumor that Sony was interested in buying CD Projekt Red. He was the guy that started that rumor. And it's because it has 63,000 views and 461 likes. So I know it came from him. So yeah, he's the guy that started all of these weird rumors from PlayStation. And nobody's gonna chop him off because he's not doing anything to fuck up the terms of service. But I just letting all PlayStation fans know he is not somebody you should trust at all. Yeah. But I guess when you're really, really hungry, you're looking for anything. But yeah. One thing I can confirm from gameplay, not his though, that you can freely swim on Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth, and it really looks good. The water looks really good, and you can just go straight in the water. You can go straight in the water and
swim.
swim, and it's no transition, no black screen. Just go straight in the water and swim, and just get out whenever you want. So really awesome. And your party will swim with you too. They'll jump in the water and swim with you. I like it. I can't wait for Rebirth. Like that's my next pre-order after after Tomb Raider.
Well, I already got it pre-order.
I know you did, motherfucker. I was trying to wait for it to get closer. No, because the reason why I said that is because it comes out at the very end of next month, man. So if I don't got to pre-order that shit early and get some other stuff out of the way, I'll say I'll do it. I might not even pre-order that shit until fucking February. I might wait until like the beginning of February pre-order. Because it's like, I don't know. I think I'm kind of covered for the beginning of February. I think the only other free game or free slot I got would probably be Tekken. But I really want that developer to explain to me why they're not using DualSense features. I'm a Tekken fan.
They're not going to, bro. Like, why?
Yeah, I mean, but you want, like, they should because they want to make money. And they know the best place to make money is PlayStation. So it's stupid for you not to include a feature that would probably sell more copies of your fucking game.
Bro, none of their games they put DualSense features on those, Jay. Like,
no. True, Eddie. None of the Tekken games have ever released on PlayStation 5. This is the first Tekken game to release on PlayStation 5.
I'm talking about Namco.
I'm not talking about them. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about specifically Tekken 8 using the new Unreal Engine 5 next gen only game. That right there. Again, you try to talk about your game being next gen, but you're not going to use one of the best next gen controllers out there. Take full advantage of it. They got to explain to me why. So, don't worry. If they don't, I won't buy the game. Push it back until whenever. Maybe it'll be on Plus by the next time I play it. Who knows? But me, nah, I'm not going for that shit. You know the platform is going to buy your game. And you don't even got those features, bro. Even if you want to have an option to turn them all off, that's perfectly fine, bro. That's weird, too.
Oh, I'm finding weird that dumb people actually want to turn it off. Nigga. How does a freaking controller hurt you? How does a freaking controller DualSense hurt your fingers, bro? How weak are you?
Somebody said that?
I see a lot of people saying that, though. Not in the chat, but I've seen a lot of people say that before. I'm like, oh, the DualSense features hurt my hand when I play for periods of time. So that's why I turned off the DualSense feature. I'm like, how weak are you? Like, that's what I be wondering with some of these people. How weak are you that DualSense of a controller that freaking, bro? Oh my goodness.
I'm not even gonna do it. No, because if I fucking post about it on Twitter, even if it's somebody that we already know is on that fake shit, it doesn't matter. Because if I post it, then people will believe it. So this is why I don't tweet, retweet, ask questions to ZubiTech. I'm fucking happy he blocked me. I blocked that nigga too. But nah, it's not worth it. Because you bring any more attention to these fucking rumors, it's not worth it, especially on Twitter. But I'm telling you guys to look out for that shit.
Wait, ZubiTech is promoting this rumor?
He promotes a lot of rumors that have no sources or links or anything. I got you, Carlito Way. Thank you for listening. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being very supportive. Hey, yeah. I got you, buddy. Is that Sony Ben at Sony.com? What? Okay. What am I looking for, buddy? Give me some clarification. You just sent me a link. What am I looking for? You guys should report the fake Alex Smith to Sony, to Ben's studio IT security department. This is an OPSEC issue. Okay.
They're not going to do anything.
Who knows? Maybe they will.
They just know that he's a freaking troll. That's it.
But there's so many of these people. Like how long? Like it's not my job to report these niggas. You know what I'm saying? And if this account gets fucking taken down, he'll just make another one. They all do the same thing. We don't even know how many of them are the same person operating on fake accounts because they've done it before. There's a lot of people. It's not just JayTech. There's a lot of people. They know, like, I mean, there's money in it, you know, for them to like pretend like they're insiders and pretend like they know shit. You know, me personally, I'm definitely not taking no advice from somebody that can't show themselves on camera. Somebody that does not have a YouTube channel and letting them, you know, we can't even hear what you say. He was on one podcast. Somebody directed me to that podcast he was on. He sounded like a little ass boy from the UK, like real young. Not somebody that you would trust to know industry secrets.
Who you talking about? JayTech?
Yep. Very young from the UK.
Yeah, he does sound young. I heard him on Jen's podcast yesterday. Well, no, it wasn't yesterday. I think it was yesterday. I think it was yesterday.
JayTech was on Jez's podcast?
Mm-hmm.
For what? Like a consultant? Look, the moment people in any branch of the PlayStation or Xbox community starts to invite these guys on their podcast in that type of way, in a high volume, you start to give credence to these guys actually know what they're talking about. Would you let a random person off the street come into your house if they say they know what your fucking window looks like?
No.
Bro, I can go on to fucking Google and find all the information he gives out and say, oh, well, I know it. And claim to be an insider. I'm not gonna do that though, because that's not real. That's not true. It's bullshit, man. That's all I'm saying. It's bullshit. But all I'm gonna say is be careful. Be careful who y'all listen to, and this is as a whole, not just the panel. Everybody in the chat, listening, spying, whatever. Be careful who you listen to, because some of these people are really out to do some weird type of damage. I don't get it either. We had a dude in the chat. He was like, "Yeah, Helldivers 2 was trash. Helldivers 1 was trash. I'm pretty sure 2 could be trash." Then we found out he was a troll and he has like 20 different accounts. So these people try to pretend to be us in order to make PlayStation look bad, and this is what they're resorting to. This is what they're resorting to. It's a weird fucking thing. Or the other types of individuals pretending to be insiders, which we all know not to believe. A few years ago, remember all those incidents we had of those fake insiders getting exposed and they didn't know anything? A lot of them blew off, but then there's a couple that are trying to come back under the guise of, hey, I know information. Come over here. I know information. I mean, I would love Sony to acquire Arrowhead, but as far as we know right now, there's no information that lets us know that Arrowhead is officially internal studio at Sony. Nope. There's no information. That would have been certified as a full acquisition or partnership. They would have announced it like they normally do. Like NCSoft. Don't make sense. Bend Studio. Bend Studio at Sony.com. Send them an email about this.
What?
I'll try, man. That's the email. Oh, you wanted me to send him an email? You should have said that, man. I don't know if he was talking about. I don't know if he was talking about anything else. Let me go. You guys got me doing all the work. Y'all could have helped me out too. I understand though.
What is that?
Studio.
Oh hell yeah! What? What? You go relax. Well, I just put this damn game to download. Is it installed already? Goddamn. Hold on. 32 gigabytes can't have been done already. Hold on. It is. What the fuck? That's how fast 32 gigabytes downloaded? Download in 5 minutes.
Okay, Carlito Way, again, as always, I don't see you in the chat, but thank you for listening in and giving me information. So, I've already sent the email. Next time, you guys can help me out doing that too. So, I just sent the email. I'll be sure to consult you with some other emails, especially since we're probably going to have more of these individuals that claim to know stuff. And you just got to be careful because there's so many of them, bro. And the rumors look so good. They look really good. They orchestrate their tweets perfectly. They write them perfectly. They use the proper emojis, and it looks really real if you don't know better. But after you see it enough, you understand. It's kind of like a clickbait thumbnail. You know, that shit's just not real. But, yeah, it is what it is, man.
Starfield's fallen below 30% on Steam.
Ben Studio 5 hours ago says, "Hey," and this is real. Y'all can quote me on this one. Ben Studio on Twitter says, "Hey," 5 hours ago. A Twitter user says, "Sup? How's that new IP going?" And then Ben Studio replies to the random Twitter user and says, "We cooking." And that was a reply from 3 hours ago. So I would assume that we're finally going to be able to see what the fuck Ben Studio's cooking up this year. I think there's like one last thing I want to do before I get the fuck out of here. I know I'm way late today. And the last thing...
You want to get out of here.
No, you said that shit. The last thing I want to do is go get the CES. Sony CES 2024. Let's see what the podcast.
I found this on the web.
Okay, cool. Because Sony's supposed to be at CES, and I'm not sure if it's this week or next week. I think it's this week. And if they're at CES, we may get a small glimpse of what's gonna go on. Let's see what we got. Watch the Sony CES 2024 press conference on January 8th at 5 p.m. Pacific time. So it is next week, and it literally, that motherfucker is 2 days before the 10th. So, next week's a big week. I would assume that since the CES is going to be next week over there and Sony's going to have their press conference, that maybe the gaming industry is going to be in full swing starting next week instead of the week of the 15th. I'm just saying other people may want to come back later. I don't think it's a good idea. If you have your game coming out in February, if your game's coming out in the end of January, you need to get on the ball, marketing, advertising, releasing demos, releasing betas, whatever you need to do. You need to get on the ball, because trust me, February as well as the end of January will be here before you fucking know it. So it is no time to fuck around when people don't know if your game's coming out, what your game is, what it's about, who made it. You need to reintroduce yourself to the gamers. I may know this stuff. My viewers, my listeners may know this stuff. The panel may know it. But the majority of gamers just don't know this stuff. It will be sad for you to announce a delay at the last fucking minute. So please don't do that. You're not going to gain any fucking brownie points by doing that. It's about to be wild. It's about to be wild. And the reason why I'm telling you, the reason why I'm telling y'all it's about to be wild is because there's one fucking game that I think is going to cause waves. And I don't think it's for the good. I think it could be for the bad. It could harm certain games. It could be a good game. It could be a bad game. And that is definitely Suicide Squad. TrueWitty's brand new game of the year. Okay, they put the PlayStation symbols up. What's that mean? I love when they do these symbol things. But these are outdated. Except for Last of Us, because they are messing around with The Last of Us with the brand new game. So that kind of makes sense. Stray is old. Resident Evil, not that old because they brought it back for the VR. God of War, again, not old anymore because they brought it back with the DLC. Look at that, bro. That shit wow, bro. Like, actually, like, I think that if I'm being honest and I haven't beaten or played much of the God of War Ragnarok Valhalla, but what I do believe is it's definitely given us a good insight into them wanting to fuck around with the older God of War. Meaning that possibly they are going to make that remaster that is floating around. It could be more of a remake, because I would rather them use new updated character models and scenery. And then this could also be heading in a direction of maybe a better, bigger DLC or expansion. They're able to know how to attach this, together to the full game. You download this, you have a new option in the menu, you go there and you start doing something new. So I think it's letting me know that they could definitely do more with God of War, and they're willing to. Again, whether they're going to go back in the day and do a remaster / remake, or they're going to go forward and do a new expansion or DLC. It's giving me a lot of faith that they know what they're doing and they can do it. So this is definitely a good step right here. I think the expansion is definitely going to be paid, though. I don't think it'll be free. Yeah, I think that shit's going to be paid. And a lot of people was like, they were very impressed with how good this DLC was, and it was free. But I think it was a good Christmas gift for the gamers, right? It was like, it's free, buy a PlayStation, get God of War Ragnarok, you have an additional mode, or if you already have God of War Ragnarok and beat it, you have an additional mode, some extra thing to go into the holiday season. That's fucking awesome. That's fucking awesome. This game right here.
I heard there's a new story, like it's a
yeah,
like
there's
a DLC story.
There's a story to it. Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
I hate roguelike. I hate.
Yeah,
roguelike.
me too. I mean, I'm grinding my teeth, knowing I'll have to eventually play it, but I was able to handle Returnal quite well. So I'll learn my lessons that the game will teach you, because every time you die, you're learning a lesson on what not to do or to do something better. So, yeah. You do have difficulties. They have difficulties though. Like you can do easy all the way to like Bloodborne mode if you want. So it's really up to you what you want to do.
I'm not losing any money off it. It's not like it's costing me anything.
Yeah.
Fuck. That there's a story attached to it, bro. That's
the fact that Game Pass is attached to it.
Oh, come on, Jay. Don't do that to God of War. You really?
What? I think this game is gonna be a problem, because, and the reason why I'm saying this game is gonna be a problem. First of all, a lot of casual gamers are gonna pick this up and skip other games, including Helldivers. But Helldivers can counter this popularity by having, again, a demo or beta, more marketing and advertisement, the price, which is already competitive, $40 versus this $70, and probably some cross promotion on outfits and stuff like that. But they haven't announced any of that yet. All of the outfits and stuff are from its own universe. No crossover with PlayStation IPs as of yet. But I think this is going to be a problem, because I've been seeing a lot of low to high level content creators like defending this game. I've been seeing a lot of content creators defending this game.
What, Helldivers?
No, Suicide Squad.
Oh,
I think that the marketing has already started on that level. I don't have any problem with it. You make your money how you want to, but I won't be fooled. I can't speak for everybody else, but I just won't be fooled. Like we've been here before, where content creators have told us, "Oh, this is gonna be a good game, bro. This is gonna be." I had hands on. They invited me out there. Redfall, Starfield, Cyberpunk when it first launched. Nah, Listen, I learned my lesson. I don't know if any of you guys will, but I learned my lesson. I'm not going to listen to a low to high level content creator tell me a game is good.
But didn't you play it though?
Play what? I can't talk about it. I can't talk about it. Yeah, that's why I say it's a little spooky. They have an NDA. They have a non-disclosure agreement. You can't say anything about it. Now, what the fuck do you have an NDA when you're trying to convince more people to buy the fucking game that's already $70? Listen, I know when something's not right. Something's not right. I can't tell you what it is, but something's not right. So, I hope that they can do really good with this, but I am letting you know that I am seeing low to high level content creators already fixing their channels to do a huge media blowout for this game that would blow, what I will say, in the right direction. Wink, wink. If it blows in that right direction, wink, wink, I think a lot of people will be bamboozled into making a choice that they weren't going to make, but people talk about the game and hype it up, and they make that choice. That's why we do what we do here. Let me show you, right? So I'm going to go to YouTube, and I'm going to go search Suicide Squad video game, and then we're going to see all the high and medium level and low level content creators that made content about a game that we can't actually talk about. But they're not talking about the experience they had with the private beta or whatever they released. They're going to be talking about just how good it is, and you should rethink you not liking it. I've seen crazy stuff. It's not widespread yet, but oh my god. Let's read off some. Now, I will say a lot of people are already not fooled and they say, fuck this game. Other people, Here we go. Let's go cover the good ones of the content creators. Wink, wink. You know what I'm talking about, right? You know what I'm talking about? Okay. It's not what you think. The biggest problem was Suicide Squad. Okay? 10 minutes of Suicide Squad.
It's not what you think.
Not what you think.
What do I think?
No, that's the clickbait. You got to click the video to find out. Suicide Squad killed the Justice League leaks. That was from True Witty's best friend, Dreamcast guy. Okay, and by the way,
you can't tell me what I think. I can't listen because he hasn't told me what I think yet.
By the way, Wolverine got leaked, and then and Suicide Squad got leaked the day before, but no one cared about the Suicide Squad leak. People covered the leak. The plot was leaked. Characters were leaked. And then WB assembled a 18-minute video to kind of like get on top of the leaks by talking about character that they weren't going to originally talk about, but they ended up talking about, which was like a Groot version, a baby Groot version of Poison Ivy. We got Reforge. We know he's a content creator. He says Suicide Squad killed the Justice League will be good.
I know one thing. I know one thing got leaked from that game was there's going to be DLC characters and stuff.
I don't know. I didn't see any of that from the leak. I didn't read into any of that other stuff from the leak, so I'm gonna have to go dive into some of that stuff. Oh, I want to watch these guys' videos. Geeks Plus Gamers. Want to watch their video. DLC and Beyond. That's probably what you were talking about 19 minutes ago. 19 hours ago.
Yeah.
I might have to watch that video too. Confirmed leak. Well,
I watched Savage. Savage.
It's not as, and you know what's weird? I started to see some people, but not everybody's talking good about it because all those videos are now pushed back. So, but I do have a feeling they know they need the community to hype up a 4-player co-op game, because a 4-player co-op game, you're going to want to play with your best friends, right? Okay, you got to have the community support. Helldivers right now, you probably got to have community support, but the best way to do it is not by yourself. A developer should not try to bump a lot of money into marketing a 4-player experience without gamers. Best way to do it, if you want to include gamers, is release a demo or a beta that gamers can play together. And that's what I think is best for Helldivers. Let the gamers make their own decision. The price of the game isn't going to deter them from supporting you. However, the experience might. So, still, you should take that chance. Let the gamers play it. You never know what type of content that they will make from just getting their hands on it. Final Fantasy 16, bro, releasing that demo was amazing. Forspoken, even though I didn't end up buying the game, it was a really enjoyable demo. So, again, American developers, you guys got to start taking that chance. If you have a single player experience, beta. Sorry, if you have a single player experience, demo. If you have a multiplayer experience, including co-op, beta. That's what you have to do. There's one other good video. Suicide Squad, 10 cool details.
You think it will be obvious, right?
Yeah. Most of the content that we're seeing now from Suicide Squad is actually negative backlash. And I'm not seeing any good stuff, but I think they're going to have to contact some more content creators to put out positive content, because most of the people that are talking about Suicide Squad are talking about the bad part, and it was because they digged into that leak and it was bad. That leak was horrible from the stuff that people were talking about. And when you're looking through this, just to kill the... Oh, sorry. Sorry, leaks was at the end of that. Sorry, that's my fault. I took off leaks. Hold on. Did the leaks still come up? Hold on, let me see if the leaks still come up. This funny thing happens when the Flash takes off running in Suicide Squad. Nigga, I'm not allowed to watch that, am I? Hold on, bro. Let me cover my screen, because... weird people do weird shit. Let me mute my mic, too. Yeah, that was definitely from the private beta. That was not from gameplay they released, and that's 4 days ago. And the person I see the person zoomed in.
Why would someone
Because people break rules all the time. I cannot tell you why they did what they did, but people break rules all the time. I know people were capturing stuff and were ready to post it. There was a safeguard for anybody doing that, but his video is low quality. I don't see the safeguard. Like, you know, your video, like your name's on the screen or whatever. So, like, if you capture it, they'll know who you are, because when you post a video, it's going to have your name, your IP, your PSN or whatever, your online ID, like, multiple times over the screen. You can barely see, you know, the footage. So they know who it is, and they take action only on that person. I don't seem to see it over here. Did they release the beta on PC too? Because you already know that's a no-no. They probably found a way around that shit. He posted this shit 4 days ago. Let me cover my screen again. I just don't feel safe. You know, WB. I don't play with WB, man. I really don't. Like, these niggas be.
The beta was for PlayStation first, then PC, and then PC later. So.
Yeah, this dude definitely on PC. Yeah, he's definitely on PC, and he posts like stuff that is like super controversial and stuff like that. And yeah, he like posts all that leak stuff. We got GTA at home. What's that mean? WAV beef. We got GTA at home. Oh yeah, because Yakuza's in Yakuza is taking place in, what's that game called? Hawaii. I mean, I guess I could see what he's talking about. Yeah, I guess I could see what he's talking about. But I don't think I don't know. I don't think Yakuza gonna be like better than Grand Theft Auto. So do you have to use the segues? Yeah, but my question is, do you need to use the segue to get around the beach, or can you just run? See some fat Americans up there. Looks good though.
What aren't there fat Americans?
That's illegal. I think you'll finally see like black people. I saw some black people in the trailer finally. It says, who needs Grand Theft Auto 6 when you got this?
Yeah, finally someone's caught onto what I was saying on the round table.
I think I see what you're saying. I see where you're coming from.
Somebody get this.
Oh, there he is. That window.
Get this window man out of here.
Harley Quinn.
Happy New Year.
That's not real. Oh, they made a fucking Suicide Squad video using fucking Fortnite. Weird Fortnite community. Batman, Gargoyle of Gotham. What the hell is that?
Tell, man, y'all waiting for the star of the show to show up.
Nah, nigga, we trying to leave, man. But we was trying to wait for you to be here so we could say how late you are. Literally,
yeah, I'm
like
I am really. What?
The Gargoyle of Gotham, huh? This looks like it's gonna be a good Batman. Is it animated or is it like a video game? It looks like it's based in Fortnite. Got them Fortnite computer graphics. Dude trying to attack Batman with a fucking hammer. This Batman looks different. He looks like he's like from Japan. Did they make this with claymation? Is this like a claymation Batman?
Bro.
Oh, it's a book. It was a trailer for a book. Yeah, bro. I'm not gonna. I don't buy DC books, and I don't buy DC comic books anymore.
Yo, Games, we're gonna start calling you. We're gonna start you calling call you late window.
I'll take it. I'll take it, sir.
You always show up at the end of the show, bro. Like low key.
Hey, man, being late is my greatest superpower.
I'm gonna embrace it.
The key is you gotta let people miss you first. Feel me? Nah.
That's the lamest fucking thing I ever fucking heard.
Oh, man.
I want y'all to keep an eye out. I'm calling it now. This is the only type of thing they can do to fix their image. There's a lot of things leaked in the story and the plot that are not right. And a lot of people are calling it out. A lot of people smart enough to know it. I know lower level gamers, casual gamers, people that are not serious about gaming, people don't like the console war, people that are in the console war but don't know it. All different types of, let's say, gamers underneath where I'm at right now, like that know the shit in the industry and the community. They all know something's up about this, right? Something's not right. I think you should listen to your gut, but I can't force you. So you do what you do. It's your money, you know. You might need it now, so it's up to you. But it's enough people that are saying maybe you shouldn't, that you should listen. Now I think all the other people, like, I don't know, man. I don't know when they're gonna get paid. I don't know when the preview is gonna go out. I do gotta understand, man. This thing is driving me crazy. This one notion, right? The notion that there are a ton of games coming out at the end of the month and not February. Like, there's a lot of games coming out in February. Don't get me wrong, but there's a lot of games coming out at the end of this month, right? And nobody has started marketing. It's fucking February 2nd, and I know people are like, bro, this is the day after New Year's, bro. This New Year's was fucking yesterday. It is literally time, right, to start marketing your game that's coming out in 1 or 2 weeks. Okay, so Tekken 8 is coming out on the 25th. Suicide Squad is coming out February 2nd. But if you get the deluxe edition, it'll come out January 30th. So go by that logic. There's more are there more people buying Suicide Squad than that one? Yup. There's more people buying deluxe edition than standard, so a lot of people gonna get it this month. Tekken 8 Ultimate Edition, you still get it on the 25th of this month. The Last of Us Part 2, they only want $50 for that one. You're getting that also this month on the 19th. So you got the 19th, 30th, 25th. I don't know why they pre-ordering this game. This motherfucker don't come out until what, fucking June? Final Fantasy comes out at the end of next month. Skull and Bones towards the middle of next month. Dragon's Dogma, when does that come out? That comes out March, towards the end of March. Persona comes out in the beginning of next month. Yakuza Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth comes out this month as well on the 26th. And Tekken comes out the 25th. That's weird. South Park Snow Day coming out. That's safe. The end of March. So there's a good amount of games coming out at the end of this month. And then a good amount of them are like the very beginning of next month. And I didn't even go over the whole fucking list. Like Grand Blue Fantasy Versus is also coming out at the end of this month on the 29th. So that's another game. And yeah, the standard edition and the deluxe editions are still coming out on the 29th. All of them come out on the 29th. Yeah, they're all coming out on the 29th. So every version comes out earlier than what it's supposed to. I think the original release is like February, the beginning of February. But they said if you pre-order it, you get it early. So that's what they're doing for the PlayStation community. We get it early. We get it this month. Tomb Raider, the middle of next month. Plus, it's super cheap, so it's no problem there. Rise of the Ronin, I think that's April or May? March? Oh, it's March. The end of March. I think there's enough coming out this month and next month that somebody needs to delay their shit or they need to start marketing. The new Prince of Persia game. Again, I don't think it should be $50. A lot of people might wait. This is also coming out the week after next. So that's this month as well.
They should have put that as 40 like Mirage.
40 would have been nice. 40 would have been great.
That's 40.
Yeah, I look, a lot of these devs, they're like, hey, let me try to get extra money. Yeah, I can get you.
Yeah.
Bro, I think Helldivers 2 is going to sell just because it's 40. Like, I'm looking at Helldivers right now, right? So Helldivers, the standard edition is up there right now. So we got line 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So Helldivers is on line 8. It's coming out next month on the 8th, right? I think that if they can get a trailer or something out, it'll be up there. So that's Helldivers Standard Edition 8. That's 7 and that's 6. On line 6, Helldivers Complete Edition is there. That's the one that's going to be $60. The standard is $40. People are willing to pay the extra $20 because they're going to get extra. But if the game was already $60, then, it would be extra. So they were like, nah, that's not good. But, I can get it for $40, but if I give you extra, I get more. So they did it anyway. You see what I'm saying? Because that's what I did. I was like, yeah, man, I might as well give you an extra 20 fucking
That
dollars.
is such a smart thing to do, though. Like, for real, honestly. Like, making the game 40. But then, like, having a deluxe edition that has 60.
Yeah.
That's
smart. So, again, there's a like a line gap between one is line 8 and the other one is line 6. I think line 8 and 6 for this game is pretty well unknown. Not a lot of people 100% sold on it yet. I think it's really good. But the only reason it's even this fucking high up is the fucking price. That's the only fucking reason. If they would have tried to get 70 out of you, bro, this shit would have been all the way down at the bottom.
Word of mouth is gonna make or break that game.
Oh, it's definitely gonna make or break it. I think that something that's gonna be really push it to a lot of people is that it's a PlayStation Studio exclusive, right? And it's a shooter, and we don't get a lot of those. And it's not just like any type of shooter. It's a real military shooter. And you're set in a war, and we don't get a lot of those. So I think that's gonna be like, hey, bro, like take it a chance, you know, like, hey, we don't get a lot of these games. Let me give it a chance. Again, on line 2, that's taken up by every version of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. That game, that motherfucker is gonna be big. Final Fantasy is going to be a problem. Luckily, not a lot of games come out near it, so pretty good on that. Suicide Squad is also a problem because I don't think anybody listening to the warnings. I think the warnings are making more people want to buy it. Now, and I want to point this out. Suicide Squad at $100 is number 2 to Last of Us Part 2 Remastered that is at $50. So number 2 to a $50 game is a $100 game. And number 3 to a $100 game is a $110 game. I don't think gamers care about price as much as they claim. Especially if what the developer is adding is worth it. And that's what all of this is showing us. That if a developer is adding content on a game that you really do like, you're willing to pay that extra money, no questions asked. Persona is up there because it's Persona, and they want $70 for that remake, but it is also on Game Pass, so that's a no-go for me.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah.
Hell no.
They want $100 for the digital premium edition. I would not part ways for that ever. I think it's a good list of games coming out in February and January. There's still, March is looking good too. But they gotta do a little bit better with the more obscure fucking games that nobody gonna pick up. It should be replaced with some games that people are gonna pick up. As Dust Falls, nobody's picking that up. Banisher, no. Expeditions, no. It looks cool. Box art looks cool. No. These are games that gonna fall through the crack. War Hospital, that's gonna fall through the crack. Hey, remember that African game by the African game developer? I gotta make sure that is on my fucking list because I want to pick that up. That's $17.99. I'm supporting that just because. I think. What else is falling through the crack? This is obviously falling through the crack, and I know a lot of people are saying this is a good indie game, the Ultros, but I think it's gonna fall through the crack at the end of the day. How that's falling through the crack. King Arthur's look like it's all the way down there. It's falling through the crack. Outlast is pretty low from being an established name. A lot of people already know about Outlast. I don't know what they're trying to do here with the multiplayer shit, but I think it's falling through the crack as well. Under Night in Birth. I think I remember Under Night in Birth. I think Under Night in Birth is like, yeah, it's that 2D fighting game. Now I don't know if it's is based off of real anime characters or it's just a made up characters for a fighting game. But if they could have smoothed out that art style a little bit, especially in the game, that would have been dope. But there's definitely a audience for this type of fighting game. I just don't know if it's gonna reach everybody that's outside of it. And I think at the end of the day, it'll probably fall through the cracks. Cause I'm looking for the standard edition. I can't find it up above, so it must be below. It is below. Yeah, it's gonna fall through the cracks. I think that's pretty much it. Because again, everybody used to talk about Outlast when it first came out during the PS4 and Xbox One generation. Again, a multiplayer version I thought was going to do a little bit better in the pre-orders, but I outside of me seeing it on the pre-orders list, I haven't heard anybody talk about Outlast Trials except for True Woody. He said he loves that game.
Wait, what? Wait, what are you talking about?
I'm talking about Game Pass.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I said Outlast Trials. I was saying that I haven't really heard any gamers talk about picking that up. So I would assume that.
I don't even know what that shit is.
Yeah, so that's what I was saying. I was like, I haven't heard a single person talk about it. I just saw it right now on the list, so I'm already guessing that most people are, they're gonna skip that shit.
Nigga, if you don't let people buy shit, that's not gonna go well for you, buddy. You gotta let the best of the best know.
Yeah, so I mean, it's a crowded early part of the year. I don't know if they're gonna keep doing this every year, but they really need to stop.
Wait, y'all talking about that game that's supposed to outlast Game Pass?
No, it's called Outlast Trials. It's based on that horror game where you have the night vision goggles and you're running around the insane asylum.
Nah, I got you. I know what game it is.
I know you were trolling, but I'm just for anybody that wants to know. Like, I don't know. I mean, I think it was a pretty good game when it came out, and it probably would have did better if it would have came out during this era where people like those scary games a lot. But making a multiplayer version out of a single player horror game, I don't know if it was the best choice. We'll see if it pays off, but I don't think it will.
Now, for real though, about that one thing about that game I noticed, it does look scary. Like that Outlast game always looks scary as shit.
Always,
like,
yeah. Yeah, it was always a scary ass game. I got 13 people, they say, on my list have pre-ordered Helldivers 2. So, hey bro, I can make a couple squads with 13 people on my friends list right now. So that's cool. Like I said, like Truity said, that word of mouth from a beta or a demo is definitely going to help this game get to the eyes that need to see it. Definitely. I don't know what the marketing is for this game, whether it's Arrowhead or Sony, but I haven't seen any billboards. I don't know if they're going to do any type of traditional marketing for this game. I would assume that it's going to be a lot of digital ground marketing, but again, your game is coming out in the beginning of next month. You should probably get started now. It's a very crowded fucking race to the finish line, I would say. It is crowded as fuck.
Final Fantasy is in that month. They need to get a move on. I don't know what.
Yeah, I know, but Final Fantasy at the end. But I get what you're saying. They need to get a move on. I think the biggest competition for Helldivers is Suicide Squad, and I think more people have seen things they like about Helldivers than Suicide Squad. But Suicide Squad does have the backing of WB. It does have recognizable faces like Superman, Flash, Batman, and stuff like that. That could be all the difference of people picking this game up, regardless of the price that they want. But again, word of mouth and allowing people to play the game without being behind an NDA could definitely help a game like Helldivers, which I highly think that they need to do. And I believe that they're going to fucking announce that shit this month. No way you try to go into fucking February where you're at right now, what you're doing right now. Nah, no, don't even do it. If you're going to continue to do what you're doing now, whether it's Arrowhead or PlayStation in regards to Helldivers 2's marketing and promotion, you might as well delay the game. And I don't really care where you delay the game, but delay the game until you get a handle on how you're going to talk about this game.
Yeah, bro, surely we can't be the only ones that know that never put out a multiplayer / live service game out without a beta or open beta or demo. Come on now.
And I'm not. Here's the thing that's gonna not worry me about Sony's live service move, right? If this is how you're treating a live service game, not even promoting it, Bro, I'm actually worried for the other live service.
Oh no. I'm not worried about how they're gonna treat this game. You wanna know why? I've seen it before. I've been here before.
I know, but they waited
Destruction All Stars did not have a beta.
That's not even a good sign. Jeff.
Oh shoot!
That's not even a good.
Yeah, no, what I'm pointing out is Destruction All Stars did not have a beta.
But remember? That failed though. That's not a good comparison.
Well, I mean, it is a good comparison because I'm letting everybody know what could happen if you don't have a beta or you don't get that word of mouth out there before you release the game.
Right.
Like, don't just drop a fucking game out there and expect, everybody's gonna fucking fall for it. Like, no, that's not how shit works.
Yeah, it's getting to that scary territory though.
But that's what I'm saying though, Jay. If this is their way of doing live service without not showing anything, waiting until the last minute to talk about it, then that's gonna fail, bro.
Exactly. I'm looking at my coverage of Destruction All Stars, and I really, you know how I felt about the game, and you know I ended up getting the platinum and everything. Nigga, I don't ever want to be there again. No, I don't want to be like the only motherfucker out there covering the game. You know, it had really good potential, and Sony just didn't do shit. You had Sweet Tooth coming out. Twisted Metal coming out. And I want y'all to understand, Destruction All Stars is still online.
I thought they closed it.
No, trust me. Xbox fans would have been teasing us about it right now. But no, it's not closed. The developer moved on to other projects, but the game has not closed off the servers. Now, what they did add bots. They do have bots in that game. They added that like a year or two ago.
Are they all green?
Oh, wow. That's funny. But outside of that, I mean, they had different seasons, season passes, battle pass. They never had any recognizable crossovers with anybody. They didn't have any good characters that they added. I mean, it was pretty fucking lame. You know, I don't know what happened with PlayStation or forgot the name of the studio already. The studio that made it, Lucid Games. I don't know what happened between those two outside of the bad history between the developers that worked at that studio. They got fired from other studios that Sony had, like Evolution and the people that made Wipeout. But it's like Sony partnered with the same people they fired just to treat them the same fucking way. You know?
That's horrible.
And that is something that needs to change. That is not a small fucking thing to make that same fucking mistake multiple fucking times. That is a big fucking deal. And again, I would not like Arrowhead to be one of those studios. But again, House Marquee was one of those studios. Sony commissioned House Marquee to make Returnal so that they wouldn't make the multiplayer game that was going to be on Xbox. And they didn't have 100% faith, but they did do a pretty damn good marketing campaign, I feel, for Returnal. Returnal had a much better marketing campaign than fucking Helldivers. And that is one of the main reasons, because it was towards the launch of the console. It was already a $70 game, so that was in the budget. But, bro, I'm telling you right now, they're not even doing half of what they were doing with Returnal. And I still feel like the way they put out Returnal, that nigga, bro, that shit could have sunk a sink or swim. You know what I'm saying? Like, because it wasn't like massive marketing push behind Returnal. I think it was the gamers and the word of mouth that was really getting it out there. So, I don't know, man. Look out for it. I'm saying it here. I would rather Helldivers be delayed than them come out with the game and It doesn't have a demo. It doesn't have a beta. It doesn't have a proper word of mouth. It doesn't have proper marketing. It doesn't have proper advertisement. It'd be that'd be suicide. Financial suicide for that studio that I already know is working fucking hard. Like, for real. So I've kept up with these guys. You know, they don't post all the time. They stopped posting their content for their marketing. This is the marketing they've been doing for Helldivers. So they've done, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, no, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So they've done 11 short videos. They've done 2 Liberty Day videos, but they didn't post any new gameplay. Eating competition. Okay, I didn't watch that one. That's just one of the funny ones they do around the studio. And about 5 months ago is the last time we got some gameplay from the studio. So, and we got some shorts related to that gameplay. So, that's what happened. And then all the other stuff is like fucking 1 year ago and stuff when they were still supporting the first Helldivers, which they never stopped supporting and it never went offline. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They did good. And obviously they're a small ass studio. This is not marketing. You know, I make short videos that sometimes get way more views than this on average. I make live streams to get more views than this. I make videos to get more views than this. This is a small studio. They supply people like myself with amazing, memorable games. And it sucks to see them struggle while their IP is owned by PlayStation. And again, the coverage that they're supplying isn't being heard enough. And again, this is a Arrowhead Studios. They have 740 something subscribers, right? Much less than what I got. I don't like it, bro. Now, PlayStation has done really good. They posted a video, the Automaton video, which I really like this video. This was a really, really, really good gameplay trailer for Helldivers 2. Music was good. The narration was good. I really liked everything about this. But that was 3 months ago. Your game is now coming out a little over a month from now. About 36 days. Come on, man. Gotta do better. They gotta do better. So, again, I'm expecting next week them to post some new gameplay. Maybe we'll be surprised when we get something this Thursday. But I still think a good amount of people are on vacation, including people at Arrowhead. So, because I know they've been working around the clock to launch the game and everything. I'm hoping that the game could get an announcement that it goes gold in the middle of this month. And with the gold announcement, they announced the beta or demo. I think those types of events, perfectly timed, could really work to their benefit. But again, going the way that you're going right now, it's not the smart fucking move. It's not a smart move. Okay, it is 6:05. I should have been gone 2 hours ago. I just wanted to get that off my chest.
5,000 hours ago.
Shut the hell up, okay? It's not my fault that the car window guy came late. Is he even in the car? Is he still in the car?
I don't think he was actually in the car in the first place.
Yeah, I'm still in the car.
Exactly.
I don't think you're in the car.
He was in the car. He's always in the car.
It's invisible though.
Yeah, it's invisible. Is that the Wonder Woman plane?
Yeah,
that
the
Wonder Woman.
That sucks. Everybody, I want to thank you for the support today. I want to thank you guys for hitting the like button and subscribing and being a part of our interesting polls. I'll be fixing up the Xbox for a late night stream, and it'll probably be around 8 o'clock or something like that. If I don't go live, don't worry. I'll probably go live tomorrow or the day after that, or later tomorrow after I get home from work, if I have work. But I know I'm about to call my job after the stream and just make sure I know what my fucking schedule is. Death set.
Oh my goodness!
I do agree.
Someone uploaded a video saying Suicide Squad is better than Gotham.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah. From a city standpoint, and from a character design standpoint, art style standpoint, and the fact that more people would probably rather shoot than do combat that's not really accurate to what the Arkham games were. Yeah, I guess I can see that. I mean, I think that's an easy comparison to make.
True Bleed is crying in chat.
You say what?
True Bleed is crying in chat.
Bro, what are you talking about? I've been live for like multiple hours. My voice is actually about to leave because I've been live for so long. No, I'm good. I'll probably be back later tonight. I need to do these timestamps and figure out what the thumbnail is gonna be, and call the job and see what the schedule is for this week. But yeah, I'll probably be back later tonight with Xbox. I'm probably just gonna browse Xbox, see what Xbox gamers are online, add them, add next gen 720s, maybe do a Gears night with them. I don't know. We're gonna see. I still gotta also search some games. Dead Rising 3, Rise of Rome. See if they're on Game Pass. Browse through Game Pass. Analyze some more stuff. It's not a lot there, but yeah, we go see. It'll be fun. It's not gonna be more. I don't think it's gonna be like a lot of gaming going on tonight with Xbox, but it all depends on what games I can add and properly download. But I know I might as well just turn this PlayStation off real quick. Switch over to Xbox after the stream. Again, good night. If I don't see you guys, I'll let y'all know in the community section. Thank you for all the people to go over to the community section to get any updates on what we're doing with the streams or the channel or my health. Thank you. Well, I'm out tonight. I'm going to make the call to my job. And I